be picking on this map. The Cypher, obviously not bad. The other agents are decent, but I do think that the Device is cut above at the moment. Yeah, it's just still so strong.
Where we at? Boom.
The way that you can cut off teams that are trying to get into the sites. So obviously not a lot that needs to be covered by the trips on this map either. The sheer wall definitely
Am I moving? Yes,
that
the camera's working.
Okay. I'm a big fan at the moment.
Ole.
Honestly, like,
it was a struggle to get here.
Normally with the Cypher, especially when like you have like the jet fast hitting, and trying to trip her up a little bit here, but with the your route, I can kind of circumvent a lot of those trap waves. A lot of those doesn't feel as valuable. A lot of those.
What?
The voice is under this dimensional drift. Okeanos really aware that there's probably going to be an emergence there over towards the B side itself, and Okeanos sees it fighting already well. He tries to emerge there. Maybe you found a different timing. At least he's able to turn it into a trade, but Sato definitely has been alerted. Shonex tries to cross here and just gets outgunned. These guys are shooters. M80 have that star power, firepower, and Sato is
what's up, everyone? What's up, Flip? What's up, Zebra?
Absolutely taken down.
What's up, Cypher? What's up, here?
Pretty messy for Ambrosia going
Both
for a
Knicks.
lot of solo swings, and you can see every time
King and Queen Knicks.
they were looking at two M80 players. You are not going to come out on top playing that situation.
Oh my goodness.
So individualistic. You know,
I was in 85-degree bakery about 20 minutes ago. I made it. Holy shit.
They would have only had pistols left, but they just didn't time that up together to fight forward, and they really picked them apart piece by piece.
I mean,
if I were M80 coach, would I put him on Senti? 100%. 100%. This kid is the truth. I'm giving this kid the keys to the car. I'm saying you pick your duelists. I build around you. I want him upping. Unless he's running like a chamber or some shit, then Vic can play like Raze or Neon or, whatever Vic might want. Or they might run like a double duelist. That would be another scenario.
Or rather, this M80 team were improving so rapidly since
What did I get at 85? Well, I had to, so I went, you don't really know the area, but I had to go to like Irvine Spectrum, which is where the only fucking GNC is around me, because I wanted to get pre-workout and what the fuck, dude, my brain is like drawing a blank. Creatine. I wanted to try taking creatine again.
Veteran player,
and then
veteran coach.
I went to 85 because I needed to pick up the girls. I like giving them bread that's like from there because it's just better quality. So when I can, I'll stop by like 85 and grab like a loaf of bread.
Maybe got to meet
and that's
in
what
the
I
middle
did.
a little bit. Maybe a change of style for M80 based on what they're used to. At the very least,
So that way, like when I make them, sandwiches and shit. Where can we watch the MV game? Let me settle in and I'll like switch between the two. I usually switch between the two, but it takes me a sec to like settle in here. I fucking just came in my house.
With that goal in mind,
I didn't even realize.
A much longer time horizon for this M80 team. However, well, time might be short for this Ambrosia team now as it's still guarding hits.
Oh shit.
Arcane inside mid here, and I don't think they're quite aware of the position of this Tahoe.
Oh my god, what a push, dude. Holy fuck.
Through the middle part of the map.
What? They got the trades? Holy fuck, the tail ult off cap pushes them into mid, they just slaughter everyone. Good TP out. Take the advantage. Bliff has ult.
Supposed to be a walk up for the defenders has gone a little.
What alert by Sean Dex.
Oh,
whiff!
But he had to claim at least
No, he fake ulted.
30 seconds.
He didn't grab Spike?
Timing's not there either. I mean,
what just
he
happened?
swings off that from top mid and takes an opportunity, but it's not there.
What the fuck? That's rough, dude. Sean Dex normally hits that, I'm not gonna lie.
It does fall apart. I respect their desire to continue fighting M80 while they're in a bit of a weird position like mid, but again, people like Victor.
Oh, I was listening in the green room. Yeah, I was listening in the green room.
And, well, we just spent a bunch of time talking about what Sato is capable of doing, so tough for Ambrosia to take M80 down on a pound-for-pound basis, especially with weaker guns.
A rare moment where a team uses the Steel Garden that aggressively in the mid-round. You don't see that happen. And then M80 just go for this full push into mid, which is honestly
they
scary.
they replaced Screwface?
You know, shot by
Wait,
players over towards
did they
tiles.
replace
They could
it?
get shot by
What
players
happened?
top mid. It wasn't particularly
We timed
safe.
it. He got
And
in,
honestly,
I think,
it feels
right?
like Ambrosia should have been able to capitalize on that
He
aggro
did.
play.
They didn't ping
if
it.
Shondex just
Okay.
put someone in the
Looking
body
like a
bag
bebop.
on that little flank through mid. But regardless,
After this
they sent them onto
round,
the eco, and M80 are
you know what?
really wrangling control.
I think this might be a
this
pretty
game
decent
back
round
after,
based on this
you know,
kill.
Losing that one early anti-eco.
Close from there, starts to actually allow the refract.
See if there's any
expire,
overextension.
so
There's
they
no
wouldn't be
smoke
able to
B
get out of
main,
round
so
three.
honestly, this
Round like
could
this,
get
see
weird.
that one shot off the outlaw. And M80 have this scope.
Oh, good hinder.
On defense side, play.
Really good
Locked
util right
in
there
at
by
this
Sato
point.
for that swing.
Ambrosia now have to add that to the tally of things they need to be able to
Sights
overcome.
open, though.
And it's scary. Sato
Two
here looking
in
to
main.
speed whip. There's still two
Nice
players
shot.
inside B
What the
main, and
fuck?
Q's looking for every
That's a
fight
great
they can
shot.
possibly take. Moving up close, but Glyph's pretty
Weird
painful to
round
the Sheriff, as
from
it turns out.
Ambrosia.
Okeanos
The wall
has
separated them.
Armageddon. And Sato, all of this movement again, it's just an overload of players into that position.
Okay. I'm going to quickly hop over right now to the other game. Let's see what's going on there real quick. Here's a clean slip. Clean feed, right? Alright. Let's see what's happening. Can a mod do like a poll and see what would you guys rather?
Get out of my way!
Oh, Chris, therapy is actually goated. I'm not gonna lie, that's a big W for you. Speaking as someone that's gone through a lot in their life. I mean, I've never said this out loud publicly, but that year I joined 100 Thieves. Wow, nice shot by Derwin. That year I was coaching 100 Thieves, I might have spent like 10 grand on individual therapy sessions. Let that simmer in your fucking souls. It is very expensive, yeah. Gone. It's like 200 a set. It's 200 an hour. Usually it's like the going average. In California, it's fucking ridiculous.
30 seconds left.
You can get like super bills and like bill your insurance after, but my insurance fucked me on a large portion of it.
Spike planted.
Why though? I had to like work through like a lot of things that I was realizing. Okay. Big round right here for Sad. Couldn't close this out. Double swing this.
One enemy remaining.
Whoa, they both got one. No. Holy fuck. MD played that so patient. So well played.
My ult's ready. Good try. It fake teleport.
Yeah. I think, I mean, I mentioned it before, like, you know, I was in high school, I was that kid, like, eating lunch in the bathrooms and stuff. But also, there's a lot of stuff that I realized when I had kids. You know, like, you realize the parent you want to be after, like, living your whole life. And then, you know, you read a lot of books about parenting, and you realize, oh, wow, what happened?
I love this decision.
And you have a lot of
Because
questions,
now with
so-
Sato and control
Yeah.
game where Shondex has been walking up for free. So if he tries to just contact, free kill.
Actually, all virtually an alarm bot for M80.
Yeah.
Here, not catching anyone.
I don't know what
Here
happened
it is.
to
Q just has a feeling for this
Screwface.
timing, so does throw out this null command. Looks like it's catching onto the two players over towards the A main side of the map here. Shondex also currently suppressed. Not that it's a problem. And Victor will be starting.
Oh, trigger
Doesn't have to worry
trigger
about
discipline wasn't
so much.
there.
Okeanos will see it for a swing off. His Arcane is
Good bait setup though. Wow, great. Well played by Okeanos.
Comes in onto A. Dimensional drift
Blind
can
is
be
good
used
to
here.
single off
The
this
satellites are trying to get
Yoru.
ahead of the game, but this is a purely
Hunter's Fury is
speculative
fire
Hunter's
though.
Fury.
Holy
Foul,
fuck.
sidestepping into some degree.
No
It
way.
felt like it's into hell.
What a
They
TP! It got a double face for
The one
them.
with the spike was in no position to get
Dude.
involved in any of that fight.
I'm not gonna lie, new M80 are kind of cooking. They're playing really well with the util. I like the mid push, and then I like that round a lot. Okay. Back watching Envy. It's 4-1 in favor of Envy. They got the double duelist Exter, Kane, Jet.
Cage trigger.
30 seconds left.
How long has Shep been coach? Like probably like a month. For this team, yeah.
Revealing area. I'll handle this.
10 seconds left.
I'm back.
Well played.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what? Oh, my Yoru. Is that him?
Good job.
Oh, that's him. Oh my god, Exer's so nasty. Epic gold, thank you for the tier 1. Shiki, thanks for the 500 biddies. Have you seen this yet? Short-term breaks. I probably haven't seen it. Let me try. Tuesday all that time. Born to Be. It's a T1 video. Bro, it's a 2-hour video. I don't think I watch a 2-hour video. Fuck. I can't watch a 2-hour video. Especially when I have Kiera breathing down my neck to play that one game. She's going to kill me if I watch a 2-hour video.
Time has expired. Ambrosia have to be worried about walking up mid or anywhere, frankly.
Back to this game for a round. Bro, this is crazy. My brain is going to fucking scramble.
0 point there.
We're on Ascent in both of them too, so it's extra confusing.
It's a moment for Shandex to be able to walk up.
Fucking 4 different comps. No big deal.
On the angle. Take some space deep mid. M80, they're starting to feel the pressure a little bit now. They've lost some crucial map control.
Plant the guy in mid.
Of the round, but the time is dwindling. The execute.
Back to the B
pop. Going to have to come out through main.
2 here. Vic holding for dart.
Satellite has to be careful.
Flash for the TP.
Vice wall having that come up could be a problem, but they get into the
spotted backside. Good flash.
Their interlopers are very, very close. Cliff and Satellite managed to get in, and Sato took a solo opportunity from spawn side, but the looks of things was punished for it. But Victor carefully peeks out from the house here.
Looking like, oh shit, good omen right here.
Those anchoring presence is gone. And Victor now following bounds going to be forced out into the sunlight.
Wow, great round by Ambrosia. And they got through the omen ult right there. Fucking good round. Okay, back to here. Dude, every time we're in here, Exer's run. Oh my god! This game's like a fucking highlight festival right here. Every time I'm in this motherfucker, I'm watching a highlight. This is insane. What is going on? This is crazy. Like, every time I'm tabbing in, it's like I'm immediately in a clip. It's like I'm watching a highlight. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. I'm saying here. Let's see if Jerwin can do anything right now. Ice ult online, pushing up. Nasty judge spot with baiting Jet on the far corner. We're gonna auto? No. It's a little blurry though. Okay. This is a pretty good spot for a Yoru flash. And you can see Kane in the pivot spot, right? So Kane can hold this line and then pivot towards like this line and protect. He jumped out to info spot in mid right as his gate crash was expiring. Kane takes the line. Really good play actually from Envy. I'm not gonna lie. I like that small minor rotation they just did. You can see now has the line I was talking about. And now Extra's the one supporting. So they just did like a little flip. He's gonna use his gate crash probably towards it. Yep. Okay. Oh man. I thought we were gonna get the popping clip right there. The judge popping clip. We all thought he was hitting it. We all thought he was hitting it under the door.
30 seconds left.
Great cloudburst. Put some doubt in him. Honestly, it was a whiff by Inspire, but he had the idea. He off-angled in a deep line. He knew the threat was the spawn push. He just kind of whiffed the kill, but everything I'm seeing out of Envy right now is pretty fucking insane. Like, they look really good right now. They look real good, guys. Okay, over here, 6-4. Wait.
elsewhere, and
the audio for the other game while watching this one is insane.
4 players.
Actually, a fact though, he just that's true. He didn't whiff.
Presently.
30 seconds left.
Again, they saw the attack side smoke in A main, so they've got every reason to sort of be on edge.
Well, he caught that
Ambrosia
smoke.
almost gave them a reason to keep their resources allocated with this part of the map. 20 seconds left of the round, though. It is go time.
No.
Satellite tries to gain crash into the back of the
Little
side.
too early.
You
can see the disconnect. Nice shot, Sato. Good use of Waylay right there. What? Okay. Maybe I jinxed that a little bit.
Now going to be drawn out by Victor, but he
Really
can't
good tail,
capitalize on it. It's a special delivery. Will render him useless in combat.
Okay.
The clip gets picked off.
The missile
Salvos
kill.
find their mark, and Arkian was all alone with it.
Okay. This is fucking whiplash.
Ult's ready.
He replaced
You
B-Dog.
tried to be a hero.
I mean, that's a
Great.
low key. I was surprised. I was surprised they got rid of B-Dog because I thought B-Dog was crazy good, but they look great without him right now. So, man, B-Dog. Every time I've watched him lately in the last like year, I've been like, holy shit, this guy is impressing. He's playing like Breach and shit. Doing a lot of support roles. B-Dog went to YFP. Whose Phantom skin are we talking about?
Watch this.
Ooh, updraft play with Dart. If that Dart would have gotten shot or pinged or anything like that, I think this Yoru might have flashed from the updraft maybe? Either that or the Yoru would just protect. I think the Yoru was just going to protect actually. Never mind. Again, like really good layers here out of Envy. I'm impressed.
Or die!
Right there from the team. Right, back to Luminal. Envy's rotating in pretty quick. Extra back sight. Omen to beat in. Getting kills, dude. And dodge Extra's last flash. Oh, wow.
Spike down.
And this trade. Damn, he ratted out. 3v2. What a play by Extra, man. He's
I'll
flying.
handle this.
Okay, pings where that guy is.
Spike planted.
Sees the guy lean, knows about the guy's planted. Dude, this guy's owning
My
right
ult's
now.
not
Little fake TP right there. Probably gonna swing stairs when he pops it. 3, 2. Do it right now, Exer.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
He didn't think that there was a guy there. He's gonna do it when he hit like right there, probably. Okay, 2 on the board. They definitely need like 1 more minimum. Big pistol right here in this game. Let's check it out.
0 point will be very illuminating.
Shamux is just hoping to get something off this kill trip that's placed over towards Switch.
I spotted it out, I think. Oh no, okay, triggered here, but Shondex doesn't
Actually, a really important
have any
pistol
way
in
to
this
play
game.
off of that here. So, full retake setup for Ambrosia from the very start of the round. They actually do have a cam that's looking at a quick glimpse of the setup here on site. They want to come through the door here. The M80 do want to be corralled into this small space, and Victor takes the challenge. Cliff falls there on Grassy, and
Nice
again,
mid-round push
shots
here in
hitting
the post.
beautifully now.
Trades are in.
Arkian's up by 2,
1v2.
but it's going to take a lot more than that, and Bao is deadly accurate as M80 secure that crucial attack side pistol.
I like
Crazy,
the game
classic
plan
shots.
from M80 post getting the spike down,
Okay.
which was
Can they string together rounds over here? Came with the op. You see, Extra has the quick TP over to
Spike
B.
dropped.
He's on like a heaven spot line. Omen probably jump spotting, blind out, and then holding for dart. There's a stall smoke, which makes you have to use util for wine. Terror drone coming up mid, just clearing all this shit out. Kane? Ooh, I was wondering if he was willing to go through. No. It's just gonna take his op back. Tree. Extra's second TP going into B.
You are powerless.
Thirty seconds left.
Nice play by Kane. He was even surprised, so like if he doesn't hit that, he has no dash.
One enemy remaining.
Dude, the duelists are fucking cooking over here. What are they at right now? I want to see their scores.
Last round in the half.
14 and 6 on Kane. Exer 12-4. Even Inspired 12-4. Wow. Didn't feel like that watching the game every now and then. But he must have gotten like a lot of early kills that we missed. Jesus Christ.
Can't tell if there's one or two plays in tree, and so hedges his bets by looking at tree. Not a great hedge, actually, if I'm honest with you.
Good fucking movement.
By Welly.
He's paid doing all that shit.
They're all on Okeano's side of the map right now. Welly might have been able to pick one up down. They did a sting at hand, but still need to find a defuse, and Okeanos does not want to give him any breathing
Damn, bro.
room.
What a clutch
Clean stuff, 4K on the round. Could have gone, frankly, either way after
his
Ambrosia.
movement put so much fear in Welly.
With it early.
Yeah, needs not be said, but Okeanos completely saves M80, not just in the clutch, but in that earlier moment where the aggression was coming from Ambrosia, that pop flash out of the dark cover, him playing anti, yeah, in this moment, was able to dodge that and collects 2 kills, cleans things up.
I think that was bonus too, right? Last round of the half of it. 2v3 after that extra kill. 2v2. Can he get the curse online? That was a really nice shot. All right, extra 1v2.
Fake teleport.
Okay, Benji stepped up for a swing off contact. That was not a swing off contact. That was a 1. Fuck. Much needed third round probably in that game. But the double duelist is going on attack, right? So, whew. And they have a double duelist that can get over the Vice util, right? Like Exter can TP in a deep line as Kane is like updraft dashing into a cloudburst. Oh man, I feel like it's over if they don't win this pistol in this game. This is also like on the very close to being over right here. So let me watch this.
Falling back to Boathouse. M80 have slowed the pace down.
Trip came back on
all this noise, maintaining some mid presence there for Bao, but surely eventually they want to
get scans. If so, someone's getting spammed
on this B side. Welly has the Odin still. Caillou lit up there by that trip, but is able to slide back off of it. The angles get challenged here, but Ambrosia are very well equipped to hold here.
Like an Ambrosia round. Let's go pistol.
Realized.
Info spot. Don't overheat. Oh shit, 2 bullets. Oh fuck. Ooh, that was such an important kill, bro. I don't think you should have got that one.
Irrelevant.
Good step up with the wall. Well played with the wall.
Down, B.
Very well played. 1v2.
I have retrieved the spike.
I said a lot of Inspire's kills came when I was probably from those early rounds I missed. It was good crosshair placement. Okay, we might have a game over here. I think bonus will tell us the story.
Even commits the guided salvo into guaranteeing the can. All of M80 rather on that side of the map. It was Archean fighting Godly on the defense side, pardon me. Also with a salvo here to set up as this comes for a push now. Paranoia thrown out. Look at where that Armageddon is. That forces a refract entirely.
Well, they're getting some fair Odin spam across. This one from M80 jumping, but that is just not going to be enough.
Now they're going to have to find out how to dig this Odin out of position in the coming rounds. Why? Because Welly is going to be a real nuisance when he plays up on that corner.
I think Welly's pretty good.
The tree part of the map did to offend both teams, but both Armageddons were committed in that same space.
I don't know a lot about Welly, but I'm fairly sure he's quite good.
The max value yet. I feel like we've seen tons of them. Both.
I don't know where Screwface
really
is.
doing their best to
And I'm like so locked in right now because I'm hopping between 2 games that I can't even read if someone gave me the answer. Did someone give me the answer? So imagine, dude. That would have been fucking sick. That's awesome.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, B. Flawless.
Bro, I see someone in that spot and I get Fury vs. Lev PTSD. I never, ever, 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 ever will bet on Fury again. Look, I did it for the broadcast. I did it for the lulz. I did it for the memes. I did it to be a good sport. Nah. What's up, horse? I ain't gonna lie. You might be right with that comment. I saw some of the worst your ults I've ever seen in my life.
Got him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have a game. We might. This is bonus. Ooh, both of them 1 HP. 2 people 1 HP, dude. This is actually fucking holy fuck. Whoa! Still 2-1. Oh god. We might have a game here. Holy fuck, these guys are so low. Damn. We're seeing stars right now. What? Okay, both red HP. Probably like 10 and fucking what, 19, some shit?
Drone going out.
Spike planted.
35. Silent drops in. Kind of good movement. I feel like Baby J's movement's underrated. Like how he slides around in his setups. Movement's really good. Oh no.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, saved. Wow, dude. That was all Jerwin. All fucking Jerwin. Damn, that shorty initially into an outlaw shot. He gets 1 kill, but low-key won the round.
Team.
Dude, this is a game. We have a game over there. I can't even believe it, given the start.
About their intentions for the full buy with the ultimates after this, but I'd love to get a cheeky round win here to not let Ambrosia tie this.
Chat, I was cooking some insane line. Waylay in. Waylay out. Waylay in. And Waylay out. What?
Cliff here will play on the safe side of the tree door for now, and it is just a matter of take your pick. Ambrosia look like they're going to be able to take.
I mean, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I am literally like the least political streamer ever. I never say anything political. But when we were preparing for the cast, I was with Doug and Ender. I'm like, yo, guys, I just thought of a banger, but I don't got the balls to drop it on a cast. If one of you guys do it, I'm cool with it. Take it. You see both teams broke in a game, you call that shit reciprocal tariffs. Or the other team is broke, you say they're playing their trump card. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I'm not political at all, but there's some bangers you can cook up for sure. It's just too divisive, right? Everyone would get mad. That's why I wouldn't do something like that. I don't want to get people mad because I'm just trolling. Like, you guys know, but the average audience wouldn't know. You guys would trust my intentions, but I can't say that on the main broadcast because it's just not my brand.
Shadows traveling.
But man, I was cooking some bangers in the free cast. Let me tell you. Ooh, nice fucking movement, dude. Old right click gets that kill. Damn, bro, these duelists hard carry. Bro could hardly even jump up there. Call that shit esports Doug. Just throw it straight real quick.
Locating target.
Spike planted.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, good like anti-flash player right there. Expecting that. All right, guns back.
One enemy
No
remaining.
shot, bro. No shot. Ion shot. What? No shot. He fucking jumped out of the crossfire and got the kill?
This is tragic for M80. They didn't get to use
M80
any
is
of their
losing
ults
this
that
game
round,
now.
but at least they have
Okay.
five of them now.
What
Shout
has
out
happened
to
in our
them.
games, bro?
As if Ambrosia won't just be buying for the rest of the game at this point.
Null command popped off barrier,
Null
but
command.
nothing's happening here.
To try and make a play off of. It's not quite as high paced.
We were supposed to be powerless, but I'm pretty sure we're just chilling. No?
Into an offline could go badly for another round.
Oh god. Waylay all.
Actually gets ahead of that
The rainbow one.
Doesn't matter. Clay, still gonna
The floor turned into the rainbow.
Bow wants to span through over
Whoa.
the direction now, and you notice that Welly, I think, is hiding in the smoke. No, it's satellite with
Even
shorty
trades are
out.
good.
Did I get that wrong?
Scan. Well, he's getting some crazy scan spam kills, dude. Oh my god, he is cooking. This guy could get spam too. No, he can't.
Again, reveal of Okeanos on the side. Shondex is able to capitalize this time. And buddy.
Oh, satellite, chill, bro.
Ostensibly top team.
Damn. Wow. Chet be watching this like.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Damn, bro. Oh, look at that. Esports Doug. My little bug. Let me pull the rug out so you can sit down. You thirsty? Have a chug. What? What?
Here.
They call me a trap rapper. Actually, I do trap. Oh. Damn, bro, the space creation. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Kane and Egg cooked this one.
One enemy remaining.
Nowhere to run!
No way, we're the same. Attackers win.
Yo. Whew. Cast one match, I think I'm Dr. Seuss. Shit, dude. Might be Dr. Seuss, but I ain't got patience for that shit. I ain't got patience for your bullshit. You feel me on that? I'm cooking right now. I'm fucking cooking. Let me cook.
Maybe at least go 1 for 1. This takes M80 with very weak weapons. Just 3 guns. Satellite again, playing inside of these dark covers with the shorties.
Oh, fuck, I'm cooking.
Who's been a real nuisance, but M80 at least set up a post-plant with a Guardian and a Vandal to make use of here.
Cliff has a smoke. He can cover up.
Why are we spending there?
Get out. Yeah, there's that dark cover. It's going to force Bow into the site with just that sheriff.
Last player standing.
Rather, paranoia comes through. Satellite with food. Switching over to the rifle when it matters. Oki makes it interesting, but not nearly interesting enough to get me sat up in my seat here as Ambrosia are going to map point here.
Oh.
What a way to start.
That's why we're spamming Mayo.
Challenges, really. Never
I just turned on emotes. That's crazy.
We have to give some regard to the efforts from.
All right.
If
that's how we're playing, I will now be making mental notes, and by mental I mean, let's see, sinking island. Okay, epic gold. Okay.
There's.
Oh, this is a nice
with the kill trip set up yet again, they are in danger.
Multiple of those trips set up towards Speedway. Even to catch
I can't lose a viewer right now. You guys know how I am about that. I need you guys for the viewership, but when I sign off, let's just put it this way. I might never sign on again for you specifically. If you're on that list. I'm kidding. Come on, tomorrow I have like 3 viewers. Everyone's banned.
Taking this situation, they've got Armageddon ready, which is going to be devastating. And again, we just walk up, take a swing. It's just a weak spot there towards market as far as M80's sort of B-sides post-plant protocol is concerned.
Oh, shit.
Armageddon now. It's going to clear
double Armageddon. All of B.
Wow, M80 really able to capitalize on it there.
Nice shots, dude. Oki's cooking.
Oki able to make short work of them. Another 3K round as Acrian.
Short work of them, call that shit Doug.
Pretty much no chance to get back into this round now as Ambrosia at least being kept honest. Stopped in their tracks here at map.
Call that shit Doug on the cast. Short work.
The desperation from Okeanos to win this game. He's at 24 for 14 now on the Tejo. There's a 3K the round prior to this one where he just gets another casual 4K.
Y'all are fucking freaks.
Cleaning up everyone, taking these duels from B main. Making it look oh so simple.
Far from though, in reality, M80 were, I mean, it was a little scary for them at one point after the Armageddon started to come down, clear them away, but they maintained a foothold in the game.
It's actually crazy that Ender was like, yeah, what if instead of idiot, we just rub it all over your face? I was like, bro, how is that better? Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Info and satellite does not want to be caught by that. Doesn't want to have.
And then at the end, if you actually have the context, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to do it. What is there a spoon or something? Are we gonna put it in a cup? And Doug's like, no, open your mouth. I'm gonna just spray it in, and I'm just like, wait. I'm like, wait a second.
I ain't gonna lie,
I'm getting fucking cooked. You're telling me I picked Furia for the broadcast and it's going down like this? No. Doug cooked me. I'm not gonna lie. I did it for the broadcast. No! No! No, dude! No! No!
M80 probably just lost the map there. Shonek's been kind of cracked, especially at the start of this game and the end. A bit of a bookend here for Ambrosia. Now it's up to Victor and Bao. And Shonex just tears him to shreds.
He got 2 more! Are you kidding me? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What was that round? Can we... do we want to rewind? Do we want to rewind? Do we actually want to... Dude, you're going to make me rewind that? That's crazy. I actually feel like Sato's play was like the goated play. It was the fucking round-winning play. Hold up. Who are these handsome lads?
Chaotic end.
Oh, wait, that's Bren. Oh, no, that's why?
So they played quite well. And maybe a situation for M80 where, you know, because they've just brought in Jet and Victor, not a lot of time to flesh out the full map pool. They feel decent enough on Ascent, so it doesn't get banned, but they haven't really fully worked out what they want to do on attack yet. That was really straightforward. And Ambrosia were certainly a cut above on Ascent at least. But when we get to M80's map pick, definitely expecting for them to pick it up. Surely. Yeah. Surely they don't get 2-0'd by Ambrosia to kick off stage 2.
We need a little shaping up on split, I think, from NA to keep our confidence in this team high after such a solid stage 1.
I could try.
We gassed them up so much at the start of the game. I'm going to be real. I'm shocked to see this result. But we'll be back after the break. Map number 2. It's Ambrosia versus M80 in the underdog team.
You trying to gas it up, chat? Bro, trying to gas it up. All right. Wait, that wasn't the replay that was promised. I was trolling. I opened the play, opened the stream to get the replay for you, and then I trolled you. Okay. Okay. Let's watch it.
Now over towards this site, and his trips will be circumvented by...
No, I'm not diabolical enough to put this shit in 1/4 motion. I was thinking about it.
A little bit there.
I feel like Karma would get me.
But it's a clone thrown out by the ever annoying
Karma would get me if I did that.
Still, we have players getting close now over towards this site, and his trips will be circumvented.
Did he dodge the knife with that?
Ever annoying satellite.
Still. So he's off the... Dude, he's in the knife. He sidesteps it. So that gives no info where he is. So he dodges it. But that gets his barrel spotted. That makes Sato walk up. He is getting missiled, though. So he has to get past this, which is really good util from this Teo.
And his trips will be...
So he has really good movement right now because he knows the timing of this.
Circumvented by Sato's
He's got it.
Direction.
But you can't spam that. Bro, that's...
It's a walk
he should have just kept going with it, no? And then this guy repositions, but there's no calm for the KO. The KO is just fighting ghosts, bro.
That is rough.
No. That is criminal.
Next at 4 health. Able to find yet another kill. Okay, M80 probably just lost the map.
Then
Shonek's been kind of cracked.
He gets 2 more.
At the start of this game and the end, a bit of a bookend here for Ambrosia. Now it's up to Victor.
I think he lagged too. No, I think that's just because the map ended, maybe. That's wild, bro. That is wild that he got that. He ends with the 4K. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, KO should have realized, right? I kind of thought Yeah, I kind of thought that. So the thing was, I just scripted Ascent, Deathcam. I was thinking the same thing, but obviously I never know the player perspective, and so I try not to throw shade, right? Like, I try not to like overstep what I know for facts, unless I'm just like trying to, like sometimes I'll try to piece together maybe what a player's thinking, but that would just be me guessing. I thought that he would be able to see it on Deathcam as well.
The expectation should be to win first place.
SRB coach is vaping.
We kind of just threw at the end.
My boy Eric, he's the GOAT. Assistant coach Finn.
Well, it was an Ambrosia that stage 1 got sent to promotion relegation, had to fight for their lives, and had a second opportunity to show their worth here in Challengers. And with that, they're not going to be disappointing to start things out. 13-10 victory on their map pick of Ascent over M80. I mean, going into this map, of course, M80 is the team that got second in playoffs. They have all of these players across the board, but when push came to shove, I mean, Ash, this was an Ambrosia that looked so clean.
Maybe we can recap for a second.
They really did, especially it really came
Authentic
on that
tacos.
Half
Al Pastor tacos are
right?
so
We
good.
end out that first half 7-5 in favor of
Thank you for the 2
M80.
months.
They managed to get the next 2 rounds.
Horse
and
gifting
then
one.
It's Ambrosia
My goat horse. Thank you.
The way they had a really good idea.
Actually,
like
19 months altogether.
To play their defense.
Epic gold with the 5.
There was a lot of value that Welly was even getting off of that
Thank
Odin on a lot of these off angles that I don't think people were necessarily expecting to be pulled out, considering the Ascent changes that did go through and how strong it previously was over towards B main. And I know both Wyatt and Uber were also shouting out a lot of
good question. That was actually where I was going. Dude, chat reminds me of the stuff. I'm so flustered because I signed on. There's 2 games. Trying to like settle in a little bit. Stats for here. Satellite. Jesus Christ. Hard carry. I knew Oki was playing well. I knew that. Off game for Bao because we even saw him get like a 2 or 3K and he ends with 7. Damn. Rare off game for Bao. I actually think he's so goated. He's really good. He was playing Senti though before Vic joined, so a different role maybe. Pretty sure he wasn't playing Omen. Yeah, 1 game last 60. So he's definitely been thrown all over the place here. Okay. Let's check the other game real quick. Yeah, dude, that was just duelist domination. Inspire just sneakily was right there with them, though. I don't know how, because they were dominating. Everyone owned First Bloods. Dude, they lost both pistols and a bonus, chat. They lost both pistols and a bonus. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that was Sad's pick of Ascent. That's rough. Envy picked Lotus. They're probably going to be running the ISO there. That's what they were doing, right? Meanwhile, the M80 game, Ambrosia picked Ascent, so going M80's map. Nothing too crazy here so far. Ambrosia was on the verge of getting relegated, though. They, like, fought through relegation and end up back here. I'm not gonna lie, though. They should have never been in that scenario. This team is really good.
They had those set plays to try and set up Sato for a lot of those early engagements and try and force Ambrosia into their trap plays with Victor on the other side of the map. And the idea was there, but they kind of ran dry, it felt like, on that attacking side with that lack of information that you were talking about them not being able to find.
And the game starting.
Ambrosia were really good as far as like repositioning, expecting where.
Yeah, I know. I really should. I really should. I want to play other games. I just end up like, I don't know. I also like watching the games and feeling like very connected to the scene. I feel like if I start missing the games, that like my knowledge about a lot of what to expect decreases. I don't know. But yeah. I'm doing an activation in CS later this month, though. That'll be interesting. And I was asked to cast a CS tournament next month. I don't think I'm ready for that. Am I not watching MB? I'm switching between the games. Like, I'm literally like, after a round's over, I'm checking the other stream kind of thing. And if we're on an eco, I'm staying to the other one, you know? I'm trying to just hop all over the place. Not right now, Alex, but the goal is to pick up a CS team hopefully one day. It's just right now that we don't really have the infrastructure for it. It's going to be a little bit. Probably like around the 4th quarter of this year. But yeah. Oh, fuck. We weren't live. Let's go. Love that. Okay. Got the ISO Yoru here on attack. Deadlock. Solo deadlock. I haven't seen this in a second. Oh, they're doing the C setup? Or maybe wall. Here. Stack on C. Inspire's out A though. You might call him back.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
Good C's. Saved, bro. Holy shit.
Last player standing.
Wow, this
Spike
fucking
down,
heroic
C.
save right there. Dude, that fucking fade C's was so good. That spawn player was dead. Because they had visual info that the C's hit. Damn. Good round. Okay, good start by Sad, but they won both the pistols last round. They won all 3 pistols, chat. Kind of insane. Deadlock's over here too. Challenge was always based with deadlock picks. No Senti. Double controller, double initiator. Very, very powerful attack comp right here. See how many rounds M80 can get on attack. I'll go back to it later. First map was like 13-6. And Envy lost both pistols and a bonus. And M80 lost their first map. It's a really good game. Stinger by here. Alright. Contact up, maybe a door play. See the wall from B. The Deadlock C's will do a great job holding this baby door. He's got timing. Server? The fuck?
One enemy remaining.
All good. Good movement though by Jawa. Got a free sight right now. The sound sensor's down because Deadlock's dead. Got orb. They still haven't heard, so he's gonna get this plant. It's kind of good. Just a classic, so we can't really expect much here. Let's see what's going on. No pistol yet. Is that what he did? He used the cam to break the wall? That, are you sure it wasn't just timing? Wait, he actually did that? Oh, what the fuck? Surely that's illegal. Actually, I saw that and I was like, that had to be timing. Oh, that's ridiculous tech if that's legal. Yeah, I actually, there's a lot of stuff like that, like the colliding hitbox stuff that causes like weird shit to happen in the game.
I'll find you.
Bonus here for Envy. Look at that one-way cage. That's a nice play. Cam up high. Cage the second you like pop it really quick. You're ready to shoot through the one-way cage if anyone shoots your cam. I bet he punishes a lot of people doing that. Ooh, this is scary. Ow. Holy fuck, there was a guy to his right. Inspire was there to his right, bro. Good bone. Wow, that deadlock is insane. Trades are so good.
One enemy remaining.
No charges.
Low too. God damn. That could have. What's happening here? Shit. 25 still. It's another important round, so I don't want to miss this. If they buy 1-5. They're buying this. Wow. So maybe drop like a stinger or like a bucky or some shit. Oh, half buy. They're changing their mind. What's going on here? Yeah, half buy. That's a good. That's the smart play, to be honest. Not really sure where to go right now. Fuck.
Okay, I can understand. I can allow that Ambrosia's able to take a win there. Onto this map of split, though, yeah, I'm struggling. Genuinely. Like, that would just kind of... I'm be chimping out a bit, I'll be honest with you.
And I'm right there with you, buddy. This should definitely be... Surely this is going to be an M80 win. Surely our second highest seed doesn't lose to a team that
mayonnaise? Oh my
had
God.
to stay in the league via the relegation tournament.
I'm actually not a fan.
Seen a fair bit of that
I'm not a fan.
Already drawn out now, of course, grabbing it.
That was a risky bet for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Option there for Shondex, to be honest.
Not as risky as that, though. How the fuck did that work out so well?
Victor's not in a position to play off that at all, but...
We out heaven right now.
A lot of pitter-patter of footsteps here over towards the heaven side, and Shondex is fallen satellite.
Really good trade. They know two were up front like that. They immediately capitalize on the trade.
Towards the side here. They very quickly vacate heaven, but Victor was left in their wait to watch for the interlopers, and they are spotted. Two Ambrosia players are set up there.
That killed back.
Welly's going to try and make his way down ramp, still with two flashes to play off.
Love this. Positioning from Welly, but he just can't connect the shot. Victor capitalizes Glyph on the chase. They want to punish Victor, bring it to the 2 versus 2.
Okay, 2v2.
They do so successfully. That's step 1.
Oh, the timing of that one.
That was a really good double swing. They waited for that timing. They double swing. They call 3-2-1. Well played. Okay. So, oh, what the fuck? Let's go back. We got to see. This is actually a very important round. They reset the econ. Although Envy should be able to buy here.
Destabilizing.
Bone cuts through. Prowler. The waterfall. Blind. How does the blind work? Wow, bro. I feel like this is unlucky almost. Actually, Envy's take was pretty fucking good.
Last player standing. Spike down. C.
The wall caught. Bro, what a crazy round for fucking Sad. Jesus. Look at the money. I feel like Vix played like every game. Sit. Has ISO wall. Kept the shield. Haunt clears all sight, so no need to use it yet. He might send it towards waterfall right now just to try to grab someone while his shield's up.
I know exactly.
You and me.
This is how we
Wow, someone beat K0 and ult. Woo! No.
Last player standing.
That was insane by Inspire. Fucking crouch peeked him.
Spike planted.
Gonna double swing him. No. Wait, if you TP out of a C's, you immediately get your health back? I actually didn't know that that interaction was like that. And I play a lot of them.
Sato. The stun coming back in though. That's going to
That was
slow
a huge
up
round by
Doors.
Envy. Great opener by Kane, even though he lost ult.
Taking it for M80.
Them slowly retreating away from A.
Interesting. I didn't know you got your health back like that, like right away.
maybe embedded, keep some control as they work now towards mid, have options to pivot towards B or towards A with one player on either extremity for the attackers.
God, my sandwich.
I think Ash pointed this out before the game, but there's been that lurk wall brought over towards the B side of the map here, which is always an option when you have the Viper on this map. It's just going to keep Glyph at the very least over at B a lot of the time, lest someone sneak up into that space.
30 seconds left.
It'd be annoying to have your resources taxed just because there's a Viper in the server for Ambrosia, but I've got no choice but to respect it to some degree. Here comes the Heaven Control now, coming from a bit of an odd direction. M80 get themselves straight through mid, straight into Heaven now. I need to get access to the site. Shonex is anchored, tucked in. He's at least able to go 1-for-1. Satellite can say the same here, but time is ticking down. Okeanos needs to stick this. And the Omen's going to come for him here. Awkward as he gets off the plant, immediately taken down by Glyph, and now Bao has to get busy. The Ghost player, the loose end, the Expendable now needs to try and salvage this for M80. As they see Welly cross, there is that Astra Util in place, but now you've got to go do it the old-fashioned way. Bao has to avert the player dropping a pick here, and will allow there to be a defuse in favor of getting a decent weapon here.
I see M80's intention over there, by the way. Since they're playing Deadlock, they're not going through main, chat. They're doing like a lot of Heaven hits, and it's kind of fucking up the Deadlock, actually. I like that approach. What am I... Oh, I missed a kill. What am I eating? I stopped by 85-degree bakery. I grabbed like a ham and cheese sandwich.
Breaking that.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Big 3v4.
Show me a target.
Oh, damn, bro.
As my playlist.
That was nice. He's so good. I think their money's broke. Yeah, we'll go back.
Yes, so Shondex has not seen any of this.
Creep out main. Completely changing up. Another really good call from M80. But you can see the adjustment from Ambrosia to defend Heaven.
Followed each other.
M80 feels this and goes
for the also for but the ability to actually
oh my god, he's cooked, bro.
It's not there.
Wait.
Oki's able to shrug off
they let him get out?
Great position here, and Shonex has been doing very little to contribute to the win condition for the defenders for the last 10 to 15 seconds. And now, Ambrosia forced into a post plant with 2 Guardians.
They got saved.
That had no utility because Okeanos was just a little piece of bait on the end of the line that got out the fault line, the missiles, and the grab net. So they have no tools left to get back in. They couldn't use any of those to actually convert a kill.
Which one's the longer notebook?
Wraps on round 4. Ambrosia having a pretty sad save here. Trying to bring 2 Guardians into this next.
It's not remotely compelling. That is certain. And tough here for the remaining trio of Ambrosia, who, of course, well, money hard to come by. After, of course, surviving it. Oh, geez, it's a hard sell, isn't it, to maintain a Guardian into the next round, knowing that doing so just kind of messes up your money. But hey, that's the gamble. Flash there off of Satellite getting in the mid here. This is
surely not. Oh my god. Oh, dude, there was actually a world for a second. He looked over there. This shit's crazy.
Time to jump.
Something that Havoc could never. Start an ult using a gate crash. God, I was literally mauling watching the ults and the... Oh, they actually wasted all the, like a lot of util. They used the Omen blind.
Spike planted.
Alright. Clearing spawn smoke. I bet they didn't think that smoke would be there though.
Face your fear!
What? I don't even think he was hit, no?
Last player standing.
Holy fuck, what a flood. What a... Wait, do they have...
Maybe let's kill them before they plant.
Wasn't paying attention at the time.
You're going to hate to be down 5-1. Don't want to curse them, but they should be down 5-1, surely.
Yep. Satellite might be trying to make a play out of a dimensional drift here, which seems like a cool way.
Fury actually scarred me at 2, yeah. We all have to live with that trauma, you know? Trust me.
Guardian save is still haunting Ambrosia. So little to work with.
I see a Fury logo.
And again, like M80 respect.
Holy fuck, dude.
They also respect the potential for some
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Shotgun play in mid,
it's like a visceral reaction out of me.
Doing now, we can see.
Jesus.
That could be scary. Kaio here already setting up a fault line over towards ropes here. This is pretty scary for Acreon. Rokianos doesn't actually need the util backup. It's going to come in anyway. Thanks for that, fam.
Oh my god, he got him in.
Work, but it's only good for one, Wyatt.
Unfortunately, that first shot couldn't get the kill. Okeanos cleaning
empty
up
sight. Again with the heaven split.
Weaponry. Very
really good mid control, all half by me.
Just waiting to pick off the flankers because M80 are happy to play this 1-3-1 setup. You're always going to have someone ready to backstab.
Oh man, some stinker rounds here for Ambrosia. Again, this is the last part of the bitter pill they had to swallow before they can finally, have a decent chance of getting back into the game.
Should have roasted them on the cast.
With, Annihilation and a dimensional drift at their disposal. Satellite also wants to opt into an operator play.
It's different when you got NA teams, but like, if the fan base is from somewhere else, like doesn't watch the NA streams, they don't know my personality. They don't know, so they're gonna think I'm serious if I roast it. Like, I might be serious actually. That's So he was begging me to flame. No shot. What was I saying? Oh, I said annihilation. Fuck. That's what I said. I already know what I said. I said annihilation to Armageddon. All good. The second I just read it on Google, I was like, oh, I already know what I did. I already know what I did. It was a very difficult game to catch. Going out. I'm not gonna lie, both of the series had their difficulties. Big kill before he died. ISO still up, has ult. These guys in sight need to be careful. ISO gonna get that guy waterfall. Oh fuck! Now he's gonna ult someone. Good movement by Tuzi. The sidestep on Kaden was fire. 5 HP here. Oh, it's an Inspire round, isn't it? Big lurk. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, caught. Actual caught. Ah. Ah.
$30 seconds left.
I have the spike.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I did see that you guys said that. That Sliggy said I was like a 1 in a million broadcast talent. That actually made my weekend. I told Jennifer that. I was like, babe, you're a content creator on Liquid. I'm so happy.
One enemy remaining.
I'm like, you don't understand. Oh no, sad. Oh fuck. Oh shit, what a clutch. What a clutch. Nice offhang. But yeah, that shit like made my day when I saw that you guys posted that on Discord. And I wouldn't have known it had you guys not posted in Discord. So I appreciate you. Just like I wouldn't have known there were games today unless you guys posted in Discord. I literally scheduled a dentist appointment. I showed you the text in Discord. I canceled my dentist appointment for these games. Salvos to keep him out, stop the flood.
He's already gotten on the A site now and is cleared entirely with the showstopper. So his ultimate has its intended purpose. Zato now dispense himself of it. Satellite.
Literally, my bite right now doesn't even touch.
Quite
literally all bark, no bite. Quite literally right now.
Instead. Annihilation there did get deployed. Okeanos is going to fall. Glitz able to take the net off him there, but still caught out by Kayu's spray through the smoke. And it was Sato eventually succumbing to the deadlock ultimate. But the pin is still up. Victor is ensuring that.
I don't think he's clear. I think he's taking this for granted. Does he take it for granted?
Satellite has the line on him.
Yep,
right
a little bit. He
comes out and he does convert.
Good hold.
Green flag in. Shondex looking to play off of it. Beautiful headshot, and the pick's about to come down as does the curtain on this round.
All right, 5-3.
Nicely done for Ambrosia. Feels like now.
Okay, we're here. 6. Last round of the half. What work was I getting done? Well, it's just that it's that same tooth I had extracted in like December. Dude, I didn't know how difficult it was to get a tooth extracted. I'd never had it done before. But like, oh, they're creeping up. It's a creep strat. They're only showing Inspire and they're walking up on this guy. No rotation with the walk up. Insta pop coming in. Moment ult in sight. Cancelled though. TP by him. Save that timing. Alright. Taywall is gonna catch 3 if it's like, oh shit. Oh, they're just gonna move out the way, bro. Does this?
Slow down.
Good use of re-smoke right on time. 3-on-2.
Last player standing.
1-on-2.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, that was a fire peak, dude. Ooh, another 1-on-2. That was a crazy adjustment, though. 25 HP, and he made that adjustment so fast.
M80, they have a ton of cash, though. They can just buy round after round after round.
Little high dropping smoke with the swing.
Luke has been taking it up so we can sort of fight against the lurk wall and still have a pretty good
But yeah, apparently like I had to go to the dentist for like a prep to get the tooth extracted. Then I had to go again to get it extracted. And then when they extract it, they have to put a temporary in because it's so swollen and bloody when you extract the tooth. And then you have to go back like 2 weeks later when it's like better. And then they take the temp out. And they take a mold to create a real tooth. Not a real tooth, but like a permanent one. And then you have to go back when the real one's created. And then you have to get it fucking like fitted properly. It's just it's a nightmare, guys.
Hoping for the grippers of Akrian to show above him there. Victor's down on the A site.
Oh my god, that fault line made them.
And there it is, beautiful
Holy fuck, that fault line was so well timed.
Actually had util involved. What was a flash? There was a fault line. Can't ask for much more than that from Ambrosia. They have done a great job here of handling the pace of the game, and all of a sudden this M80 that we expected to
is my dentist scamming me? No, I paid it all up front, so it's not like I'm paying any more money.
In the doldrums, saving Guardians.
She would be scamming herself at
now
this
they've really
point.
come back into the game here. The economy not fully established because we've had some very close rounds, very awkward, sort of heavy fighting in post plants, but hey, this is where they can build into the next part of this half.
What was wrong? It's just a tooth that, like,
How Satellite is playing is precisely what I wanted to see when he picked up this operator. Just going to...
I don't want his pistol over. Oh, fuck, we missed it.
Seconds left.
Switching between the games. Oh, that's a big start. Envy has had some really fucking good defensive halves on Lotus whenever I watch them, by the way. Even though they're running double duelist, they fucking fry on this half. Inspire's C-holds are so good. Let's see what they do. They heavy pushed out B. Yo, because the deadlock, they pushed up B. What a call. Kane gets the A player on the lurk. These two are over outside. Yo. Surprise, motherfuckers. Holy shit. Oh my god, everyone just got flanked. That's crazy.
The classic shorty. At M80, traffic been diverted now over towards B heaven.
And Satellite just going to opt to teleport away. Meet up with the rest of the team. Play for retake. Glyph needs to be good for one at the moment, though. Has to.
Done. Oh, stunned outside of the dark cover. That's really devastating. Glyph, in trying to avoid that special delivery, gets kind of caught by both things. He was hoping to escape.
3v4.
No
big round for Ambrosia.
Delayed that a little bit now. Welly,
they can string them together.
Takes the guarantee a kill coming onto the site, but Oki is ready to stand and fight.
All right, round's over. Back to here we go.
One enemy remaining.
He has ult for bonus now after that shit. I think so, Oracle, yeah. But yeah, basically,
breaking them.
I chipped my tooth in like 2015 C9 summer run.
Poison's off.
And I had to get like the work done while I was traveling in some random cities in the world, and it just like never really was right. And yeah,
locating targets.
I didn't want to go back home. I had to just get it done on the travel. My tooth was killing me back then.
Here.
Nice and slow down.
Okay, got one. Sure win. Worst guy to get low. Oh! Or best guy if you're gonna fucking own him like that. Over here. 2v3. That sounds so funny. Did that catch a close guy? Guess not.
One enemy remaining.
Hard clutch. Yeah. Good double face. X was playing really well today. This was the first pistol that Envy won all series, by the way. And they just got the bonus to go with it. So it's going to be a rough half for Sad.
Just trying to ensure that no one can swing onto him from heaven. Here's that rolling thunder into the site.
Rotate trying to stall at heaven's side now, but the Satellite's playing close, gets hit and then gets out. It's going to be a long way for the action for the time being, but Glyph has stood up in his absence, and Welly, well, he gets the job done there over on that A side of the map. The lurk is shut down entirely, and it's up to Caillou and Okeanos. One in the heaven side, one on the B side itself, and Ambrosia just here to group up with his 4 weapons and make a play for it. Importantly, Welly is the one wrapping from the backside.
He's trying to move with
if this guy gets a kill,
Oki's
going to be in a high-low and get the second.
For him, but perhaps can get a couple kills.
And he could get ult if he gets a kill. I'm worried about it. They're going to be in a high-low in a sec.
A lot of sound baiting going on here. Oki sees the clone. Deals with it. Shondays can't get back around the corner in time, but it's going to be a 1-for-1. Oki v3 now. Akreen is at 2 health. But Welly should be able to have a decent backstabbing position. And Oki
I fucked with him coming out of that your ult right there, by the way. If Satellite would have just stayed in his ult, like watching him, like pings, it would have been the misplay. That's like the misplay that most yours would do, including myself. I've made this play a lot, where like you're sitting in your ult, you're calming, you're pinging. But if you just actually come out and say swing when you're like behind this box, yeah, like I might kill you, but there's no way these guys don't trade him in that scenario. So you should 100% be coming out of the ult right there.
I want to say at some point, Satellite was maybe 2-6, 3-6, and is now topping the board for Ambrosia. It has just come from picking up this operator. Again, this is exactly what we saw on Ascent. As soon as he got that weapon in his hands on defense, they went on a run.
Fuck no. Wait, reviews. No. What?
Bow just to be a lamb to the slaughter there.
What?
That's exactly what you want to do with this Yori. Play an extremity.
What? Why?
Play for a contact push because M80 cannot flood every lane with flash util or drones to force off those lines. Satellite is going to have a right answer in terms of where to set up early in the round. Maybe this one's not the case, as the stealth drone will be connecting. Yeah, Shondex, raw fight. This is just a straight duel. Raw source mode.
Oh, fuck.
Gets back involved and keep an eye on the weaponry for here for M80. It's a little sussy. Over towards B, those where they're looking to get some value out of the stinger of Caillou there. As Cliff gets picked off, and Welly too slow to respond initially from Rafters. At least is able to take a 1-for-1.
Ooh, good piece by Sato.
Hard to
Great
see him losing
jiggles.
those now. It's ahead of the Armageddon. Satellite has to swing on an angle with an off and actually find success. That is a huge moment.
He carried the map one, by the way, chat, if you missed it.
If you're Okeanos, maybe you don't have to at all. Satellite drops down.
Oki! What? He sidestepped him.
A little too far to the right with that aim, and Acrian now needs to step up. Has this utility to force Bow to position?
Oh my god,
the right
the
in
jiggle.
theory. What he wanted, but still not sharp enough.
Dude, those were...
Take out the man.
Honestly, all those players had really good little jiggles. If he didn't spam him, he was getting hard swung right there.
Match
Looking
point.
Jover. Looking Jover. Your trainer's broke? My trainer's rich as fuck. I ain't got that problem. Just get more money. If your trainer broke, get more money. Get your money up, not your funny up, either.
Ultimate ready.
Shadows traveling.
Kane does still remain the best fast food place around me. The only one I get. They're ready.
Last player standing.
Shot. All right, we go again over here. Wait, actually, this guy's clutched everything. We said. Dinked.
Spike planted.
Wait.
One enemy.
Wait. No. Oh, saved, bro. Dude, Ion is cooking right on these clutches.
Caillou right now. Bounty only player that's virtually unblemished. And they have that heaven position where Shondex is not exposed to whatsoever. This is ugly stuff for M80s. Things have fallen apart.
Muddy Man, Muddy Valor, and Bow getting crossfired, shut down by Shondex. That 4 versus 2 dismantled. Well, it shouldn't have even been a 4 versus 2, by the way. That should have been a 3v3 when Vic has no HP. Retreats after getting the advantage for M80 and then swings through his own wall while being one-shottable and flick headshots. I don't know, some sad Ambrosia player immediately.
Think about the crime you just committed for the next 600 seconds.
I mean, that was crazy.
Think about the crime you committed.
It shouldn't have happened. I mean, maybe Ambrosia winning means
you're in the pen, bud.
Right in the world, actually.
You're gonna do hard time for that line.
As Victor
hard time. You need to do some hard time.
Gods of Valorant, the very tenets of the game, the precise gunplay that's been baked into this game.
Why? Oh, we missed the final. Happened so fast. What? Oh, he can't keep getting away with this. The stand.
Show me a target.
Wow.
Spike down A.
Bro.
I have them
That's not fair. That's just not fair. Get the boy out. Get the boy out. They actually got him out. He lived. He lived. No way. Yo. They actually hit him out. What the
Bad either. 2 there for the deadlock. It was holding on to nothing but a ghost. Akrian, though, had to get there. Surely not Oki. In a post plant, though, for Welly. So far away from the action. Nothing to work with in terms of utility. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oki, unreal.
Damn, Oki's been on.
From start to finish, that round was absolutely bizarre. M80's group push down mid yields results, and then, God, Oki winning that 1 versus 1. That's huge. M80 avert what could be a potential disaster and an evening up of the game after that pistol went weird. Get 2 rounds ahead once more.
And you just can't, on April 8th, 2025, you just simply cannot be giving Okeanos 1v1s in the 1 versus 3 clutch.
All right.
We can't be doing that, fellas. Like, he is playing far too well.
God, I mean, I understand.
All right, chat. I freed him.
Akrian,
He's been freed.
Has warning.
I freed him.
And Willie, I don't know.
I broke him out. I don't know who locked him up like that. I freed him up. I freed him for y'all.
Okay.
This man he's too on point today.
I freed him.
Listen, Okeanos has been good for a minute, but today he is actually different.
Oh, firing squad. Earn their money today, playing from rafters.
1 enemy remaining.
As it looked like Ambrosia just wanted to get this round over and done with as soon as they could. Shondex has emerged here with a guard.
Wow, the nose.
Like the previous
dude, you guys actually are voting no. That's crazy.
You're gonna tuck into the corner.
That's
now,
actually crazy.
This weapon, of course, M80, far from truly established, but the investment in this round was pretty significant, right? 3 Phantoms and an
That's
outlaw.
fucking insane, bro.
Sense that they're in a position to really stretch their lead now. Keep making enough noise to wake the dead. He joins their ranks. Also, Bao serves himself after taking more
movements after he whiffed to like
that
keep
little kept guardian finds 2 kills, but both of those Phantoms still in the hands of M80.
Man, if Ambrosia lose from here, they are going to be fuming about how they played that previous round. But I'm going to let that go as they have an opportunity to right the wrongs out of this timeout. We saw how effective the timeout call for them in the first half was. They made a nice adjustment.
I also have a fucking confession to make about Cancel.
They have the Annihilation to play with at the moment, the only ultimate on the field. But that being said,
DoorDash
Oki one away from the Armageddon, Bao close to the Cosmic Divide, so we can certainly see either of those being on the playing field in this next round.
Game so far. I mean, both teams, I think, making some really, I guess, some decisions that go against the grain of what general conditioning is like in this game. Oki just being able to win out here with 35 points of health is pretty inspirational. Talking about the 1 taps gets him there.
There we go. Wait.
Honestly, this is the previous round where Ambrosia just really didn't have any significant weaponry to work
right here.
Sonic is able to take 2 of those weapons away
This
from
is the order chat right here on my DoorDash.
Phantom,
ordered. What does that say? 330.
Relatively relevant
right
here.
there. The Kadiak combo. Yeah, that's and an extra fry. I am ordering for 1, by the way.
More likely than not, Willie, is going to be on a regen or a light armor susceptible to that singular outlaw shot. Ambrosia out of this timeout. Full buy, full commitment, economy on the line, and it looks like they want to slam the B site where they have 2 anchors awaiting them. And the outlaw, which that could be unfortunate.
That's crazy. Someone wants the timeout again.
Is it Annihilation?
I don't have it in me.
M80 very happy to clear the site.
One of the mods has to do it.
Towards heaven will not be pulling Victor out of there.
But does succeed in getting everybody routed from B so they can set up for this full 5-on-5, get the crossfires ready to go.
Now, Oki has to ask himself, how much
Juliana, thank you for the primer.
Sort of attackers are set up in the post plant, so there's
is that the real Juliana?
Decent Armageddon to make use of here. Well, the dark cover comes on in. Glyph just careful, playing inside of that for the most part. Takes a little bit of damage, but they're not going to be ready for this. Oh, carnage!
That was insane.
All of them made gunned down as they try and commit to the site. And yeah, at some point, Okeanos did get rid of that ultimate, but unclear to see if there's any value to get there except for just pounding some earth.
Okay, must win round. They got it.
On the pavement. Out of there
Where
we
at
go, and Ambrosia keep themselves in this game. And
7 minutes till cube.
Have 3 guns coming out of a pretty tight round. You've got to be happy with that. The annihilation, excuse me, makes the space for a strong post plant.
It was a really beautiful post plant setup from Ambrosia.
No, what is this? What is this? You're guilty. You can't request your sentence length. That's crazy. Double it. Double whatever we decided, we double it. What is... That's like, bro, you came to court, you were your own lawyer. Nah, it didn't work, bro. Didn't work. You should have brought a lawyer.
Really well done.
You should have...
He played there for Sato with the...
Don't. I'm kidding. Don't do 20. Don't do 20.
This man is taken quite low. He is in the danger zone.
Yeah. The switch up was so fast.
Health more than he needs. And that's Spike obviously not to hand right now for Ambrosia, so they really are trying to weigh up their options and might be an explorer towards mid-tier for just the Guardian. So the weakest weapon in the offering here for Ambrosia.
Let's go. Damn. That's cringe, dude. That's a cringe way to get a first blood. They use ult in sight. Great play. Wow. I haven't seen someone get a kill on that since the change.
Still need to get the
where it's harder.
But they've got a cat amongst the pitches.
The ult split, that was way easier.
This is a pretty sick way to take the site. I love that instant teleport from Glyph.
That was so well played by Glyph.
Everybody getting in here. Pivotal moment on the flank.
Oh my god.
Look at his deadlock use.
Akrian.
Honestly,
oh no.
Pretty impactful. Akrian was always going to go down there, and here come M80 now, grouped up from the A main direction. The deadlock util gone.
Caesar.
Tronic's able to grab that. This might sort of blow things out a little bit more. He has to swing out into the open. That is such a dirty aftershock there, set up by Caillou. Glyph now wants to play off this paranoia and satellite. They'll make great use of it. The operator rings out, but it eventually clatters uselessly to the ground. As Ambrosia now climb within striking distance again of M80. Some quality play here for this attack side team. The one that was really treated by an underdog for a good reason.
You can't ask for more. If you're M80, then to have that 4-on-3 retake, they're able to catch Akrian because he sends out the missiles all the way back towards A, so they realize exactly where he is. They have players coming in from multiple different angles. Glyph played that round so well, top to bottom. Getting in that forward position, teleported up, punishes Oki for his curiosity in main, that teleport to get space in the site, and then the perfect paranoia to catch multiple players on the retake.
Defending Canes like that.
Ambrosia, who have a real opportunity to even up the game. All this info from the Yoru, forcing everybody from M80 out into a retake with bad weapons.
These sheriffs are going to have to sting big time. Falcon set up a retake ball here. Potentially cut off B main. Or even the backside of the side, but it's going to be awkward. Akrian's able to take their chances now. Beautiful 3-piece so far, and M80 can really only look on.
In trouble,
try and slow down the juggernaut of Ambrosia. Hey, you heard that right. Giannis now with that sheriff has to try and make this respectable, but we have an even game here as Ambrosia have that momentum to work with. It's up to M80 to put that to a stop with a buy in this next round.
Akrian makes that 4K look quite unchallenging, and that got his Armageddon from halfway complete to fully complete. And now M80 with their...
Dude, so when we saw that cam thing, by the way, with the wall, it reminded me of this. You guys see this shit, dude? Bro, let's bring this into ranked.
别锋亚海悬尘攻刷起飞，屡试不爽。一个1技能就能起飞，飞起来的话，其实变成世界位。就问你学还是不学？需要极乐往我标点这个位置释放一个机器人，机器人不要贴着墙放，释放完机器人之后，让极乐站在标点的位置就可以了。到我们杰特准心对着墙，1加空格直接起飞。
Bro, they teach you how to do it too. Watch the A main one. Watch the A main one from mid.
的话，在这个门框两边，
This
左
one.
边放机器人，右手站齐了。
This
我们杰
shit
锋
is
的话，只需要
insane.
准心对着墙，1加空格直接起飞，能打到 B 大的敌人，也能打到 A 大 Y 的敌人。记得让队友给中路点颗烟。拜拜，下。
May God have mercy on all of our souls when we see a jet on the other team. Okay.
They're looking pretty average, I mean, especially when compared to what Ambrosia's last few rounds have given us on offer.
I love that no one can say anything. There's an emote.
Their promo relegation. They only lose one map, I think.
I'm kidding. I don't love it.
You know, the most part. Satellite has a pretty great time against that Maryville team. Ends up with 270.
No, Ash was in the second control. No.
Yeah, this guy delivering. Great duelist look here for Ambrosia. Also great understanding of making use of Yoru in this comp. The deadlock also looked pretty reasonable for them. So what's the plan on now this attack side round 19 as we have an even game?
Weird that
fast work.
That smoke isn't the full block one, but I guess they knew they could get ramp control. So they get ramp control, they immediately... Oh, it hit both. It hit both.
It's brutal. Stand up there by the fault line. Apparently, Clay's hoping to make something happen here. At least can take the trade. Cliff, though, really wanted to keep fighting, but instead, Armageddon over on that B site, making it a little bit uncomfortable there for Bao, but the retake into heaven was beautiful.
That was a great retake.
In a matter of seconds, Caillou and Bao eliminate Ambrosia.
Excellent response from M80. Swift on the ultimate usage.
I think M80 have had moments, right? Like, there was a round on Ascent to close it out. Oh, man. The last round of Ascent was rough, right? There's some moments where M80 looks like the comms break down maybe, and they're not fully there. But then there's other rounds. Like, I was complimenting them in the early part of this game for like the A splits into heaven. I thought they were very well played. They were countering this deadlock super well. But then they hit a wall. In both games, actually, they had leads.
Nearly as well established in the post-final as we saw a few rounds ago. After the Armageddon game in there. Annihilation, excuse me. I'm going to mix those up a bit. Poison orb up through mid here. Standard fair, as Ambrosia have taken a bit of a more respectful tone this round.
I'm so
it was
mean.
the same opening as the last round. Satellite getting that presence on A, teleporting mid, but they go a little bit slower, Ambrosia. Now, getting out of this smoke with that wall, cutting off anyone.
The next game is going to start before this map, when this map's over. It'll literally be started.
And outside of Caillou trying to be a nuisance in heavens. Side should be taken. No! Oh, that is disastrous.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting hooked.
The Viper that should be needed. The Viper pick goes down. Ambrosia say, bet Geronimo. I'm diving right on in. Cliff there cleared from rafters, but Akrian was having to deal with Bao at least.
Damn, good high-low by Oki playing backside.
With a spray down. But Satellite in a pretty awkward position now. Spike's still in heaven. Viper Spit's still in play.
30 seconds left.
Satellite's still in a solo situation.
Spike stand in. Looks like he's debating.
No,
he can't swing that.
Like
No
can
shot.
Just pair up there over into heaven and
yeah.
Try and exit the round by extracting some value.
See, that was a free peek because with that time left, there was like 20 seconds, right? So even if that was like a fake orb tap, the time really like doesn't allow that guy to plant and win that 1-on-2. It would require another fuck up from M80.
From the
so I actually really like that
they are playing at. That was so cool how they got back into B. 3 players coming through spawn. Safety as they were covered by that Viper's pit. So they're able to get in, set up crossfires together. While Ambrosia were awkwardly, slowly getting in. There was that delay from Caillou. That was really beautiful.
TP heaven.
Having a TP across here. Looked like they went towards.
Oh!
Gonna get taken there by
Cooked him.
We're looking to get into heaven.
Dude, that was so heads up from Oki.
Again. Around where they have to eat crow with a much weaker buy, they're trying to close the gap via a number of mechanisms.
Oki's actually
happy to do the old-fashioned way with an M1. Victor will end the round.
Oki is actually him. He has kept them in this series. Not that there haven't been solid moments from other M80 players, but come on, bro. This guy has kept them in it. Harken back to that 1 versus 3. Ambrosia, they're gonna be pissed that they threw that one away.
Bro,
that was really the
chat. How insane would that be if your last name was Win to have your first name be Victor? Like you're the Victor, and your last name is Win. I would just literally make the kid's middle name First Place. At that point, fuck it.
The North American scene.
Yeah, I'm Victor First Place Win. That's me. Bro, Victor Win would go crazy.
I'm not really feeling like the closest of this game is due to one
Bro's name
not being good enough, per se. We're going to have Ambrosia now make the
I've never thought of the name Victor in this way.
Mid-presence maintained as Glyph is playing through sewer. Might actually see some ramen action soon if the timing is right for them. And very passively, Okeanos is looking to hold this position. Also to potentially clear the attackers out of heaven.
That's a tough crosshair placement, Nang. I'm not gonna lie. Good push by Sato.
Let's actually capitalize with the annihilation and caught alone in the site. This should be wraps.
Huge.
There it is, folks. Not much you can do about that.
Okay. Where are we at here? Got like 2 minutes. Okay. Let's see what these guys are saying real quick.
Go into expecting them to take away. We got to see a little bit more than we bargained for, though, from this Ambrosia roster, with Satellite continuing to put up these really solid performances and demonstrate just a relative level of mastery of this Yoru, enough to, honestly mystify M80 on multiple occasions. And you said it, Wyatt. Okeanos not only wins that crucial round, but even on that Ascent map, it was
hard, Wob.
Had a great performance there. Keep M80 in the game. And this has been a series where they've not really been able to get Sato online, taking over these rounds, like, this reputation that preceded him would have indicated. So they've done very, very well here to stay in the series. But this Ambrosia team are no slouches, man. We've got to see it over 2 consecutive maps from them.
For sure. That was a game as well that came down to the coaches. Both of them out of timeouts, so rallied the team back. They went on multi-round runs, and Chet comes up at the end for them. I believe it was at 9-9 when he called a timeout. And straight off the back of that, you had M80 pick things up to this electric pace.
Hey, 9-9. That's how I type GG at the end of games.
Ambrosia, well, they were in that transitional period from getting into the site just before they could get the spike down. They do that 2 rounds in a row, break their economy off those wins, close the map out in excellent fashion. Really impressive stuff. They stepped up at the tail end of that game to get us to map 3.
Yep, so more still to come from this series. Can M80 meet expectations and take things away? All Ambrosia, the team that narrowly avoids relegation, take an upset win against them in the first match day of Stage 2. We'll be finding out after this.
We have to find a job. Fine. That's crazy. That's a crazy line. Oh my god. Okay. So Cube and Burger Boys are going to be coming up here. I feel like the YFP TSM series is going to be so good. I'm actually really excited for that. That'll be a banger for sure. Waiting for this. So here are the stats from the Envy series earlier, the 2-0. Didn't get a chance to look at it because we're in the games. Dude, Kane's stats this series have to be crazy. If this is his second map. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I wasn't looking. Holy fuck, dude. 335 ACS, 2-1. This is like, honestly, an average split 1 game for him. Because over here, he did something really similar. He literally averaged 200 damage around. Oh, he got scammed. You got scammed, bro. It's pretty sick. Kane with the hard carry. Extra had a really, really impactful Ascent. Like, really fucking impactful. These two went insane. I know there's a gap between Egg and Kane, but for most of the game, it was super close. Like, this was the defensive half. They were destroying. Wow, plus 23 is ridiculous, though, dude. Holy shit. That's insane. Let's see if the other game stats are in real quick. Split stats. This eco right here cost Ambrosia probably. Rough start to probably both halves, realistically. I mean, yeah, they won pistol, but doesn't feel too good losing next. They won the first bloods across the board, and they still lost. Damn. Satellite is having an amazing series over here. Plus 14, 13-5 first bloods, 170 damage around. Oki on the other side. They need Sato to step it up. I think he was good on Ascent, right? No. Wow. Sato's having a rough day. I think he's so skilled. Once they figure out how to use him properly, I think this team is going to get way, way, way better. Like, he is an incredible talent. I guess they haven't figured out how to use him yet. Wii Sports Resort. The hell? I don't think I've played that one ever.
Expectation should be to win first place.
Get them to Ascent. We kind of just threw at the end.
I try to play later. Yeah.
Yeah, M80 we're winning 5 versus 3.
Look how quick this.
I'll try to play later.
Ambrosia with the very first map in this series, but as we head into the second map
okay, we got time. We got time right now. We actually have time. What is going on? Okay. I do have to pull up the stream on my other monitor though. Just make sure I'm not missing the start. Okay. Here we go. And then what do I do? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Shit. I don't. Oh. There it is. There it is. Boom. Wait. They can go like right there. I am not moving myself. No, I'm kidding. I'll move myself. Fuck. This is such a disaster. I need a totally different scene. Okay, we go. Play as Toucan. Fuck it. What? No. No. Games. Wait, do I do? I don't remember. I don't do anything right. Only one viewer across the pyramids. Wow, this is actually a banger. This is actually a banger. Wait. Okay. Okay. Chat, this is how you get in the game. You gotta type this in the game. Do I want to play this? Nah, I'm above all y'all. I don't want to be down there with y'all. I'll watch from the throne up top. I'm kidding. Look at me, I'm a fucking bird. Look at me. Fucking. Alright, how to play. Respawn. Viewer commands. Wait. Viewers must try to reach the center of the chamber without being eliminated by any of the traps. The traps will be reactivated after a while. A while. That's a great time length. Love that. Jesus Christ. We got 46. We're going. See you guys later. I'm out. Run! Run! Holy shit, there's so much stuff happening. Spawn me again. Spawn me again. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Run, 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 run. Fuck! Surely I should be able to run faster than you guys. What? No, that's bullshit. I see how those balls work. You could actually sidestep them, can't you? Bro! The fucking helmet comes by so fast. Okay. We go this way. We go this way. We go this way. See you guys later. See you guys later. No! Run, 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 little birdie, run, run. What? Why did that one go away and then come back? That's horseshit. Wait, some of them actually... Oh, these actually... Okay, I definitely am not going that way. Why do I feel like every block is a death block? Wait, I don't... Dude, who hit the fucking wood? Me when I'm chat. Oh, does this one mean I win? Oh, God. Wait. So close. Run! 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 Oh! No! You idiots! Who hit the fucking wood? No! No! What are you guys doing? No! Dude, who's hitting the shit? Oh my... I'm gonna lose it. Someone banned Vice _92. VICE_92. Ban him. Ban him. Man, I'm glad I didn't play. That was a fucking imposter of me, right? That's crazy. That's a crazy game, though. Dude, why were there so many traps? Every square was a trap. That was insane.
Definitely super strong. Also, M80 have just looked really strong on Fracture for a little bit now. Technically, they're
missing while having direct input.
But they turned it around that second half of things, and the last
input
3 in a row.
These nuts.
Where on the other end of things, Dan, for Ambrosia, we don't really get to see this map from them. And the last time we did, it was the only map throughout the entire promotion relegation tour that they ended up losing, and in kind of a rough fashion. So Ambrosia, they've made some changes, but will it be enough to make a difference?
Not proud of myself.
Oh, I'm honestly going into this match as we've gone through map 1 and map 2, kind of with no expectations.
You triggered one of those logs that killed me when I had the... Dude, I had the path. I had the golden path in front of me, and someone triggered traps time and time again to take me out. It was so frustrating. Sure, I did. Okay. It's just like how when I was a pro player. It was always the other people that caused me to lose, you know? I had all the ideas. I had the mechanics. I had the aim. I had everything.
Fracture, I gotta be honest. When I think of Fracture, all these years have passed, and I'm still thinking
Where's
of the
he
Victor
go?
Neon. I'm not
Please
saying
hope he's not in here.
Most likely not. But
I
this
hope
is
he's
just
not in here.
his map, and I want to see what he's gonna be able to do with this new roster and Woodshed as well on the board.
For Fracture as the decider here, it's definitely something for M80 with this new piece. Can be a lot of fun, but I think when we talked about this entire series as a whole being a litmus test for Ambrosia and what they're capable of, I think Fracture is going to be the biggest test of this. I think the rest of the series has been a really good indication of, yeah, they deserve to be in this league. That promotion, it was a really good thing, and they definitely can hang with these teams. But when we look at a couple of these weaker maps here, Ash, and we're looking at an Ambrosia that has changed things up, how much depth is there to this team at this stage?
I think that's where the big question lies, right? And I feel like I'm not going to make a prediction as far as how this ends up, but I will say that if Ambrosia is capable of okay, Dan, please. But I'm saying if Ambrosia is capable of taking this 2-1 up against M80, I feel like this is one of those matches that can give them the momentum going forward for the remainder of this split to continue to build forward. I feel like we are just seeing, the floor for this team. They just made these big adjustments to their roster, and I think it's only up from here if this is just the beginning.
I think one thing that I'm looking for this Fracture too, for M80, something that would probably completely eliminate Ambrosia from this, is Sato's been a little bit quieter today. We love to call this the Sato rating room because when Sato pops off, he pops off. But Fracture has been something that's been strong for him. I'm excited to see with map 3 in the series, heading to our agent select now, if we can start seeing a clinic coming out from Sato. Because I think if Sato comes online, Ambrosia, no matter how clean this is, might have a little difficulties here. Going into the map select, a lot of these regular things coming out from M80. I mean, Dan, I know it's no Victor Neon, but still, Victor's been a lot of fun today. But you do get to see Neon from the other end, from Satellite.
Yeah, I am happy with what I'm seeing right now. Satellite has been playing on this whole match, so I want to see how he's going to be able to play a little bit faster. Ambrosia definitely look more comfortable when they're playing for this faster tempos, this one hit into sight. So if they're able to keep up with what Satellite is doing, there's a big chance that they could start really strong. But now looking at the other side, like you said, yeah,
the Vic, baby. Yo, let me get a drink. Though, I literally signed on so thirsty, and I'm sitting here between the map.
One guy,
you guys have me playing these games, I get a drink.
And he's gonna be incredibly consistent holding on to these sides as he's done before. He did a map 1 a little bit. He did a map 2 as they got the win. And I'm keeping my eyes on what he's able to do alongside Okeanos to keep this consistency and potentially get M80 to get this win that most people predicted. Yeah, I mean, okay, we talked about Oki, we talked about Victor, and we've talked a bit about Sato as well, but one person I do want to highlight on the side of M80 before we head into this is going to be Caillou on that breach. He is old, reliable, especially on Fracture, I feel like Caillou is consistently putting out numbers, whether it's his own micro play, but then also his setup utility for Sato, I feel like is consistently sublime on this map here as well. And his calling too, with how dynamically they're able to play, and he's able to pivot some of those set plays into something a little bit more dynamic there. So I'm looking forward to seeing that from M80, and the IGL is definitely a player to also keep your eyes out for.
I mean, the path has been laid out, and it's definitely a long road for Ambrosia, but when we looked at how we thought things were going to end up in the series, we didn't necessarily think a map 3 was in the card. So the fact they brought it here and this match is up and close is one thing. Let's see if they can make the upset, or if it's going to be M80 to start off the season with a win. It's time to head into the server, into the game, and back over to your casters, Uber and Wyatt, to take you through.
Thank you very much. Off to Fracture we go. Obviously, recently, I think it was being discussed in the desk a fair bit why we kind of liked what we saw from M80 in that grand finals. The only map they were able to win in the Stage 1 playoffs against the Shopify Rebellion Black team who came out of nowhere to be so dominant. So again, I'm not surprised to see expectations pretty high. A bit of role switch up here as Victor's sort of, off the center here, moving to the brim for this map. Bao, of course, will be on that Cypher, and I'm quite happy to see Sato here on the Raze. I feel like it's definitely one of his better picks.
The good thing about having Vic on the team is that he plays a ton of different roles. He did that historically for the NB/Optic/NRG team over the years, can pick up realistically anything that these guys need. This is map 3 with one of our
Cypher set up on B.
best teams
little
in
kill trap
challengers
right
versus
there.
one of the
Hit
lowest seeds that we have. This would be a
missile will hit that on
upset to kick things off.
Reported best teams.
Oh my god, he went in it
too.
too.
Feel after the break and how they're looking here, but so far not so bad. Satellite trying to get onto the side of that fast lane is going to be caught.
I respect that attempt to get that kill from Welly. I like that idea.
He was hoping to catch 1, not 2. And despite having them both
looking for the trade with the aftershock spam.
Difficult to actually capitalize. And they want to fight forward right now, find an advantage.
Wait.
Pushing the canteen and also over to
I think Vic should have double challenged with Bao there, no? I guess he would have gotten flanked, but still, I don't know.
In the open. I'm going to pivot over towards the A side of the map here. I love this little pistol round strat, and M80 are a second or so behind in terms of kind of piecing it together.
Certainly more than enough time for those.
If I were casting this, by the way, I would definitely use Welly like, he is going to main right now.
This could get awkward now. Going to play off of that tripwire, get back into A main.
He hears this as well. He knows he can double down with a bit of extra CC. Hold the fault line though. Sato might have been affected by it, but Welly doesn't feel confident enough. Maybe he heard an extra pair of footsteps and realized that.
I like it.
At best, it could have been a trade.
Play safe. Play safe. Get back to your teammates on site.
Please don't ban me.
Welly tucked in the corner, still looking a little uncomfortable, maybe exposed based on where they are, but they get the drop on Okeanos as he tries to set up a huge kill. It ends up being a 1-for-1 as the salvo did hit, but lovely little pivot there. Ambrosia midway through the pistol sends them over to A, and M80 are constantly chasing their tail.
Absolutely great call. I love that they made that pivot, but especially, on top of that.
This is map 3, by the way, chat.
Such a lovely setup towards A. I liked to see Welly playing that situation.
I'm a pet's
very safe.
first
gathering info,
game on
causing delay in main.
I'm gonna call him by his
a lot of angles for
esports government name.
Coming back in.
I'm a pet.
And then by the time they get to the site, the spike is also planted for a good position towards drop. I mean, excellent stuff.
Satellite is not able to get up to as fast the start as he would have liked. Maybe trying to assert themselves more by pushing up the tree.
TSM YFP Pred.
That space that Ambrosia is going to have to clear.
That's a good question. That's going to be a banger.
That early util, so they can.
I'm going to take YFP 2-1. I'm going to take YFP 2-1.
Time consuming.
I think that's an upset pick actually because they just picked up B-Dog, but I trust my boy Stellar. Like,
just to make a wider point right now about
he brings out some really good game plans. I think they're gonna be hungry.
This is one of the maps
because they didn't make playoffs in stage 1, and they're way better than their placement in stage 1. 100%.
Just slam sites when they're on attack. It is fast paced, and the Neon takes that.
I think they're hungry
to a totally different level. You're going to see a lot of let's go B with all of our util type.
Yeah, Food and I'm a Pet.
Okeanos wasn't able to.
Wait, I'm a Pet and Food actually sound way better than Chet and Victor, no?
They're not someone that Sato wants to challenge. As I say that, he does exactly what I said he wouldn't do. He takes him down there.
Ew.
Push onto the side. Victor's able to deal with Satellite at the very least, and up on that corner now. Okeanos finds a swing timing. Acrean ready for it.
Oh god, they got Larry's all over out here.
I don't think there's much bite to back the bark up here.
Hey, I said
we take that challenge. Fair enough. 3 for Victor already. Give it a tickle. Acri in here. Shoulder spots Victor. Yeah, it's just too much to ask. And should it be needed, Glyph was waiting in reserve. They made it make it interesting, but that's all we could really say.
I think they said that
damage enough to
Physic
put
isn't
Ambrosia
playing
on
right
a weak
now.
buy here, unless they go for the
That's why they picked up
highly risky full
B-Dog,
commit
right?
when you know that
I'm
M80
fairly
will have
certain
their
Physic's
full
not playing.
arsenal ready to go. And
Yeah, he's
so
not.
yeah, it will just be a half buy forced onto Ambrosia.
Yeah, that's
When Fuyo's 013 he's feeding. Shit.
This time, okay, so we have Satellite going towards the top side of the map.
Surely we can cook something up when he pies.
M80 want to push up pretty aggro on the A side, though.
Yeah, the intention
That
is
was
to
a
make it
nice
look like they're
molly,
going
though.
arcade
Insta
side
pop.
on B, but in reality, they want to absorb aggression from M80, and they are doing it well.
The players ready for this now. It's awkward.
Oh, fuck.
That's impossible to get out of here.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
That is so cool. 5 versus 2. It is cooked for M80. Victor wants to be the hero, but oh, I thought he was going to be meeting the spectator screen, and now will.
The best seat in the house here to watch a bow. Try and go 1 versus 4.
Oh, I'm not casting this weekend.
Quickly, that one is put to bed. Ambrosia with a really nasty setup at the start of the round. Catch M80.
I'm going to try to co-stream all the rest of the Americas games.
Red hot start on the attack side.
They absolutely played M80, sending Satellite fast through arcade side towards B. They have one of the, I think multiple smokes actually down from Glyph there as well.
I'm not
Just
sure
hoping
with the
that
crowd.
That would enchant M80
I'm not
into wanting to
sure.
push out of A.
I know
Maybe
week
get that
5,
set up for a full retake,
they're
and then,
back.
oh, the entire team
They're back
is
in the
waiting
closet
for us.
room,
That was
but-
all a bait.
Yeah.
What a cool round to play on your opponents. That is really fantastic, and it's got Ambrosia in the driver's seat.
Dude, I bought League of Legends shit
Yeah, the
this
Zero
weekend,
looks like
chat.
90, almost
It's
identical.
upstairs. I bought it for
Ambrosia
Jennifer.
Still
She liked
ready
it.
for it.
I got her
I played the fact that
the
with
bear
five
hat.
versus
I got a
three.
bear hat upstairs. I don't know what his name is. And then I got a Timo. I know that one. I know that one. I got a Timo stuffy.
This time, though, Sato is positioned such
And
that
I
he
got
can
one with a
turn tail and
corgi.
Get out should he need to. One thing required to do that, Noah, is that pressure's going on to the other side of the map. Ambrosia really finding pressure points here everywhere.
And there's that swap was waiting for that. So Satellite now with the Vandal, so he can effectively take point, outlaw in someone else's hands. And here we go, fast into B.
Shot there.
Cyberk draws to obscuring vision, but Victor still able to find the head of
Hey,
Shondex, and
Sato
Sato
got
gets
2.
involved with
Oh,
his own
fuck.
big eye, and
1v2.
he's up to Glyph now all of a sudden.
shots.
Just as Ambrosia looked like they'd be able to stack round upon round against an M80 who were constantly playing catch-up. Now is the play out of 1 versus 2. One shot to either remaining
30
defense side
seconds left.
players and spotted out by Bao. A trap player in his face that Okeanos can swing off of.
I don't know. Someone literally fucking AI created that Mayo emote.
Enemy
No way!
Sorry! Glyph just jumps
Wait,
it.
bro.
Stick comes
Oh
in,
my
but
God.
Damage. That is ridiculous. Oki, surely, to be called on once more to salvage this from M80. Glyph is too clean with it now. Has tucked himself over towards Jen. Sure, there's the timing off this that he can take. Oki, unreal.
What a clutch, bro!
What a dirty clutch to keep Ambrosia ahead of the game.
Yo, that is a max aura on that clutch. Holy fuck. Dude. He fucking planted through the ult and knew he could get out.
Threw that down late for
No.
info.
Over here,
Insanity.
Kubert's up
I
1-0.
can't believe that.
Running the
That
Gecko.
is so sick.
That's
M80
crazy.
Had a real shot at winning
Burger
that
Boys are
eco
running.
just by
Burger
flying
Boys
into
are
the
running the
site, hitting
ISO
some clean
chat.
share of
That's
shots.
kind of
And they end that
weird
round
call.
with disappointment.
Heaven Molly double
Takes the
salvo
ashes in their
7.
mouth.
Good collect of the trip.
At least from those same ashes that have been able to scrounge some weapons to go again. Sato's with an operator now. Big investment
I
for
have to
M80.
see what's going on in the other game. I'm
It's business
switching
time
between
for the
these
defenders,
motherfuckers.
apparently. Armageddon comes through on the B
Spam.
side, but
Where was that at? Jen?
mostly just
random
observed
spam.
to pass
Oh,
by.
yeah, it was Gen spam.
With all those kills, excuse me. Glyph
Good job
has
getting
the
off
little
that. I hate when
strike
people
down
die to the plant in that
after they
scenario.
avoid
Well, he could have
victors.
planted. I fuck with living right there.
Waiting out.
Always.
Stall util from M80. Ambrosia still have a Decent stance to stand and fight should they need to. Glyph, I think, might have taken a tickle there earlier, and here comes Satellite. Now repositioning, rolling thunder. And the Neon's able to get ahead of it. Trying to go through that smoke towards Kai's direction, but it will be a breach kill for M80. Now we're even. Okeanos looking on a timing, and Shondex has heard it all. There's Okeanos check every one of these angles, and
Sidestep from Shondex is
gonna
good.
have to drop on them.
2v4.
We're about to watch Ambrosia go up 5 rounds to 0. Sato's operator invested into this round finally generates some revenue. Shondex is taken down, and Sato says that is all I can manage.
Without the Neon, they won't be able to chase down these two M80 players. Sato will have the operator into this next round, where the team will demand heroics out of him to get back into this game.
Damn.
That time, Ambrosia keep it very simple. Again, this comp just excels at slamming B. Having the missiles, the molly lineup, you can just easily get anyone out of tower. And then on top of that, Armageddon.
No, seriously though, when I read in Discord what you guys said, Sliggy said, oh my god. Fucking crying in the club. Crying in the club, dude. Actually, if there was any person on this planet to deliver that compliment, I would want it to be from him. Because Sliggy listens to all of the broadcasts. So for that to come out of him, bro, I was like, chat can't even bring me down. They can't take this away from me. They can't take this away from me.
He's just getting early killed. I feel like you give yourself some equity, some way to clamber into the round.
It was like, it made my week, bro. I was having a hard week.
The reads have been astonishing, honestly. Against a team
Chat's probably lying. He probably never even said it.
Guess at what they're going to
I don't care.
to do just because
I'll
they
believe
made
it.
some changes into their lineup. But Miko, coach here for Ambrosia, making the right calls.
Certainly. We've seen Ambrosia. We've had the pleasure of watching them come into rounds with excellent plans. The one where they won the bonus, just bait M80 into them. And we've seen them make excellent mid-round pivots. The pistol
Tell you
round.
what, when I read that though, not on M80, but I felt like
in pretty good position to
the victor.
run away with the game. Again, we're looking at Sato.
Okay.
Save that op.
Back to the game.
Step up.
Ambrosia, yeah, happy to flash themselves onto this line. Sato though, yeah, pretty determined to maintain it. I think if you give this up for free, you very quickly find yourself being shut out of the round.
Nice shot.
Util, it's a trade. It's the best M80 can hope for now.
Well, he
are playing up in such a way that
I haven't gotten to watch him yet.
Both these weapons, but they're not ready for this. One kill has to be enough. Back up behind the cyber cage. Ambrosia are mad. Cage has certainly been rattled. Akrian with a shorty doesn't quite connect, but Willie just finishes the job. So now we're even.
You're getting a little bit silly. That neural theft is going to get valuable info for Ambrosia. They know that
hang in
they
there,
can get
Lucas.
into this site right now, but they don't have smokes to cover the angles. Trying to use the cage.
Oh, I know, Noah.
Less effective.
It's highly stalled out. I think they're going to pull out here, especially with this pick on Victor. M80 have to do their due diligence and keep a player here. So that's Oki. Wants to clear tower.
Oh, wow, they played it well. Oki could have flipped around, but they dipped.
Yeah, that Hall's play, that moment from Akrian to turn tail.
Now they're tripped off from the flank.
Set up the post plant here, but help is going to be a little
alone,
far away.
yeah.
It's a quick pivot by Caillou.
He's got the rotate.
Another scenario where we've seen Ambrosia make the right decision in the mid-round. They know that a player is coming A main now because of a tripwire that had been placed there.
Also playing Furia. I can't really do that on the cast. We have very hard games. I mean, anyone that watches my stream knows I would. More so than probably any other talent.
Shondex handles Caillou. Every player in M80, or rather the only player in M80, he knows his position.
That's just...
And there it is, Ambrosia
That's just not how the scenes operate. Like, there's a reason why... I mean, like, even those plat chat guys, like, yeah, they were fucking kind of being loose with it with NRG, but these are NA teams with, like, NA players, and everyone's used to clowning on them, right? They would never do that to, like, a BR team, like a Chinese team, a Japanese team. Like, they would never do that. They would never do that. Like, just because the core audience doesn't speak that language, and they would take it as, like, mass disrespect, and rightfully so. Like, they wouldn't know that it's, like, even, like, remotely just like
Again,
coming from a decent place, just for the viewers.
Relegated. There was such a real and close chance that we would not be seeing Ambrosia
Like
in the second
we
stage.
had horrible games to do that
like
with. Horrible games. Some of the worst games I think I've ever casted, actually.
Okay, I'll give respects to Teo Util.
I wish I could have got those second matchups, but
God, it's awkward. God, the map's been flipped
holy
on them.
fuck, what a pinch, bro. They're cooking M80
And
chat.
now they just get absolutely run down. Buddy, around here that could be worth 2. M80 are forced into a save already. What? Bro, what is going on?
They just have no control of drop. They're over, they're trying to fight in main. Easy pinch for Ambrosia. It's the speed of the neon.
Me tweaking.
Me for real.
I'm tweaking out about this game.
I love these two, by the way, bro.
Yeah,
Why and Noob have such good
experts
chems?
came into
God,
this
I love this
saying
duo.
M80 will win this 2-0. What was the prediction from Dan Dryad again before this day started?
I actually don't know. Was it a
2-0.
Yeah. I want to say it was. But I don't think she said who would be doing the 2-0ing, right?
Nice little kills to get on the board here.
Open to interpretation.
Kill the
or
game.
Exploitation.
Now that being said, I can't throw shade at anyone because if you look at that prediction graphic, I'm pretty sure we all picked M80.
Yeah, of course.
And it's reasonable. And it's you should be picking M80.
Not to predict them to win this game.
I mean, yeah, if you didn't predict them to win this, that is crazy.
It's like a Rivington prediction, right?
That's going for 6 demons on prize picks. That's what that is.
I told you guys why it's been betting, bro.
You're throwing money away.
His D-Gen side's coming
you
out.
should not have put your bread on Ambrosia. But if you're one of the, I don't even want to say 1%.
No way.
If you're one of the 0.01%, you're a genius. Or a fortune teller.
Dude, why it's on them D-Gen hours?
I was on the VCT
Okay.
and I told people
You have the trap play with Breach.
They want to watch Luke Show's
How are they going to pull this off?
who
I guess
said,
they're just going to let first contact
kind of
stun,
outperforming Luke
second
Show.
contact
This
on the
is
stun
good.
guy
They
for
should come
Victor,
watch
but...
Challengers today. They should watch this
Or
game.
off cam, that's what it was.
What's going on, Sato, please?
Off cam.
They even look like a buffoon.
That's what it was.
0-7. Here's the scoreline. You are not seeing things. Now, Ambrosia. This is more standard, right?
Dude, he's not going to want to use ult. He's just going to like pop Showstopper and like pop over Gen, I bet.
Kept that rifle. Shonex now realizes they're Trap wire triggered, but Bao can't connect off of it. There's Billy Welly falling. Spike loose here.
Dude, big round by Sato right now. Maybe 2.
Honestly.
Double tail ult. Oh no.
A little bit awkward now because M80 do not have access to that weapon yet.
2v2.
Oki's coming down through tunnel.
It's a spawn plant.
Around, but Victor
Spike planted.
can only just spam through the smoke and
bro caught in 4K arcade. I don't think he knows. Does he know?
These guys are one-shottable. It's still incredibly dangerous. Shondek's going to have to be
double swing 3-2.
Has to be a trade there. Acrian's able to win it out with 30 health, and Victor, just one shot, man, just one. There's no reason for Acrian to rush this. There's no sound cues yet outside of Victor. Well, honestly, making plenty of sound here. But he's hedging for tower.
Damn, bro.
And Acrian has got absolute cojones of titanium.
Holy
fuck. Surely, bro. 8-0. Ambrosia.
Bro read him like a fucking book. Holy shit.
This is beyond effortless, beyond unchallenging. Ambrosia are showing no remorse. This should not be looking as simple for them as it has been. This is a crazy result. Now, I don't want to get ahead of myself because the game
I can't even believe it's 8-0.
And Fracture.
And dude, this is the guy that's been dominating the entire series.
On attack again because of
what?
State of the meta. This map being in the pool in the Tejo Breach.
I'm shocked
era, you can just
because
get sights so
without.
Easily, but I don't want to totally
it's
get
all off the back of that clutch, dude. Look,
timeout,
Satellite is destroying right now.
This is about to be the cope hour. This
it's feeling like cope hour.
But out of this timeout, listen, on map 2, we saw when Chet called timeouts, M80, they were stringing rounds together. He can do it again.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Victor, he's won international trophies.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
is Chet.
Yep.
Out of this timeout, he's going to give them the right call. They're going to win. They only need 3 rounds. Maybe even 2, but at least, yeah, I'd like to see 3. Then they win the pistol when they're on attack. They start to snowball, get a lot of
we're hitting
boards,
must-win territory,
and all of a sudden, they're back in the game.
We have to be hitting must-win territory right now for M80.
For those that in the know, Chad has been on a enforced leave of absence, I think is the best way to put it, from coaching. There's a lot of time to sort of develop professionally. I say that without
develop professionally, it's crazy, bro. Oh my god, how did he get that?
No problem. Oki tries to step
how did he get that? There wasn't even a breach flash.
Defense looking a little bit flimsy here for M80 now, but Victor is in the vicinity, and Kai also getting in position, but Satellite.
Flimsy? Shit is like shattered into pieces.
Can we wall bang down a little bit low in Akari, and also has seen better days health-wise. But Ambrosia is set for a 9.
Planted.
Victor feels like he needs to be a hero, swings to the smoke. It's
okay,
oh my god, that is well played.
Breach ult, Cypher ult, here we go.
Oh, the neural theft is big. Still, Crossfire set up here, and Shonex is healthy, but Rolling Thunder is going to deny him. Now things get a little bit uncomfortable. Caillou crossing to the side. Still no tap on the spike. It's just come through. And of course, there is going to be Teho Util to make some time. Shonex had nowhere to go, nowhere to be. They knew he had to come from that one direction only. And Akarian is 30 health.
No way,
surely,
look at that.
we don't win this. No, not this time around. Not this time.
That's
finally,
a massive round that they just converted.
On the board, but it is not auspicious.
Wow.
It's with one gun in hand.
They need to stream together though. One alive.
And Ambrosia now surely have a grudge.
If they win this round, Ambrosia, they are continuing to take over the game. That economy that you mentioned, massive credit to Bao and Caillou, the 2 players on M80 with the least experience. In 2025, they went for the approach of bringing in some new upcoming talent after having a couple of years with some very experienced guys, and they step up for the squad in that 2v4. Love the way they double face that site off the aftershock. Oh my god, all right, we're right back into it, and here comes speed hit utility. Time to go fast.
Neon going heaven.
Now forced out of tower there by that Molly.
Teho pushing towards heaven.
A little unsure where to be looking right now. Is that Armageddon comes through? And
dude, M80 are just missing some kills I think they should be getting. No.
Oh, to get there still. Rolling Thunder also being committed. Ambrosia determined.
Yeah, I think it's over.
To deny M80 any chance of bringing back a significant number of rounds. So much so that they've invested both of those initiator ultimates. But as you'll see, it's money with air quotes well spent.
Spike planted.
We are arriving at the doom you foretold. Their economy being destroyed last round by only having 1 player alive. They lose this round, and Ambrosia forces them onto an eco again straight away. They've got nothing. Round worth 2.
Zano looking to walk away. I mean, this is obviously a huge opportunity for him coming onto this M80 roster. Previously, garnering a lot of attention on that Glorious team at America's Ascension last year. The team themselves fell short, but obviously a number of promising prospects were looked at and eventually brought onto rosters such as this one. 2G as well, the team that did ultimately ascend from that tournament. All right, there you have it, folks. 9-1 here on this attack side for Ambrosia. And honestly, it's not been a fluke. It's not even that M80 are terrible. It's just not.
My brain is cooking a pun right now.
Some unbelievable clutches.
I don't even know why I'm grabbing it.
Server admin right now, just deleting people from the game with console commands.
I don't want to say he's come out of nowhere and started farming on this 3rd map, but you know, he was playing fine before. But he's just decided to take over the game. Satellite has just been able to get in, make space, has been a victim to the anchoring and some of the Cypher trips, but everybody else step up. After he's the first one going down, has been ultimately irrelevant. Ambrosia now wanting to get into the A site where they do have to contend with the aforementioned trips.
Retakes
the worst enemy of the Neon.
Got 1 trip. Got that trip on the stairs that could get a kill.
Obviously pinching that A site, which they may make the incorrect gamble call and end up at B. So now they need to play through halls. Little uncomfortable. Still throwing these forward. Sato, the one with the rifle. The one with the plan, allegedly, is riddled with bullets on the other side of that cyber cage. Now, pushing towards the middle part of the map, and apparently we don't need to see M80 to shoot them this round. Ambrosia, great intuition, and they're ready for everything M80 could possibly hope to throw at them with such a terrible buy. This is Victor, the only player with the Vandal, at least is able to put it to use to find the 1. From here on out, it's also a mental game. dragging yourselves out
no,
of the doldrums against a team that almost got relegated.
Caillou, I always do that.
It's a tough ask even for the best teams in Valorant.
In that situation, just watch Ambrosia's rotates around the site after they make the realization that the majority of M80 players pushed south side. They're coming through A main. Bet. We're fighting forward. We're taking a 2v1 towards spawn. Then they push into spawn. They flip the map entirely. So M80 are coming into a situation where they're encircled trying to get out of A main. It is so well played. This attack
That's an insane line, Spider.
Okay, let's run the 12th rounds now, last of the half, of course. And a little bit to work with for both sides. Obviously, orbital strikes in hand for both of our competitors. It's Satellite going down early. Caillou this time, no nonsense approach to the round. Unloads on Glyph and Satellite and takes Ambrosia down to 3. Even a spike out in the open, and Ambrosia rather in tatters.
M80 said, why not stack 4 players on B? They're probably going to hit B again. Let's just anchor it. And having the numbers there works out. They get 2 on the board. My cope is real. Then now they just win the pistol. Maybe from there they take the bonus. 10-6. They're back in the game.
Sato ready for something like this.
One enemy remaining.
As well, just showing themselves they need to find a way to pave an entrance into this site. Akrian's got to step up. No choice for it.
Oh my god. And again, well, that's one of the moments where really paints the
To Harvard, the play for the Buffaloes in college, a second-round pick, and Paul gets a triple. As Paul has picked the fourth quarter to
end of the round, but not a darn thing that could have been done for Ambrosia. Still, I think we can safely say that getting 10 rounds on the attack side of Fracture is a very good look. But why you mentioned it? Teams tend to get on real runs on this map.
They're getting cooked. Call this shit fucking barbecue sauce for the Nuggets. 2-1 loss. Call that shit sweet and sour.
Ray Boss in attendance.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm actually done.
I
couldn't resist it.
But giving a semi-realistic way for them back into
it's the
the
mayo
game.
brain, bro.
没有任何
Mayo in Mandarin. Mayo.
I don't know what you call that. Sure. Into tunnel we go. Something that we actually
My brain.
didn't really see from Ambrosia very
My
often.
brain just thinks in puns. Ender, get out of here! What have you done to me? How dare you show your face in here? How dare you show your face in this chat, Ender?
The players may be lying in wait. This has drawn Okeanos back from tunnel, and they've left Sato inserted there.
Fucking Doug's like, oh, I got a bet, and literally the second he says it, and I got left.
Refreshables back. They've gotten the missiles.
Nah,
just waiting
bro.
on the fault line. They're making presence towards A.
Now I see why you picked your
All
alias.
these defensive rotates, but it's not going to work. The crossfires make things look effortless.
Oh dear.
Sato, can he match that? The answer is no. Well, he just
Smoker? Never knew her.
once again, like that spike is just in a really awkward spot, especially with the sky smokes you have to fight through. Caillou hoping that this fault line is going to be enough to get them when they need to be. Play off of it. Akrian's on an angle that leaves him pretty safe, and Satellite clearly had no problem peering into the situation. That is...
I'm going to say GG, buddy.
This is the most game of challenges I might have witnessed. I'm not going to lie. Just take your expectations and screw them up into little balls like a failed illustrator and throw them out the damn window.
M80 over-indexed so heavily on the fact
that... if I see it, literally, if I see Doug, by the way, dude, when we initially took the bets, I looked over at Doug and I was like, wait, you're going to do it with me, right? He's like, no, I'm allergic. I'm allergic to mayo. I'm allergic to eggs. If I ever see Doug eat an egg...
no other option.
I better not see Doug eat an egg.
Fine.
I better not see Doug eat an egg.
So no concerns
if y'all see Doug eating an egg, I want to see a fucking picture.
Playing off his own fault line here. Okay. I mean, yep. That's the thing you can do in Valorant. There wasn't really anything Shondex could do, I think, to help there with the smoke in the way. Bad timing, not sure. Right, these things get to work. This force, so far for M80, producing some results.
This is a serious combo.
Perfect world.
Fucking lock in.
With most of this side, but Okeanos wisely went up to heavy armor this round. So I think Satellite might just be looking for an exit and then go next.
What's the direct? Why did it have the other word?
Really got scrambled.
Yufei Wang.
Well, he feels
like when I typed in none,
it
said Mayo something else.
Players. Just staring at heaven right there in that instance. And then Shondex is just on the site, isolated. Not the best setup. M80 take advantage of that. And also, you know.
Yeah, I think it's Uber and Bran, yeah.
They just get cooked by Tejo.
It looked like Bran.
So, not even that mad at them. Trying to play tower in this meta? Hilarious.
Yeah, not possible. There's a molly there first thing. I mean, that's why we just don't see KJ here as well. KJ's normally that tower player, right? There's a lot of reasons why. Tio's not a great option.
I don't
have. At least ultimate doesn't get instant nuked by other YouTube. Definitely.
The first time I ever heard it was like some weird drinking game I played, where it was like you do like
let's run it back here because
0,
you know, this force up here for M80 is
5, 10. Like the other person had like guess or something. I don't remember how it went. Probably got too drunk. Probably fucking lost. That's why I don't remember.
I mean, you're right.
Mayo drinking game. Never again, actually. Never again, actually.
He broke it down.
I think something was lost in translation.
So, yeah, you're not going to find a kill, even if Satellite.
Let's see who's next. It's like a high striker. Anybody else want to have
gun disappear?
This Oak is weak. I mean, it's a light at least.
Spike planted.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, just send us to the next round.
Okay, if you're not going to be serious about it, just honestly, you can just jump off the map. Like, you can, you're allowed to do that. I mean, we've seen teams do it.
Move on.
Yeah. Thank you, Akrian, for making
I'm not going to watch that.
Excruciating.
Can't watch that.
I appreciate that.
I know, and I've opened my eyes, and round 16 is just around the corner.
Ambrosia
is still 2 rounds away from taking the entire series. Honestly, like, amazing 8-round run to start this game on that attack side. Yeah, build off a really important pistol.
We have a chance at this comeback
right now? Rounding has really been what it is for me.
About
Great
to be
stuff
switching
at
over
M80,
here.
the way they've been
Cube winning the half, 7-5.
Trap plays against things they always knew were going to come from M80. Something to be said for developing, you know, a bunch of film on your opponent. Most of this half year has not been particularly exciting, but a good time is ending to call a timeout maybe. Ambrosia, though, happy just to take
I know it's nice,
here and get him to that important number 12.
I feel weird when people compliment me. I don't like
Currently
it.
nowhere near believing in M80.
I never know how to take it.
We'll see if they can get us there.
I would not watch that on stream.
As they are.
I won't even watch it off stream, actually.
RK, the B hit worked
ironically.
Let's run it back.
Make me
Go
soft
for
and
it
shit.
again. Shondex is committed to anchoring.
Here's all of this. Play off this,
But
it
it
doesn't
does do a
matter.
lot.
Kai's caught with util in his hand, and Sutter doesn't have enough time to respond. Cyber Cage active,
It's
and when he
Joker.
takes the fight, love these little timings for Ambrosia. Springing out of nowhere for a flawless round.
Wow.
Yeah, the
whiplash for me.
Lucky little
honestly, is what does it.
timings.
The last 2
Call that
rounds, like,
shit
in terms of how
streamers
fast
time
and
with
different
chat.
they've been.
Hashtag wholesome. Hashtag good streamer.
Yeah, and I'm with you. And the thing I said about waiting for the point to believe in M80 not being there yet, I don't think we're getting there. I'm going to be real. I don't think we will be arriving at that point.
Moving around.
You got...
Once a team is at 12...
NT.
You're going to get ultimate.
NT on the YouTube link.
This map really could have been an email. In hindsight.
Yeah, it really could have been. It absolutely could have
Fucking
been.
rats,
I would have taken
dude.
a PowerPoint presentation as well.
Okay,
That could have worked.
Wait, PowerPoint presentation? I bookmarked something about this.
And lots of pictures. I love
I was going to say 6. 6 slides with pictures, maybe some GIFs. Maybe
No
some
PowerPoints are used at Amazon chat.
In the corporate world, I respect it.
None. Jeff Bezos says no PowerPoints. So we are not using PowerPoints.
Awkwardly get caught out by this. This allows Akrian just to get ahead now.
We're bleeding this economy of every cent it has. No PowerPoints.
Can't afford to, but this is a trap
Fuck
wire
it. We're taking over everything.
Leave this side
And we're
of
not
the
giving
map.
back.
Elsewhere, M80 have got purchase at least into arcade.
Wow. Great
like
ult.
that. Nicely done by Sato.
You like that?
I was maybe hoping for a little bit more, but there's been a lot of space. And look at how M80 are populating it. All over the site now. Still no arcade tower presence for Ambrosia, so it's mostly going to be through Lincoln Canteen here. And okay.
Spammed him.
Moving up into those sight lines, and Willie just says, okay, you want to give me the game? I will gladly take it. Victor is going to be anything but. This round is done.
Victor's going to be anything but. He used Victor like I was. He just like me for real. Wait.
The crew should be on the way. Somebody call the janitor. M80. Your second to best team, I would say, after stage one, just got absolutely ram-ranched by Ambrosia.
Damn, bro.
Had to stay in the league via the promotion relegation tournament.
Wow. Yeah.
Make some roster moves.
Crazy
after
series.
doing so.
The upset
and
win. Did not think that would happen.
Team. All right, our producer just said in the Discord chat, nice preds. Okay.
Wow. Okay,
curious.
That's crazy work. I don't know anybody
that is sick work.
The producer just talking
like,
shit or what?
Like a moment of silence for any sort of like semblance of our dignity.
A second, bro. We didn't give them
silence.
A
Holy fuck, PTSD 2G.
That's crazy. But honestly, I'm just walking away from it like, damn, Ambrosia's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Those guys were good. They were
actually
sick.
though,
they were playing
Ambrosia were
well
really good
Fracture. Like, I'm not even.
He's not joking.
I don't want to take anything away from them. Like, this was just some terrible, egregious
I agree.
showing from M80.
I agree.
And they were able to just.
I think Sato could have played better, but
outshoot them on a good day, which we'll see that in an upset. That wasn't the case. Those guys played some amazing rounds. I loved their mid-round pivots on Fracture. That bonus round call was super sick. And taking it back to the other maps too, Ascent, they were excellent. These guys just looked good. Just impressed by them, for real.
Yeah, I think like a couple of clutches that really changed the course of, some of these rounds. I mean, Glyph winning that, 1v2, having a jump peek over a trap wire and then sort of win out from there was crazy. So, well deserved.
I'm waiting for the stats.
I'm really enjoying what we saw from this Ambrosia team. I just don't feel like I want to turn my ire
right
so
away.
much on M80. Is just want to celebrate what we saw from a team who, again,
let's just go there right now. Fuck it. We go there right now. The interview, I might go back for the interview if someone tells me.
Oh yeah, monster on the
waiting for
loose.
the stats to load in for the series right now. Refreshing. All right, Gecko ult on B. Oh, Viper dodge. Good timing from Knights. Trades. Pretty much must win right now for Burger Boys. 1 on 10-5. Looks like they bought here, but I'm not sure. Okay. 2 off ult, so we won't be seeing that, but that hit. Dog can't bark. But he can bite! I'm sorry. I set it up.
Stopping fire.
Damn, bro. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out how to use dog park. I'm trying to, bro. I have ways, but it will all come out bad. They always do though, so fuck it. Solo Viper here. Oh shit! I actually didn't know that was possible. Alright, lurk through the orb. Risky play, but you can see the KO going backside, walls up. They smoke on the wall falling. Really nice take, actually. It's very dry.
Not enough fuel.
But they didn't take very many risks.
Got one.
My ult is ready.
Has ult. Top it here. 9 HP.
Shadows traveling.
Wait, he's gonna do it, maybe. No, he's holding. He's just holding.
Last player standing.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Wait, we might have a game if they would. Shit, dude. Now the ice ult's online? Okay. 10-6. Dude. Burger Boys. Honestly, they have some shooters. Bonnie is a fucking shooter. If you know, you know. By the way, chat, I told y'all about Luxo, no? I told y'all. That was a slam dunk. I bet a lot of those players... See, I don't really know their work ethic. So when I see them the first time, I don't know if they're like... They have like a growth mindset. So even though they're insane, they're going to keep getting better. Like they're going to learn a lot of team play aspects. But that kid playing the role, I knew for a fact he was a slam dunk. Which is why, like, I even gassed him up on a tweet before he played his first game. Which I don't think I've ever done that for a rookie.
Poison's off.
Cover going out.
No, Verno's actually like taking the high road on all these interviews. I love it.
30 seconds left.
I don't know if you guys caught all that. I'm really happy for him.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Ooh, fuck.
Ten seconds left.
I know we didn't see the beginning part of the game, chat, but let us catch up because Burger Boys are coming back. This could be a photo finish, but no saying cheese. That I'm not gonna lie, I cooked that burger. I'll fucking cook that shit. What? -2? -2? Bro. Come on. Come on. Let us catch up. Let us catch up and cheese too.
Here.
Y'all are hating. No way. Bro, he read that shit. Oh my god. That was very close. Crazy awareness.
Enemy.
Spike planted.
You are powerless.
Here.
That was a great plan. Got the yellow player. They're swinging with this. They're swinging. Oh, rare Nanner's whiff.
One enemy remaining.
Nice burst.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Wait, Doug's in here still? It's so crazy that someone that AI'd that pick. It's crazy.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
It's crazy. It's not a real pick though. Oh, wow. Ooh, still correct. Nah, you can't go up and go for more right there. There's no way, bro. There's no way. It was a good play, but you gotta like immediately dash out of that shit. I feel like. Either that or you need to have like some weird shit like a paranoia coming through or like a scan coming from the Sova.
Bot coming back.
Up in the list, yeah, dude. I'm like Santa. Got a huge list. I'm always slaying.
Revealing area.
Poison orb emitting. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Dog versus world. Favorite Doritos flavor? Ooh. It kind of depends on my mood. The Cool Ranch is pretty good. Honestly, the Nacho Cheese Classic is pretty good too. The green kind used to be fire. This is called like salsa verde or some shit. Is this a trick question? It's like a D's nuts joke. Am I falling into a D's nuts joke? Why does this seem like weird? Just realizing. I don't think I've had the purple bag. What's the purple bag? Ooh, almost shadows traveling. 11-8. Big round right now.
Breaking them.
Suppressed. Got him. Wow, great suppress. He's getting thrashed back though right here. Sent wingman though.
Screen down.
Awesome.
Ouch.
Caught, bro. Actual caught moment. Wait, this is fucked. We're going back to that lurk and he just got caught.
Cover going out.
She's still gunning for you.
Oh dear. They're up now, 4v3. Not like this. 2 snowmen though.
Spike planted.
Shock dash.
They want to use the lockdown, but it's gonna be.
Initiated.
That's actually pretty good. Considering the double snowman players, that's actually hella good.
Shadows traveling.
You should run.
Stealing sight. No.
Oh, saved. Dude, this guy's snowman just fucking.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Thrifty.
What? Bro, the dog had a fucking bark collar on him. Couldn't bark. Took it off. I feel like this game's closer than what it seems. I'm not gonna lie, Burger Boys are playing the rounds all very close. I feel like if Turret out. Well, I guess that first half did start well for them. They won second, probably on a force. No way they forced defense. No, they weren't defense right there.
I got you.
Watch this.
Prosperity, I think through Premier. Oh, one shot with the ISO. They're really carrying that well. I'm not gonna lie. Doing a really good job with that. Anders has done a super good job using the Vuln Suppress. Dude, we hadn't seen Gecko for so long this season. Which is insane because Gecko's pick rate was so high last year in various phases. And then it just fell off. Like the Teo meta literally killed Gecko.
That's spike, please.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they got him.
Spike down, B.
Back to me. I got the spike.
That's so annoying that he picked up the orb and said.
Welcome to my world.
That's the pit that allows to take top. Great. Nice kill. Very important kill.
Don't get in my way.
Maybe get half with contingency. He should use this. Use contingency to get half. This thing is good.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
Scuba, of course Scuba's gonna be good inside the deep fucking pits of the fucking Viper ult. He's got the gear, chat. He's got the fucking gear to pull it off, no? Alright. Main course.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Only a minute break. Hopefully enough time to get some popcorn as we still have one more series ahead to start off our Challengers Stage 2. It's going to be TSM going up against YFP, 2 teams we've gotten to see face off before. But I'm really excited to get into this one, Ash. And when we're talking about, I'm just quintessential. I should not try and say words I cannot properly pronounce on broadcast live. All right, we're learning live, people. But these are 2 teams that I think of right away when I think of challengers. So to see these 2 face off today, this should be really close, and I'm excited for this matchup.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for this matchup. I think you look towards the run that TSM had over in playoffs. They did fall short, I think, early on within that lower bracket to M80 actually in an 0-2, and now looking to bounce back. One of the few teams that did not end up making any changes also to their roster heading into stage 2.
I should do VFL.
Looking for that, I guess, like long-term.
Can I still make one like now, or is it too late?
TSM, and I think more expectations on them for that reason too.
Yeah, talking about this TSM roster, it was one that when we started stage 1 might have been a little bit surprising with the 2 additions that they brought on into their core squad. Of course, being Vora and Recoil here. Recoil was 6th man before Vora brought in, and then responsible for calling for the team. But Dan, it was something that worked out really, really well. We got to see this TSM kind of soar to a spot that we hadn't necessarily seen them, even if once they hit the playoffs, it did fall just a little flat.
It's something that the coaches talked about as well, or the coach talked about, and the team in general. About
Where do I
this
go to do
communication
it,
has
chat?
been working out so well because a lot of them have either past experience with being IGL or really talkative when it comes to these matches. But yeah, like I said, they had a really, really strong start. I remember, I think that they were our opening match of stage 1, and they look unreal. Then things, I mean, they were not able to keep it consistent, but this is still one of the teams that I look at, and I think they can still make it to Ascension once again. They can still make it to the end of the year.
Now I want to play VFL. Dude,
and like you guys were saying,
there's so much shit that happens in esports that, like, half of it I feel like is hype that dies down in like a week. But since you guys are still interested in VFL, I'm like, all right. It's been long enough where I feel like it's a thing. It's a thing now. But like, what were all the ones, man? There's been like new social platforms made. Like Blue Sky is the one I'm thinking of at the top of my head. But it's like, bro, I use Twitter these days. Like, I can't be adding new shit. So like, I just don't want to like waste time on like the learning curve, you know? The learning curve is what the hard part is. So once I know that it's actually a real thing, I'll do it.
From this TSM core last stage, we couldn't talk more about how it also opened up that opportunity for GMD to kind of just like focus on his own micro and not have to worry about that calling. And not only has Vora's calling been good, I feel like in a lot of that
I have a video that I want to show chat.
That he's capable of having, stepping up for this squad in really key times. And that's, I think, what's so exciting about this TSM roster is seeing that continue growth for them.
Yeah.
right back at it by the end of the night.
That airplane from the night sky like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now. Wish right now.
Baby!
Wish right now.
Yo, 7-1, dude. This is a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece. Whoever created this fucking cooked. Holy shit, they cooked. They cooked so hard, dude. The 7-1 ending, I was dying when I saw this on my feed. The fucking walk in the
right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend?
That's fucking ridiculous. Energy fucking did that. That's
Challenger stage that has a lot
oh my
of talk.
god, that's so fucking funny, bro.
Has been someone that, despite that, has always been able to stand out. And when he is opping off,
Oh
I mean,
god,
this TSM squad that can sometimes
I was literally in bed like cracking up laughing,
Oh,
man.
absolutely. I think the main talking point with Sim is consistently.
And this video energy post on TikTok. What the fuck?
You know, the top duelist within.
Why was this even on my feed, bro?
So consistent with those.
I know why it's on my feed. Actually, it deserves to be there.
But just generally going so
They
aggressive
knew.
with a lot of those initial
They knew.
engagements, and he has some depth
bro.
in his agent pool there as well. We've seen how nice he looks on that Yoru, also sometimes on the Raze or the Jet. So flexible in that kind of regard, and so consistent here for the likes of TSM.
Is it a yeah?
Yeah, this consistency that Sim has. I mean, this has been
Oh
someone,
my
Dan,
God.
that every time we get to see him
The
play,
comedic
it's just,
timing of
I don't know,
Is
it's
It
like
a
treat.
Joke
like,
was
sometimes I
just
don't even
like
have the words for it. It's been so much fun.
Too
And if Sim's
perfect.
having a good day, like
too fucking
that
perfect.
can already just be like the easiest win con right there for the squad.
He's good, and he's been so good. I think last year we always put him
man.
in that top 3.
I'm
This
so
year,
upset
I
at
feel
myself
he
for not
continues
pulling
to
this.
Be that way, even though we have a lot more
so
duelers that have
upset.
been kind of stepping up, and
NBS,
you see
goddamn.
different performances depending on what they're playing, right?
I knew
A
it.
lot of the duelers that
I was
we
like,
had
why
last
can
year,
I not
Sim
pull
playing
this?
a lot of the Jets,
He's in
and
chat
the Rays
of it.
are now forced into the Yoru, and it's a little bit for them an adaptation process. But for Sim, has been looking good, and is just one of those pieces that you can always rely on when it comes to, as Ash was saying, getting the openings and being just a little bit more aggressive to everybody else.
TSM has picked up some really good coach. I mean, this is where Faded was last year, remember? Like, honestly, TSM has really good coaches. So, I don't know if he has any help, though. It's pretty hard to do, like, all the coaching as one. Sure. Are those YFP shirts? Those are kind of clean, actually. I like the design. You didn't wear the Thieves jersey?
That's exactly what I was going to say when it came to M80 and missing this part, not having him today. Now you're going to see V-Dog, but it's just in a new
Penny is
team
huge.
for YFP.
Holy fuck,
V-Dog
Penny is
has
huge.
been amazing. When he
Bro.
played the duelist, he was doing it.
Look at the
better
guns on
than
this
a lot of
guy.
the duelists that have been doing it for 2-3 years. When he had to play the controller as well, as we know him a little bit more from, he's also able to do it. So you bring to YFP a player that is so incredibly flexible.
Chat, the real question.
To play aggressive when he needs to and maybe go.
The real question of the day. The question that I've literally been waiting for so long. Do we get Penny on Ascent? Do we get it? Penny on Ascent. Do we get...
Great stuff, and I'm glad.
Bro, that's a fucking banger. I'm never gonna let that one go. I'm never letting that one go. Penny on Ascent is crazy. Penny on Ascent is crazy. That's a banger. I know, and I will never let. When I cook that.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting, an interesting journey. I guess.
I wish I was
If you will,
casting
for the
it.
side of YFP,
I would say it every four rounds.
During stage 1, he
I would
started
loop
IGL.
back to it.
Midway through the stage,
I
then
got-
we have that role shifting back over to Stellar, and I imagine a lot of strong voices on this squad. And Stellar's been around the scene. from
Strong
the very
voices,
beginning.
dude.
It's no
She's only
surprise
saying
to
that because
see
she
him
saw
continue
Penny.
on with the role that he picked back up previously, and I think as a caller as well, we've only seen him improve here as a leader. For his
Stats for that map we just watched.
Yeah, it
Kill
was
spread's really good.
When he wasn't necessarily calling,
Whole team
it was
performed.
like,
Look even the
because I think
damage.
he's just such a phenomenal caller. So see everything kind of meshing together as it should be
Crazy.
super nice. And I feel like too for Stellar and just this YFP squad, maybe a little bit of a chip on their shoulder considering how their split one season end. But I feel like Stellar's more than that person of being able to like, okay, Dan, what have we learned? Let's bring
It took a while to learn how to cast from home. I had to get like, you know, a fishing pole with some really long wire.
I think the calling for Stellar has always been pretty good, but it seems like at this point in stage 2, I mean, with what we just saw from Ambrosia, everybody's gonna have to step it up a little bit when it comes to the calling. There's a lot of variety that we're seeing from teams, and even though it's only 2 weeks, truthfully, we know that they've been prepping for quite some time as well, even from the beginning, even if you're bringing the slight changes. Even if you bring B-Dog, he just seems like the piece that's able to come in and fit like he was always there. So this is, okay, I want to talk about this as well because
dude, Penny's an actual unit.
Penny's stats. He was a duelist for the team. He should continue to be. But I want to see.
Isn't Penny tall as fuck too?
Dog is able to take it.
Bro's probably huge.
Or to see how he's going to be able to support Penny because it seems like that's what was lacking in a few of the rounds, in a few of the matches where TSM was or YFP was not finding an answer. And when you're going against him, you need that extra support. This guy's just gonna hold you with an op and take you down if you don't have any flashes, any help.
How are you guys to open my comedy show?
I mean, you're talking about
unfortunately they would kick you out if there was fighting inside, and
I mean,
there's
Penny
definitely no horses allowed in the venue. Sorry.
In his own right, but we definitely have a really
no animals inside, which basically means all of chat's not allowed, truthfully. So
and Ash bringing up all the numbers and everything.
Looks like I'll be doing this solo.
Penny definitely more than capable of holding his own, so this should be fun.
Oh, it definitely will be fun. These two duelists are always a joy to watch. In
the hell, bro? Right? Why is the hair so good?
My eyes actually draw over towards that clutch number, which is
one of Penny's arms is both of Sim's arms.
And I think it just gives you a bit of a better idea of the play
they do. They look Photoshop compared to Penny's arms.
Sim. We've talked about how aggressive he is. He's the type of player where after they take that site, he's not afraid to go and push even deeper. With
that is a crazy first message.
To delay that retake a little bit more.
How dare you throw a stray at our goat?
More of a focus on
how dare you?
I think playing a little bit more selfless in that regard as well, and that survivability into the late round has yielded into.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Penny should just play Teo. Just fucking, I bet he would get Armageddon every fucking third round with his size and fucking arm.
That is going in and okay. The pick right away.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
Or playing with the support of everybody else. And instead, you have a Sim that, as we talked about, is going to be incredibly aggressive, not so much on the Yoru, and is going to be kind of that like classic duelist. Who were we saying that was the
wait, where's my phone at, dude?
Anymore. I feel like Sim, though, kind of fits that as well, and that's why you see such a big difference of okay, who's gonna stay alive at the end of the round and who's gonna get taken down right away.
That's Zeldris. That apparently was like the blueprint of duelists, just like the classic of all time.
Yes.
Oh goodness, fun conversations, fun stuff from Split 1, but I'm excited to see how our teams are going to evolve past that Split 1, how they approach Split 2, and it's time to start talking a little bit more about this series and talk about the map picks and bans for today. Again, at TSM, a team that did make their way to playoffs, YFP kind of stopped a little short. So this is going to be a big series for them today to show that they really have this capability with all this talent. And for the maps, it's going to be TSM Dan first to take us to Lotus.
This Lotus is interesting too for TSM. They picked this map and they haven't played it at all this year. And it's not because that was their permaban. It was just a map that they were either banning second or another team was banning it, or it was just kind of the option that sometimes it was on that third map that we never really got to see. They either were winning 2-0 or losing 2-0. It seems like they've been cooking on this map because they haven't played it in officials at all. There are big chances for things that they're able to do here that we just highlighted, right? So this is a good one to start, and one that leaves us kind of wondering why they want to play it so bad instead of just leaving it as a third option or not at all.
Going on for the rest of the series, we've got Haven and Ascent. Ash, with this series ahead in 2 storied teams, how are you feeling about this map veto in general, especially with just a day that's kind of all topsy-turvy all over the place?
Yeah, it's been a day where things are shaking out for sure. I think, again, I am excited for Ascent. I hope that we do go to a third map because I am so curious to see what the different approaches are going to be from these challengers teams. We've seen it a little bit in Tier 1. We got a preview of it in our last matchup with Ambrosia versus M80, and I'm just curious to see how much teams have been innovating, but we have to lock back in, I guess, on our second map before we even get the opportunity to go there. I think for Haven, this is a map where we haven't seen the best results out of TSM. The one win that they had was a forfeit win up against 4 that we saw during playoffs, I believe.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was a moment. That was a moment for sure. So that's where I'm kind of worried, I guess, for the side of TSM. It's no surprise that YFP want to pick into that, though, considering I think that they've had some really good ideas of the map control on Haven, and TSM haven't looked the best on it. So maybe trying to take advantage of that.
Hey, I mean, even if map 2, even if Haven is just a little rough for TSM, if they're winning the Lotus, then they don't have to worry about it, because then we get the map 3, and I don't have plans after this, honestly, so I'm fully down for a 3-map series. I would love to just get the most Valorant possible out of today, but with the TSM with no changes versus a YFP with only 1, and I mean, E-Dog's amazing, so that's a great addition. I'm curious with how these teams are going to hit the series, but in terms of our official predictions, even if one team has the B-Dog factor, I still personally had to go with TSM. Me and Dan on the same team for once, but Ash, you're saying YFP.
I did. I'm YFP pilled on this one. Please do not let me down again. Please. Actually, on my knees, please do not let me down again. I am on the B-Dog stonks here for YFP. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'll be fully honest on the desk. I initially voted TSM before they announced who was slotting in on YFP, but the second I saw his B-Dog, stonks went back up. I swapped my vote back over. I think that this is a great pick here for YFP. I think he does add so much more flexibility and that additional firepower here for YFP. And hopefully now we'll see some of like maybe the synergy adjustments that were needed as well, because I feel like that's kind of where YFP was like falling apart late into stage 1, with they look kind of disconnected with each other. And I'm expecting this to be a great first start for them.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you guys my game plan for stage 2 predictions. Right?
Okay.
So I just got the first one wrong. We all did. We put M80. They didn't win. I put TSM. If TSM loses, I'm going to troll every single prediction. So it'll just seem like I was trolling from day 1. Like it's as if I was trolling from the M80 prediction. Like, yeah, no, M80 are not gonna win that. Like,
are you the kid that like gets your butt handed to you at basketball and then takes the ball home so no one else can play? Like, what is this, Dan? I also say like you're playing basketball like you aren't 5 foot nothing. Like,
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
But do you have this plushie? Do you have a Cuber plushie? I think I win. Whatever argument we're going over, I think I win.
We've got the cooler toy.
We were talking about it. By the way, stage 1, we were talking about who's gonna get that plushie. I got it. I might have stolen it. That's a different conversation.
Oh, yo.
Oh my God.
So you
Not
stole
her
the
admitting
plushie
it on the broadcast.
and you were getting your playoff predictions wrong to try and get the
No, but I'm always right. If I get it wrong, I'm right.
All
You don't see the vision.
right. Me and Dan can't fight. We're on the same page for once. We're not supposed to be fighting. Dan,
Too
I'm
late.
sorry. I'm sorry.
What did you say about my height? It's too late for that, Sierra. It's war.
We got agents ready. I've seen how many apple boxes you had to stand on. I thought I was being generous, all right, but we got a game. My bad. Let's head to the agent select. Lotus up first on the menu here. Ash, agents, a lot of fun stuff.
A lot of fun stuff, a lot of good stuff. This is interesting. I think that we're looking over towards this YFP comp right now. I like seeing Penny on the Neon here. I think the change in tempo is going to be really nice as far as trying to get past a lot of the utility that we're going to see being thrown out from Bora and from Seven, who will, I think, have to just adjust maybe their game plan to account for that timing difference that Penny can throw into the server. And I love to see advice on both sides, honestly, and looking forward to seeing how Sim's going to deal with that wall with the help of the clone.
I'm looking at this duelist matchup, Dan, that we've called out, a TSM that we both predicted it up against this YFP. How are we feeling now that we got the agents officially for the first map?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a change, right? You're not having Penny on the Yoru, as you've seen when they were playing this map of Lotus before, but it was a map of Lotus that was not the strongest for YFP. So you're going into this Neon, you're also going into the attacking side first, and it just seems about right. We talked about how Penny associating with the Yoru more than anything else, but it's a good way to change the tempo up a little bit. And I want to see especially how they're going to be playing around this utility from TSM, around this Vice as well. It's a good composition. I like the Neon on this map. It's always been my favorite. And Sim on the other side, one of the pieces that we talked about. Okay, he's played a little bit of Yoru. It seems like he needed a little bit more reps. It's today the real test for these two duelists, changing what they're going to be playing.
Oh, I'm so excited to get into this match. So let's not wait another moment. TSM for Lotus going up against YFP on this redemption run. Let's head over to your casters, Uber and Wyatt, to get us started.
Now, I'm going to keep it $150 with you, Wyatt. As someone who literally built his esports commentary career off making short jokes about his co-caster, I am mind blown from what I just heard. That is
that was
devious.
Crazy.
That is devious. I've won awards making short jokes about my co-caster, and I wasn't ready for that.
Does Mr. X stand on an apple box next to you when he's wearing he's wearing his little suit jacket with a hoodie?
He does, mate. Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, you think game recognized game, but bro, I'm gobsmacked. Anyway, I digress. Jumping back into, of course, this map. It's a map that TSM haven't played much this year, but honestly, like these guys were the Lotus Merchants last year, right? But much of that roster still maintained. We saw so many sort of big games. I think in TSM M80 matches last year. And I was going back a long time in Valorant terms here, but you know, I'm expecting good things from them, but I feel you guys on the YFP pick. Look at this roster.
Oh,
these guys can really have potential.
We are one adder short of Furia. They're back. They are actually back. But I mean, okay, TSM are going crazy right now, flashing into their spawn. They are in the attack spawn.
Okay. Very quickly, TSM trying to make a statement in this game, and Penny was not ready for the 17th TSM player to be waiting here over by C lobby side. However, after exchanging an approximately equivalent amount of resources, we now have YFP inching over towards the C side, which of course is teaming with the remainders of this TSM roster. And there it is, YFP. End up getting brought down as TSM are on the no respect game plan.
Well, that got a little disconnected at the end. B-Dog just went for the 1v1.
No respect, call that shit chat game plan.
He lost it instead of playing with his teammate. That's unfortunate. B-Dog who put GG in the chat after the last game.
Man, in the Twitch chat, that's crazy.
He's got to be playing with a vengeance today.
Bro, B-Dog's cooking.
Yeah,
he said GG because M80 caught him.
He is
well, except for the fact that TSM are insane.
I can't believe it.
They had an amazing run throughout the Swiss stage. And I think for me, a disappointing finish in the playoffs. I thought they would have made it further. I mean, 5th, 6th, hey, still respectable. But they were one of the first teams to really pick up Tejo Breach and Challengers, and they were flattening people with it. They looked so good. See if they can bounce back a little bit here. Though I'm hesitant to say, you know, bounce back. It's not like they fell off crazy or something. They were,
no.
I was mildly disappointed because I know they could have done better.
I mean, we're talking about an Ascension team, right? TSM
they had the site, 5v5.
Crazy little run to get themselves there.
Also, sorry, as much as I want to go with
the
narratives forward, YFP have forced
one flash on B-Dog. They're going to push this in a sec. He's a flash 3, too.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he didn't flash early.
They never got the side at
all. Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's what I thought. And so they forced into this, and it appears that they're losing, in fact.
Yep. No, they lost. Well and truly lost. Why? Those stingers and such. TSM get a pretty good anti-eco where they keep a Phantom out of the round. Yeah, okay, YFP
I know, YFP has a great lineup.
Just tacitly agreed to run it down?
That was an anti-full buy.
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't feel like a full buy, but that was a full buy, and you know, they don't have the best money.
I did hit
time
the
for more
today.
Stingers because this time they have.
I did the last 2 days.
Might as well.
Probably the best workouts I've gotten in like fucking.
All right, well, yeah, not only we're forcing this round, but we are taking our Stingers to some They're interesting territory there, pushing into halls, trying to get off the site. So that is going to set YFP.
Yeah. I have a lot of jaw pain right now because my teeth, my bite is fucked up, like I said.
In terms of the economy, and
I'll go to the dentist tomorrow at like 11 a.m. before the stream.
They've got multiple stingers bought into the round.
I'll be here for the game, so.
They do have they'll have the higher loss bonus, so they can commit a little bit more. Excuse me.
Has Seller grown since I worked with him? I think he's past like the growing years. Isn't he like 25?
Okay, you know what?
I don't think he will grow at that point.
A little novel, but I'm with it. Penny on the side. It's time to Stingers find purchase. And there is really no one here. I think TSM, you know, opted not to call paper in 3 specific rounds of scissors, paper, rock. YFP, yeah, conditioning them that they would go to another side at some point. Clearly not the case.
Scissors first. Okay, paranoia. And they're trying to push forward. Sim is just temporarily forced back.
Stop the Mayo joke shot.
For space.
Fucking banning the word Mayo up in here.
It hasn't been used really at the start of the round now. Thrown at the site. It's going to force YFP to filter in towards Waterfall a little bit more. Stella, though, has some of his own. But caught out, though. Look at all the players involved in that elimination. Stella going down. 7 able to push now over towards that Waterfall area. But Penny doesn't want to take a swing. Okay, until then, great timing as it turns out. 4 kills to Penny, by the way. And Kimon. It's a 1 versus 2 in which, okay, we're doing the running thing. I like that. Keep it up.
TSM have hella money, though. Right, because of how they, shockingly, like, they won the second force very easily. So it was kind of just like they lost a bonus. That's literally just what that was. I mean, they take that. It's whatever.
Fast. And then just bolts down mouse 1.
Half armors across, no outlaws or anything, so they're good.
Have the full buy up against TSM's full buy. Both teams.
What is the... I don't know. Ash, that's what I keep telling people. I don't... You know the Studio Ghibli thing, like the AI stuff? It's really annoying. Like, but there's a lot of like fake AI art out there lately, so I guess someone in chat figured out how to do some weird shit.
An actual
one. Something like
that's fine.
I don't know though. Truthfully, people are weird.
Trying to see what TSM have intentions of doing here.
Why do you guys think? Do you guys think they put GMD at Mound because his name is Gimound? Look, he's pushing Gimound.
Get out of dodge as TSM expend their utility to get a kill, but all.
I mean, still, it gives them a ton of information. They're able to actually set up a one-way now behind that position and already cheat over towards the A side of the map. This doesn't stop YFP from quickly like bouncing in towards the B side here, which honestly would be pretty powerful, especially now they've lost feet pushing ahead. They're busy toggling the door and twiddling their thumbs right now. 4 players to work with this. Yep, we're headed over towards B Wyatt.
Unfortunately for YFP, though, TSM, they are ready to retake from all angles at the moment. And Sim is just coming in. He has found that timing window.
Right, there
he just walked in.
For the boy. Up on the side, did Sim eventually get? Penny and Jake do have a decent involvement here.
Look where he is.
In the perfect position to be the third
Where is he? Oh, dodge!
He tried to make something happen. Okay, door behind Penny. He's got to get moving. This makes it awkward now to try and set up and play off Pino. But okay, but he's going to fire through the smoke. Reasonable. Kimon sat. But time now for YFP really not there. They've got to basically go for it now. TSM rather set up here. A second tap, a third recall. Finally gets what he's looking for.
Why?
He's Speed-Dog out of position. Penny's going to try to take the fight, kill
round.
the defuser there.
3-1.
Now recoil, 2 solid. Saudi Prodigy laying it down from that upper part of the B side.
That was a valiant effort from Penny. I do like how he was playing that. It didn't initially take the fight against GMD. Just runs back, predicts his movement with the spam.
Delman does.
YFP now in the economic doldrums. That was a very important round. It looked like it was well recoil. I think he like just kind of hit a 1-tap on Penny when he was sliding in.
Might have.
Right. Looked kind of sick, not gonna lie.
Again, TSM tapped Spike so many times that round, right? Like there's still a world where Jake can really, or Penny rather, can really mess things up for them. But after really like chaotic first 4 rounds of the game,
God, I didn't let Enders put Mayo on my face.
Is so crucial.
Hypothetically, of
like
course.
Offering. But again, that's going to be hard. And I like these guys. You know what? Pretty straightforward. Just honest Valorant being played here.
They are keeping it simple, as you often do with the Neon. Time to just hit sites real quick. Vora, I think he knows that Penny is there.
Yeah, this is
great. Penny up close here. After shock. Stun actually connected, but Penny unaffected by it here. So TSM are trying I'm trying to get on in here when YFP cut noise. And haven't even tried
this
to
is weird. No plan.
Some missiles. That could absolutely cook them. And there it is.
Oh,
okay.
bro.
That's why you don't all play Baby.
That was like one of those penny smashing machines where you get an image on it.
You know, the one individual that doesn't get
One's at Disneyland.
But the big sort of break in timing that YFP take while they're presumably waiting for a dark cover
Recall's
to come
playing a
back
good game right
online gives TSM all the time in the world to decide how they're going to pick them to pieces.
It looked like maybe YFP were trying to find a window to be more proactive after getting into Baby Door. Because just stacking up in there against
I actually like JT.
Reaching the Tejo Feltus, you're gonna get cooked.
And his mom could probably beat me up, so.
You have to get out of there. And then at that point, when they were trying
Penny
to
could
get
beat me up too, so.
closing in from the other angles. All right, Dryad just said in the chat, TSM 2-0, I've seen enough. All right.
Okay.
Damn.
We'll take note of that right now.
Dryad? What? It's their map pick. Chill.
Stenographer, get that one down. Weird game to start with, folks. Straight off the rip, you know, we had to push in towards the attack side spawn. Then the next round, a force up of stingers, and we saw YFP push off the site entirely. So Recoil's able to farm them. Finally, round 3, another, you bet, stinger round. YFP able to make use of those weapons there to get the edge. Get themselves one, and then this was a pivot.
Fucking wild
the B
work.
side of the map, which we saw them just go for
Look,
the next round.
the Hellman's marketing representatives can come in chat and literally offer me $1 billion.
Well, it wasn't great.
And I'd fucking think it's a meme.
TSM haven't even really
I'm gonna donut wall the fuck out of that.
Is chilling with a stinger. Now they've got the outlaw because they know there's going to be.
I'm not taking the bait on any Hellman sponsorship. Don't try it. I don't care if it's real.
He's going to be able to one-shot several players on YFP who look like they have intentions of yet again going.
I'm going to miss out on the bag so hard.
Okay, well, Sim's going to be able to sniff this one out early, but gate crashing off the side is going to leave it very much open for the retake. So, see the info, take a second shot, we get out of there now. We will allow YFP getting Jake TPs on the side immediately now. So full retake protocol set up here for TSM. Rolling Thunder thrown up there by 7. They play off of it here. 1.7's in the site. It's awkward. What? It is so awkward. Armageddon comes down. Jake here obviously playing a bit of B main there. Would love to hear in the fight and stop a potential DP. It's going to be hard to hear under all this util going off as well.
I'm not going to lie. That was crazy. That was crazy from Sim.
Line him up, knock him down.
What a retake. That was a great retake.
And that's why he got the outlaw. Everybody had light armor.
The email. I feel like this game could have been an email.
Reaction from TSM as the
I just like that
going down. 7 just sends the Rolling Thunder. They spill into the site with speed behind that, and they force everyone from YFP back into main. There's no way they're going to get back in at that point. Just taking awkward fights. Sim gets on the angle. This is looking like a roll, Mitch.
It's not looking good so far. I will say that. And that's to say nothing of the weird, like, playing tendencies over the first couple of rounds. For me, that's quite excusable. But we are just ringing that.
Do I like winning? I thought YFP. Honestly, someone asked me earlier. I said YFP 2-1.
Incredible high.
I think YFP's roster is crazy good, but TSM look fantastic right now. Like great teamwork.
And has a chance to be relevant in the round still with
and Recoil is frying, dude. This guy is owning it today.
My goodness, give me a third.
He's had a few multi-frags that have looked really good.
In theory, YFP now with no real weaponry left, as you can see.
It's okay. Even if B-Dog dies, all dogs go to heaven.
Stranded like the extras in the latest Doom film. And not a whole lot to be done.
I don't remember the movie though.
I haven't seen the film. But I mean,
you didn't see Dune 2?
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. I was actually really late to the party on Dune. I don't know why, man. Doesn't make any sense. I saw the first one, I was like, no, this is busted. And yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Anyway, B-Dog with a ghost. You decide what's more interesting, I guess, chat. That conversation or this one. As TSM will put him down and get a 5-round buffer.
Recoil is looking pretty good, not gonna lie. It's one of the reasons I was a big fan of TSM early on this year, and I was really excited to see more of them, and why I kind of had my hopes maybe a little too high for the playoffs, but reasonably high. I feel
wild. I'm not gonna lie.
They finally opted to bring in some talented little ranked god players rather than being the squad that historically.
Dude, speaking of chicken chat, when I came home from the broadcast on Sunday,
for a long time. They've actually taken a risk this season.
Like one of
mega experience
one of our like family friends, I guess, just like a friend of ours. They dropped off like some Hawaiian food. I don't know, they're fucking legit as fuck for that. And it was cracked chicken, and it was so goddamn good. It's the first time I've had this before. It literally was like crack. It was so good. Oh my god, it went insane. I want to get it again.
The gate crash out of this part of the map, and the whittling down of personnel as TSM look elsewhere. Those Arc Rose doesn't really say anything about the rest of the team, as you maybe expect like a Vice to be lurking over there, but okay, Sims is doing whatever he wants.
Crack chicken is so good. I can't believe I've never had this before. Like, I love Hawaiian food, but I'm just such a basic bitch, and I get like katsu a lot.
Sim will just have
I'll get like pork a lot. I've never had cracked chicken, dude. That shit was insane.
And then on map 2, he goes 2 for 11 on first kills, first deaths, and then map 3, he drops another 30 bomb. It is, he is the highest feasting, yet often the most famining player.
The average is still good. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it averages out crazy.
Then you don't get that. You don't get to choose like how it gets packaged up for you. Is
it up?
Oh, come on! What are you doing, Wiley? Why is that weapon out? You didn't buy a shorty or anything, maybe? Bro is on one, man.
Wait.
Jake brought down.
That's a TP right there. Oh fuck! Oh no! Wait, that was theirs.
Tried to throw my expectations out, but I'm watching like this nasty team of Stella, Jake, Penny, B-Dog, and Thief struggling against this TSM look.
Wow.
GMD in those situations, he is the foundational element of TSM. He is the steady hands. That's what he was all of last year as well. And Seven to an extent too. Yes. Those guys were never really slipping up. You can always rely on them to play a situation like that correctly. GMD's gonna step up, hit the necessary shots. I've always been a big
What are you saying, Horse? Simple out game week?
He's one of the highly underrated players in North America.
We know that about it. Sim, though, is able to...
And he's hot chicken is like, I don't know if you're trolling me right now because of the player.
Amidst the Gimond plate balancing act at this surface of challenges. Guy is, like you said, a safe pair of hands indeed.
Turner has really good food. And look at that. I just actually went on my way to say it correctly.
To get across the country that previous round. This time has to just stay a little bit more put here towards stairs and help out on upper if there's going to be a hard A hit. All right, we're looking over towards B again. The classic YFP little B pivot. Let's see how that one goes this time around. B7 picks him off. That's just straight up through the smoke. No two ways about it.
I think
no plan here though, because it's a great aftershock that will force Stellar off of it.
And now trying to get a pick onto 7.
These retakes have been insane. Omen on the top B flank.
And a kill.
Spice looks aware though.
This is one of the best chances.
The stun is so good. What? Bro, what a stun from 7.
Great paranoia.
Fanny has to just get the heck out of dodge now. Recall's looking to get there. At least it'll be traded. Vora makes the correct decision and paths to upper instead of worrying about Baby Door there. So he can back his teammate up. Paranoia. Yeah, ugly. 7 though again. Trades well, but now solo versus 2.
Scary. Scary right now. This is not a good situation to be in.
He's sticking this to half.
Oh, and he's not going to go for
He's aware.
Stella, brother, no! Oh, man. That's brutal stuff. 7 has got nerves of steel and secures TSM yet another round.
They were in the 5 versus 4, spike down. Genuinely, that was the best opportunity for a round win that they've had outside of, I mean, the time that they ran the C with Stingers and got an opening kill. And they still can't convert. That is 2 versus 3s as well.
Damn,
the TSM have been able to win out.
Oh, man. Yeah, nasty little clutch there. We just talked about it. 7 and Gimon being the workhorses for this team. The role players, the ones that you can really rely on. Even in the tougher games for the duelists, for some of the streakier players. Here goes Penny. In for a penny, in for a pound.
In for a penny, in for a pound is nice.
But he's not having it. I could have gone better, I'll be honest. But this is the kind of round where YFP didn't have to
get there. Did he just timing?
Poor weaponry and Stella.
Bro.
We'll eat one.
Everyone on TSM are frying right now.
Dinner reservations tonight?
It's just all fucking hitting.
Great.
You can keep them.
Wow.
Easy fight there for Recall to take. They're able to play off that fault line.
Dog, stun, call that shit a shot caller.
And here's the Thief looking for 7, but that first shot is a little wild. 7 is going to be able to punish for that. A flawless round here. In case there were any concerns about TSM's, net worth, I'd dispel those. They've been able to
that one didn't cook.
Get through a couple of
that one didn't cook.
Rounds and
that one didn't cook. It didn't land.
Round lead against YFP and them YFP predictors. A little shambolic, I'm not going to lie. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I would never. He's crashing.
You know, I get it. Honestly, I get it. I get it. I didn't know if there's much.
I love it. Wyatt makes that fucking noise. That laugh.
Bro, like,
Wyatt cracks me up, man. He's so funny.
In Americas, we're kind of nice with it.
Oh fuck!
Oh, no.
These guys have been around for ages.
Oh,
he can't get to his spot, Chad.
He's out. He's out of there. It's the 5-on-4 retake, and Recoil has the Steel Garden.
Oh, yeah, there's also an Armageddon here. Throw at the site. So YFP to some degree probably have to crack this, and they know it's coming. Try and fall off the site. They have to get out entirely. Now they have to retake. With an Armageddon of their own, though, so plenty of options here. Jake! Okay, thought he could weather the storm there, but Recoil absolutely ruins him.
Planting at C.
Don't mind that Armageddon placing.
The D starts the retake. Jake E down.
Kimon doesn't realize that someone's still embedded in the site. Penny takes a risk by hanging around. Now we're even in numbers.
Next letter in the
Is it
alphabet.
planted for Mount? Not, well enough anyway. You've got the util, but it's half diffused already. He's got to go forward now. Find 7, and there's nobody up there to do a damn thing about it. Vora is alone against the masses. And for your round 11, YFP finally get a second.
Obviously, A and B could have been easy. Bro, you can actually cook through the whole alphabet, basically, until you get the Jake E.
And then they had the ultimates.
If you really wanted to, you could.
A lot of delay. Spike planted for the spam angle. They get 2 on
We need
Lotus
to
attack.
VOD
Now,
with this
typically, you want more than 2 on Lotus attack, but brick by brick, Mitch. We're
you guys want to know what's been in the back of my mind? Look, I need to get this out of my mind. Someone in chat needs to fucking cook the rest of this for me. I've been desperately trying to think of like 3 more players for 100 Thieves. That would be on the goated all-time 100 Thieves lineup. Thief is definitely going to be one of them. Steel would be the second one. I need 3 more players with similar vibe names.
Awesome.
Thief and Steel on 100 Thieves? Come on now.
Fair enough that I checked that corner. It's a rat position for Gimon.
Who else can we get?
That's a trade. Sims up won't be in position here to be overly effective. And here comes that plant down now. 2 players up over the waterfall.
Surely there's someone with a name like Burglar or fucking...
Even if no one takes significant damage from it.
Robbie. We need a Robbie. Robbie BK. We need Robbie. Okay, Robbie.
Damn. Oh my god, that is the decapitation. And he is...
Oh no! No, don't say it.
We're trying to do that with regularity. It's not just a coincidence. See, you've got to give him credit. Just because he's holding the op, he doesn't say, no, someone else go, for this
what?
In there. A true consummate duelist player.
He's trying to be simple on cash. He's really trying to give us that kind of no-scope. Not happening. But that's fine, because they win 10-2 and he got other kills anyway. Is this, do you feel this is more or less dominant than
yeah, he can stay, I guess, actually. That's a good point.
Okay, that we just saw.
That's a good point.
He could actually stay. Was that 10-2 or 11-1?
Actually, that's actually good for us, too, because he's fucking owning lately, so we kind of need him.
I actually think this is worse because I don't know if YFP are, like, giving themselves
the
best chance to win these rounds by, like, making use of the map. Like,
I actually don't know what's better. My 100...
Like, re-hit certain sides.
My 100 Thieves can never beat Sen because they have rob more. They rob more.
I like the rounds
or
to pivot into these B hits, but
the Penny Ascent. Honestly, they're both just so good. They're both just. I just am the best, actually.
You feel like maybe YFP could have.
Some would say I'm the best.
Down at some point, like there's no rubble fights either. Like the A side play at the start of the round has been really interesting from YFP. Like, they seem to prefer that. I don't know, it feels worse than the previous series.
Maybe they've spent most of the time drawing up the defensive plans.
You've never heard my Rob.
More specialists.
My tweet back in the day. 100 Thieves can't beat Sen because they rob more.
They're pushing out a B. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, they're running back. That's fine. They're putting pressure on TSM. They feel like, oh, guys, we have to go into C.
Let the crunch.
And then paranoia. Hold up.
Okay, fault line comes out immediately here. This stops the mound crunch and leaves them awkwardly set out in the open with the door open. Jake takes a bit of damage.
Oh my god.
The rest of the TSM though, we're even going to get onto this C side and Stella just makes a mistake.
No util for this flood, chat. Oh,
so now you have to go on the retake here.
Well,
pistols.
that'll help.
Weird one. David's been able to deal with Kimon, who wanted to push up in the walls and get a foothold there, which is fine. But YFP, triple swing off waterfall. Vora has to know what's coming. And the spacing just isn't there for TSM. Here they come, boys.
This guy wins these.
Down to 6.
No, he doesn't. It's not playing for him.
Yeah, doesn't quite know, I guess, where the diffuser would be. And YFP get it done. What an important pistol. If that isn't the most obvious thing to tell you here, folks.
A little awkward as TSM are not able to get
Swindler. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. That Swindler can be on the team.
Yeah, you kind of need one or the other, and unfortunately, they were not able to succeed on either front.
Yeah, you can insert Penny anywhere, but it's really just
Hall's that initial kill that
it's not worth it.
No, YFP and the defense specialists. They're on the board, Mitch. They're rallying back.
I just love how quickly we've conferred this title to the most optimistic.
Cheap strategy goes crazy.
For them being defense specialists, made it up. Coping, made it up.
Just trust me, bro. There's Penny. I like this so far. Knowing, of course, that they can overwhelm with better weaponry.
Whoa, got out.
On towards Mound. This is pretty reminiscent of the first couple of rounds. First half. Both teams looking just to take fights at the C side of the map. And hey, we're going to move on pretty quickly. YFP convert on that anti-eco. No crazy forces, though, for TSM, which means that their weaponry is going to be in a very reasonable spot here.
Yeah, they haven't lost their confidence. That's for sure. They are ready to take the fight to them. Penny's playing decently. Maybe he can wrangle things back as I continue to just come up with any potential narrative in my mind.
We already have a steal. We don't need a stealer.
I mean, you will genuinely rationalize anything that you're seeing on this map so far.
Now, of course, that will all go out the window if TSM get a clean round win here. I will lack belief. But of course, this is just the bonus. B-Dog has got the Bucky, a lot of Bulldogs to the wide side. Jake is in trouble.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, Sim, hit by a fault line. This is awkward. Penny able to take the fight here and find a second. Penny. Okay, TSM really
did a lot of damage.
Messy engagement again. I mean, this is how the game's going to go. You have to be willing to fight for these parts of the map. And frankly, YFP probably, I wouldn't be surprised to see him do the same at 8. On that note, Recall is, I wouldn't call him inserted. He's been hanging around towards that A side. So leave that door open as an option.
No, dude.
Drop on B-Dog here, low as he is. That evens up the numbers. It's just Bulldogs here for YFP, of course, on this bonus. Jake is gonna be here.
This next fight is fucking everything, dude. 3-on-3 fight.
Severely outnumbered. And
oh my god, they played him.
You're going to get involved at some point here, but the angle for Kimon is so good. Such a rat there up on the side.
I love how he played that entire sequence from the
yeah, that was insane how they played that, man.
Just got TSM back in the round. Oh my god, I was worried for a moment as he was exchanging the gun.
The noise cut is crazy. Okay, Thief just pulls
how crazy was that Verno clutch, by the way, against Mitch, chat? If you guys watched the C9 MLBR game, oh my god. I picked C9 to win that series, and when that happened, I was like, I'm cooked.
So weird.
I'm cooked. And sure enough, I was cooked. They could have won it, and then they didn't.
It's not going to be in play for the fight. Just an honest 2v2. Well, 7 actually does have the fault line.
Dude, Verno planted when he was like right here. Right where Stellar is. He stuck the plant. I was like, bro. It could have just ended.
Well, he loses his nerve. 7's at least able to fight it. Here's the engine room at TSM up against Stellar.
My god, TSM all game, bro.
Another key round back now.
It's actually robbery. Like, TSM are having some insane late rounds.
Don't feel nearly as great.
When it's come down to the clutch situations, TSM are winning those too. Second time 7 has come up with a clutch. GMD did earlier, and listen, it wasn't a clutch, but the way GMD played that mid round was really sublime.
Get away, Trey.
They're in that 3 versus 4. He finds a window to teleport in.
Actually, a good point that, see, I'm not down for Mitch, but I would be okay with having someone with like the name Driver.
Lovely stuff.
Okay.
But like, we do need a driver.
Respectable amount of work.
What a fucking kill!
These edges in so many of these early round engagements, and not having to put himself at risk for them either. And that's even while he's fighting for Mound out there in the open.
Oh my god!
Huge damage.
Everybody on TSM lit the hell up right now.
Oh shit, they're
lit.
If
they try to pivot into B, you have B-Dog.
Bro, Penny is crazy.
Oh, you can't say he's playing poorly.
No, he's owning these fights.
The opposite of the truth.
Sorry.
Still, this round definitely winnable for TSM. They have that A side basically dead to rights here.
All missiles
Do
away.
they quite know it? They're going to have to spend some util on an empty side to get in here in this insertion from Vora. Honestly, Green tries to take liberties here. B-Dog though just walking up, able to see him.
2v4.
Right. No reason you should win this clutch here, TSM.
No, unwinnable. 7 in GMD. Those guys, they're definitely not clutch right now at all. They would never win this.
That's crazy for Wyatt.
That's okay, he was stunned up. Traded out though, 7 from below.
Yeah.
10 health is not enough. See, chat, you know where our bread is buttered. You can trust us.
We are back
Surely.
to a reasonable state of Valorant. And you love to see that. That was a must-win for YFP. I mean, not just because of the scoreline, but also because they have no money. And now they do.
Go ahead.
Big
now
force.
they do.
Oh, okay. So Penny as well can have a little bit of a crack at this. He does have the Neon Ultimate available. Look at this. God, I mean, the amount of damage he just did with that spray was...
Bro.
Yeah, incredible.
Chat, when I was watching G2 play Ascent, the whole time I was saying, man, I wish Leaf would stick to playing Tree.
Well,
quite well.
All missiles away.
Sure, that can be frustrated.
How insane is that one?
He's absolutely smoking him.
Wood, Tree, Stick, bro, Leaf.
Use that Neon Ultimate, clean them up.
Wood,
next round 17
like
now.
WO.
TSM's lead is shrunk to 5.
It's like an 8 cook right there on that sentence, and it actually holds up in the game.
Yeah, I'll take a fast round like that.
Wait, that one actually is a cook.
Totally fine. YFP, well done. Penny just...
Honestly.
Well, yeah, we don't know the other caster, but it is Bren. That's for sure.
After, the 3-map series, but okay. Well, let's see this in slow mo. Yeah, Valorant equivalent of seal clubbing.
God help
Looking
us.
at the ults and TSM, they're going to have a lot of them. 7 are 1 away.
God checked out of this stream a long time ago, bro.
1 away. Recoil. 1 away. So, prime opportunity here. Bro.
Great kill.
Oh
Dude,
God,
Penny
he
is so
not
good.
slowing down.
Good awareness for the first angle.
Slide through, nothing recoil to do about that. Tough to beat Neon in those spots. Armageddon clears the side, so TSM are here. The Thief is amongst it. Nicely done. Penny, okay, just produces. Yeah, we are. That's fine. Penny is 21 frags after 18 rounds.
24 now.
Okay.
Actually, that's going to be 24 after 18
Oh,
rounds.
dude.
YFP,
You could actually start the sentence, but like Leaf has been branching out a lot. But I wish he would stick to playing Tree.
It's a good one.
Okay.
He's rooted in the spot.
That's the problem for TSM.
How do you fucking get rooted in there?
Now,
Bro, you could really cook.
They win the pistol here, and it's a little bit quiet. They finally, they win the first gun round of the game, but they only have 1 weapon left after it. Forces him onto a bit of an awkward spot there, and YFP able to keep the pressure on. There's a real snowball happening right now. At TSM, you have to imagine one of those once in a blue moon rounds where you have every ultimate to spend has to give them something. But round might.
I agree, actually. That's a good point. I feel like this half, TSM have looked significantly different. That's a great point. Like, I kind of am sleeping on the game because of the lead they have, but YFP are slowly looking really nice here in this comeback. I don't know. They came alive. The first half, TSM were making crazy plays. Like, it was clean as hell, though. Like, I'm not saying they were playing a high variant style even. Like, their floods were super coordinated.
With all
I don't even feel like Sim overextended a lot. Like, sometimes he can.
Trying to make a comeback
they look really good in the
Valorant,
first
but
half.
We've saved up all of our ultimates. The most pivotal round of them all.
But this is an impressive comeback for YFP.
Attempting to rally back.
Ults on the board here.
Do YFP want to run them again? Or do they want to just set up a nice little trap play? Both are looking like potential options.
Quick clear out
from
B.
Driving a wedge between TSM here.
They've actually done neither.
I mean,
they neither trap play nor run at them. They just kind of sent the util and hoped that they were there early.
It's just not the round for it, is it? A team with sheriffs sitting playing like a slow attack side default with those weapons. That would have been pretty bad for Penny. Fiddler here just trying to see if there's anything to be caught. Cast a wide net. Look how far forward he is. He's ready for it, though. Has some early warning, I guess, from the drone that goes in and sees a blip on the map, you'd think. Avora's built for 1.
Nah, they're good.
These angles can be hard to clear, Wyatt.
GMD does
still 3-on-2.
Okay, I was gonna say you should.
Low HP and
you gotta win that against Vora, and they did. So
if that kill happened, though, he could have ulted the spike.
This is fine.
Taking it wherever he wanted.
GMD would never win this.
And there was obviously the option for.
Why is Wyatt doing that?
The B side of the map there in that
30
situation.
seconds left.
Kimon wasn't really able to play off of him, so Phantom secured. Jake watching over towards Rubble here and has the perfect crosshair play to deal with this kind of play. Kimon finds it out the hard way. 3-round game here on Lotus as YFP, clawing them back.
Okay, we've gotten to that point in every Valorant comeback where you get to 8 and it's either real or it's fake. And this is the round that determines it. What do you think? Will this be real or fake?
I think it's real. I generally
vote real, vote fake. What do we got here?
I think
vote real, vote fake.
A little casual regulation 30 bomb.
Real or fake comeback? What are we getting here?
That's my prediction.
Yeah.
Fake. Let's lock in. All right, full vice setup here.
I'm
playing close door.
TSM are going to lose the round. They usually
shotgun or anything. Is he thinking about like TPing on the door here?
I'm with you.
This might be a TP on the door type play.
Real comeback.
Because he doesn't have a judge. Normally people play a spot.
Towards the A side of the map here, which gives
could be trying to make the play through the door.
Have the ability to play from upper. Jake would have to give up that tree position, but that would be the worst. This time, TSM don't blindly try and fight for Mount because Penny has been set up in that spot consistently. And he keeps checking it. Obviously, this is a comp that YFP have that doesn't passively gain info or, safely do it. They've got to take some risks. But Penny's feeling himself now, so confidently just standing on that C line gives YFP so much information about what could be coming.
Could be a B split. They're going to test the waters over here at A, see what's going on.
Jake could be in some trouble here playing close up. Wants to get the dark cover down, but he's going to get overwhelmed on the run. Don't wind up.
Here's the drift. A lot of advice here to play behind for YFP. If they can have a stronghold here at the back of the side, they might be fine.
Pushing back door. Paranoia cuts through. Here we go.
They bait that out completely. Wow. That was a good opening from Sim, however.
Wyatt, this is dangerous. Penny's trying to get in and be quick about it, but there's no one else for him to play off of. So all he does is look out into this sideline, and the still guarding comes on in. Penny though finds one. Recall, I think, just walks up into him there, and Sim tries to get hit. It's a big risk to take.
Reach-ult online, aftershock online.
Play off this rolling thunder if they can.
Good reposition right here by the Omen.
And Seven's going to go for it. The Omen TP could be big. Penny has to go out into B main, I think, to avoid this. No, he's not hit by it at all, in fact. And there it is. Kimon falls yet again. It's dangerous. YFP, clean retake.
It's real.
Fuck.
I'm telling you, man.
It's real. Penny winning that 1 versus 1 in main against GMD.
It's real.
That determines the round in that post spot easily. Even though it's the 2 versus 3, if GMD wins that, he can just tuck back into the corner, take his time, play it patient, and then 7 is just going to be biding his time as well. He's got the fault line.
Dude, how is this happening?
Penny wins the crucial 1v1.
TSM looked unbeatable in that first half.
He has dragged this team back into the game.
Penny is having a fucking crazy half. He's
26 for 14, and yeah, you are correct. He is on pace for the 30 bomb in regular time. It's feeling real. Too real, even.
And if he doesn't get it, honestly, I'm scared for YFP.
Yeah, that's good. Let's check it out. Thank you for reminding me. The Cuberts went from a game was one-sided. Cubert 6 sides to their game. Okay, this is gonna be tied up. Unless
30 seconds left.
Unless wait.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
So good. Cool to see Knights playing the Yoru. Okay. Back we go.
No way.
Thank you for reminding me about that game. I kind of locked in over here.
For YFP, where you have Jake playing towards Tree, Paranoia, ready to go.
Yeah. Interesting combo, right? Knights.
Forward presence from TSM.
Oh, stop.
They've had teleported away.
I guess he didn't see that gun barrel.
That being Sim just recoil there, and Thief is down to feel the pressure, have to give up this site. No other option.
Too much for this util here to clear the way. So, first part of the plan for TSM works out. Now, though, YFP have to decide, are we going to try and intervene here, like, while they're planning?
Oh, my God.
Try and catch them off guard?
Oh, my God.
His position for recall is good as made. I don't know if his opponent realizes caught with weapon in hand and not the right one, folks. Not the one that does the shooting thing.
Oh,
that one is metal detector. So now TSM. No, there's going to be a retake coming their way. None of those big, retake ultimates here.
Shot. Jakey's having
on his own in that position.
an amazing round. This is a super big one.
Now can try and use it to his own advantage, though. Gimon does well there for those boxes. The standard omen spot does pay off. Thief has to be aware of it now, but his players are good swing him around the box, and it's getting awkward. Classic accounts for Thief. And there's TSM getting themselves to the map
so
point.
well played. He literally played his live peaked with Classic with his teammate.
That retake, TSM were just posting.
Wait, are those Vice flashes? Did they show us Vice flashes like that? They look like Vice flashes.
Capitalize on that.
All right, back to it. 10-10 round.
Last player standing.
1v3. Dog down. What's happening? Okay.
All of the duels and. Yeah, looking good to take this map.
And he's happy to play off the one-way here. There's actually a lot of resources committed to Mound for YFP. Rico will be the one that would see this. If Penny moves up any further, all of a sudden, the one-way would benefit his opponent. He clears.
Dude, Penny is having a fucking map right
Rico
now.
Here. Couple of
They're creeping out A, but that death on the lurker, which obviously Vice, when you're holding like that line, this is a 1. And so they have the read. Look at the rotate coming in.
The money is good enough.
Vice set up here.
Probably still fine to keep this level of pressure on, especially if they force to save. Not at that point quite yet. Here it comes. Util Central. Thief. Unreal. Slips away like his namesake. And Stella finds the timing on towards Sim. Awkward out for TSM. They're pretty committed in terms of their positioning. Gonna have to try and go for these fights. Thief. The timings are just ridiculous. First he gets up the rope, then Stella finds one. These two can do no wrong. Seven now has to finagle his way out of this situation. Trigger discipline and a premium.
How is he aware of that?
Can't get anything done.
Crazy kill.
Around there for Stella.
Huge.
YFP continue to close the gap.
Bro, that's crazy. Because he had a teammate that literally just walked by that.
Stellar and Thief, who've been playing together for.
Okay, this is a half buy. This is a half buy. Their econ's kind of cracked here.
Really handled that situation with some.
What's happening? 11-11 game. Yo, the games are so close. Fuck. Force up here. Dude, Burger Boys, I think if they lose this round, it's over. Split screen? No. Yeah, split is on the screen. That's why I did it. I bought the split game on. Alright, Cam in lobby with Cage to cross. Try the one way. That's the most annoying fucking trip ever, by the way. That's such an annoying trip that these Cyphers put in B main when they take it. You're like unable to get the info back.
Here.
Need that back. Taking that back.
Big kill. They're rotating over fast. They got the read because they killed the lurk. What is this pick? Bro.
Stealing sight.
What the fuck?
Last player standing.
All
Spike down B.
I am unsure if the breach ult was necessary completely, but you know what? Fuck it.
Right now,
Back to here we go.
So plants here. Now, Baby Doll well held. No position over towards Link though or upper, and that's going to be rectified now by 7. As TSM get him up there. Keep in mind, he's working with a classic. Demon's working with a sheriff. Pretty weird.
Baby Door came back again.
Does come up. This is going to slow
Baby Door's back.
Stella to get in. Armageddon. Won't be affecting anybody, but buys more time. It's about stalled here. The weapons are a little bit weaker. Rolling Thunder could be a problem.
Oh my!
Couldn't find the kill they were looking for.
Wait,
7-0 found Jake at the very least. It's up to Vora, who will be pressured from
1v2,
his position.
doable.
Tap on the spike. Vora, 3 bullets left, and Thief plays the safe game. Okay.
Wow, bro. This is crazy. These games are so close. 5v4 for Q.
There's another.
All right. Secrets are out. Planted. All 5 rotating spawn. They're pushing their wall. They're reading it. They're reading it. They're holding this shit.
Shadows traveling.
Oh my god, I made noise. Holy fuck! Alvin popping off without Simon and Theodore.
One down.
Too early. Too early for this.
Flash out.
Bro.
One enemy remaining.
They got it. Wait, they do not have it. They got it. They got it. They got it. I didn't think it was halved.
Triple A slice. These guys have been around each other for quite a while. TSM, of course, they half-fought their previous round in order to have a round such as this, which means they are all fully armored. They're going to do with YFP.
Dude, I can't believe Burger Boys
the measure of them in a big way
like fell apart in the late game right there. They had them on the ropes.
Defensively.
You see, I had to pull up the stats to really look at it.
All right, dimensional drift from Sim.
Wait till the stats come in. We can look at it.
Towards C, trips the wall now with the clone. I don't think he
One's
actually ends up spotting out Thief, but essentially irrelevant as he realizes that no one is in the site.
What if we met on top of that box?
Back in actually off the delay.
Oh,
nice shot.
Another one. What? The last couple rounds have been ridiculous.
Yo.
Fate smiling on Thief. And now yeah, TSM have the plant, but they just have Sim plucked from their midst. Someone who's struggled. We're dealing with the other side of the Sim effect of these last couple of rounds.
Way, bro. The peek into spawn gets 2, gets
always
out.
Delivers. Wind him up and he will go for it.
And a third. No, not like it was fake. Oh no.
Close about 13-11.
No.
24 rounds of Valorant and a crushing loss for YFP, who end up playing it so close. Today is unbelievably challenging.
Who would counterfeit a penny?
Perfect.
That is.
Who would counterfeit a penny?
Fake
penny?
To that extent.
No.
And Thief got them that crazy timing kill. It's a 5v4, but GMD fights forward alone.
I can't believe that's how they win this map, bro.
Swings, and he just
really sad.
And then he even gets a third, which at that point,
don't call me, please. Please. I like the booze more.
He just didn't that is all it
okay. So this was the 2-0. Man, Burger Boys had them on the ropes. 4 out of the last 5. Crazy. Big closeout right there from Qbert. Again. Oh, actually, no. Spacing wasn't that. Knights had an amazing game on Yori, though. I haven't seen him play that. Pretty dope that they let him play Duelist. I wonder why Redux is... Okay. Whew. And then, let's see real quick. Boom. Crazy last round from Gamon. Penny dominated that game. It's a shame they couldn't get over the line. 9-3 first bloods. Dude, he was on the first blood half of the rounds of the game, and they played out the rounds. That's kind of crazy. On Lotus, it's pretty crazy, man. That's huge impact. Unlucky. Let's see his defensive stats. 7-0 first bloods, nearly 250 damage a round. That's crazy, man. Tragic. All these post plants, dude. The post plants cost them, huh? Dude, that's actually tragic. Like, in hindsight, it feels like YFP could have won that game. They looked so out of it in the first half. Wow. Was Knights a Yoru one trick? No, I think you're thinking Clove, right? Wasn't it? He played a lot of Clove for a while. I don't know. Did Knights play? Did Knights play Yoru? I don't know. He played a lot of Yoru too. Yeah, Heggy typically knows the fucking Yoru deadlocks, so I trust. When I saw that, I was like, oh, she's probably right about this shit. Wow. Okay. No wonder he's clean with it. They should have been letting him play this for a while now. You never saw him on Yoru? Well, did you turn on the light? Because it could be dark at nighttime, so. What? I'm so big. That's a
People really like to give up and they don't really have that drive.
I started at my peak. What can I say? I literally started at peak.
Through at the end.
Yeah, M80 were winning 5 versus 3.
I had to get you guys listening somehow.
It was TSM with a strong start to Lotus, their map pick of the series, and YFP, they bounced back. They
I actually have a Team Liquid shirt that looks just like this.
But not
Team Liquid has so many shirts.
So close, but not quite there in the end. TSM to take it 13-11. I mean, Dan, you called it early. They called you out for it on air. YFP made you sweat a little bit, but so far, you're almost right.
Fine.
TSM up one in the series.
I was so chill watching
okay.
every single
Just
round
the
go the way
chillest.
of YFP in the second half. That I knew the TSM were gonna close it out at the end for sure. No, but no, like, what did we just watch? Can we be real? It was a 10-2 half for TSM.
Horse, I should be
defense.
asking you that question with their logo.
Everything that you could possibly need to close it out in the second half. It's like, okay, Pistol doesn't go your way. It's fine. It was a little bit of a penny insane performance that just kept YFP on this game for so long. But more than that, the 4v5 conversions was just so difficult.
Oh,
and
look what I got. Look what I got.
In the first half as well, right? How many rounds did we see where Sim was getting a kill with the... It was one specific to one kill with the operator towards C, TPs, goes all the way back to A, gets another one, and he was doing this
when League was playing,
when
League was playing, I went up to the SR booth,
how to open up with the
and I was like, oh my god, wait, we have foam fingers? And the person working the booth looked at me,
been a few rounds,
and I go, can I take one? Because I literally was just done with my VCT shift, and I was gonna go get food. And he goes, yeah, you gotta spin the wheel, bro. And I'm like, I work for SR though. I'm like, a GM, and the dude literally who mega lulled me and made me spin the wheel. Luckily, I won the foam finger when I spin. I got lucky. I got who mega lulled by that guy. He's like, bro, you are not getting this finger from me. You are not scamming me right now. I was like, fine, I'll spin the wheel, bro. Bro, real talk, we should give that guy a raise. Real talk. The finger protector? Oh, speaking. Oh, wait. I actually forgot, by the way. Bro, I was gonna cook Doug. I was gonna off stream. Off the broadcast, I was gonna cook him, but
the fact that it was the 10-2, we saw that YFP was struggling to deal with recoil setup in particular, who went honestly ballistic in that first half, like 15-6, was looking so good.
What is this?
Just not having the same kit.
What is this?
Let's just do a fun.
Yeah, on my camera.
Oh, the cam round.
Yeah, let's just do a fun.
Yeah, on my camera.
MIBR, okay.
Just come here on my camera, everyone.
Dude, they actually cooked the whole thing.
I don't care, Aspa. No, don't smoke me.
Bro, that goes crazy.
Okay. Okay.
Why only 3.
Yeah, doesn't show Cortez die.
Yeah.
I think the game doesn't like Cortez.
So come here.
It was so anticlimactic. No one was happy about it. No one was happy about it, bro. Why? They're like, okay, we're done.
Against the
that was amazing.
Rico was getting some insane value. He was not able to do the same on the attacking side, of course, but on the defense, the reason why they were up 10-2 was because of how he was playing around this wall, and also kind of the lack of information and maybe the awareness for YFP on where this wall was going to be. Penny was going in, constantly being isolated. It was Penny and Jake actually constantly being isolated because they're either running it down with the neon, TPing into that seaside, and Rico is just farming both of them in a few of those rounds. Then just having some good reads in the ecos, and you know that YFP, they like to play towards B, so you have Rico position there, and they were switching the setup up constantly. Again, on the attacking side, it's a different story. It's Vice on the attack that doesn't really get as much value as you want to, especially because they couldn't really play the post plan that much. But he was a key piece into why they had such a lead that ultimately allows them to close it out even after struggling so much.
I just want to talk about like the haha look.
Dude, I was so happy. I mean, I picked Cloud9, and obviously I'm like probably closer to like most of the people on Cloud9, but I was happy for Verno. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll talk a little bit with the talent about it, but he's just, it has to be so difficult for him. Bro, if I was cut for like the reason why he was cut when I was 18, I'd be devastated. I would have been devastated back then. That would have fucked me up. So yeah, I'm rooting for the kid now. I'm definitely rooting for him, 100%. And then he took the high road and isn't talking shit as an 18-year-old. He's like taking the high road. And he joined a Portuguese-speaking team because it was his best option to win. That is fucking insane, man. I have so much respect for him after all that. Like, your cam joke, what was it? Do you have a pic of the cam joke?
For YFP and even bring this to the fake comeback that we saw coming through.
It's something that we talked about, and the casters were actually mentioning very early on as we went into the second half, where we think that map was going to be over in that 2, even if he didn't get a pistol. You do see towards round Penny pushing forward.
Okay, cam girl.
The difference is how far in, how far deep Penny is breaking for that fight with the Bulldog. Gets through, and even if they don't get that round, that is something that you see constantly as those 5 rounds that happen right after take place.
Oh my god.
And taking that fight to what TSM were doing, it didn't seem like we didn't see a lot.
Dude, that's what we're saying. Penny's huge.
Just what you have to do on the ball, but what you have to do to bring it back. And it was a fair try, but it was a fake comeback.
It was really close though. When we saw the 10-2 half, I was kind of worried for the entirety of the series, because even if we aren't looking at what has historically been a good map for TSM next in the series, I still think
that's what I'm saying, bro. Penny got ripped in the last like year, right? And if I remember correctly, Penny's like a big dude, right? Or am I mistaken? Like, he was just like me, like 6'4", like walking around shit. Not like me then. Not like me then. I must be remembering someone else. I must be remembering someone else.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is we're kind of in a weird spot for Haven. We touched on it a bit during the pre-show for this particular matchup, and again, that forfeit win for TSM, they generally haven't necessarily looked the most like coordinated here. I think part of that does have to do with the fact that we would see kind of just like getting like having bad spacing with the rest of the team. The rest of the team not really having that follow-up to
I think I saw you cooking on Reddit or something.
And provide that
I don't even remember what it was
and
about.
Then you look over the side
something
of
about
YFP,
one of the Brazilian
where
teams.
They did manage to take that map up against
maybe a Latin team. Maybe it was Lev.
The winners of the previous stage, but that was also a Shopify Rebellion Black. before we saw
I was like, hey, I recognize that
alias late into stage 1 and kind of just like hit that ceiling and break that ceiling for themselves. And it was a very rough match up against Trust and Plug, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like, I'm thinking back to that one, and it seemed like YFP were a little bit in their heads. Definitely
that one platform
is stronger with the fact that they're able to take that moment.
Yeah, that was crazy.
In the second half of Lotus.
Those opening days on that one platform were crazy.
Has looked better on the side of YFP, but Haven is definitely a rocky place. I think.
I don't even want to fucking go down that street. Some of those names were insane. Some of that shit was fucking ridiculous.
In the server within scrims during the couple of weeks that they've had off.
Yeah, especially too when I look at this YFP team. Of course, you talk about that rough loss, and yeah, right there with you, right? But that was also over a month ago, and YFP unfortunately didn't make playoffs, which means that they have had a little extra time to cook, right? So obviously, if they are picking this in the series, I definitely believe that there is a great capability here. It's just once we get into the server, how it's executed, and then Dan, if we're looking at a TSM on the other side that's also been looking to scale up from learning from those mistakes in playoffs, is Haven one of those maps?
I
that we
promise
really
you tomorrow we'll
of?
play
We have
it.
an agent select ready, so we'll send over to that.
I promise you
but
tomorrow.
I'm still questioning you. How do you feel about this next one?
Yeah, last time that we saw them play, they lost against Winthrop University at 13-9, and this one was one of those maps that we first started seeing Sim playing on the Yoru. So if you know one thing about me, well,
Sim's Yoru looked good last map.
One, I like Reina, but two, I love this double duelist for the side of TSM. I love to see it, and I'm happy that we're
singular penny duelist.
Just talking about what we're going to be running, and it's actually Rico on the ISO, Sim on the Yoru, as he was doing before.
Rico was really in form last map. Probably like one of his best maps I've seen out of him, man. Like, he was frying people.
He's really
I think the ISO is a good play right now to him.
That could give them the upper hand. I'm happy to see this composition.
Yeah, I think this is really exciting to see. I even have to highlight Thief going on to this device here. Previously, he was running the Cypher for this squad here on Haven. And I think what's going to be interesting is just, I think a lot of the trap play potential on the side of YFP. Their comms are going to have to be on point to make it work, though. I think Thief had some really great setups on that device on Lotus. And I'm looking for him to replicate that same kind of success. What he was so good at was just being that Cypher.
I actually really like seeing like the Yoru ISO not in a mirror matchup. I love this comp, but I don't like watching the mirror matchup of this comp. I like seeing this comp like go up against, you know, one of the Sentis. This is gonna be a banger.
Bumps over here. I'm so excited. TSM's such a
I'm a huge fan of the ISO
powerful team that just goes button sometime. I think this is gonna work great. I'm excited for it, but it's YFP's pick, so you know that they have ideas up their sleeves. It was so
you need the right players to pull it off,
see if
particularly this player.
They can go ahead and take it to a map 3, but it's time to
need
get
to have
this
a
started.
nuts
Head
ISO.
back over to your casters, Uber and Wyatt.
Thank you very much. So the third different look here for TSM's Haven in terms of what we've seen from them this year. And while some teams that we see in like VCT Americas are taking the ISO Neon comps, the ISO Yoru look still definitely has plenty of value. I'm a little surprised, I think, to see like, Sim opt for the Yoru over the Neon here. But again, I know TSM definitely have to show us an improvement on this map. It's clearly one they've had to have been trying to retool a little bit in the break that they've had from it. But again, I mean, YFP could quite easily make this a 6-map day for us, Wyatt. It just wouldn't shock me.
Certainly not. I like this comp from TSM, though. I think it's a good switch up. Things haven't worked before. Let's try something new again. And with the way Recoil was shooting on map 1, I am not mad.
All right, standard C opening for the ISO Yoru. Flash for the flood. Really That's a cool vice flash for the flood.
Your aim more than anything.
All right, they pop wall. 4 here. They're going to clear it out when it falls.
Really trying to make the informed decision. Initially, I think they were pleased to try and pop from garage. TSM ready for this? This want to come up in scrims or just maybe they're just ready into what we saw in Lotus?
Dude, C9 looked so good in that MIBR game. It was so tragic that they ended up losing.
YFP Hero just
it was such a good game, man.
Want to have that.
I was literally
a decent player foundation.
Fucking self-snitch here. I was watching it on the drive home to OC. Fucking stopped to get gas, and I was like, I was in the gas station for like 10 minutes waiting for the map.
We'd have 4 players though stacked up at that AB link, ready to fight together.
Yeah, again, this could come back in. The problem is that YFP are all going to be coming from essentially the same direction lit as they are and hit by the undercut. Recoil's been able to take a pretty aggressive position, but the double tap does get broken up. He needs to get back to the side, but the spray's coming in through the smoke.
Timing.
8 and 7 chips in the night. Realize they've got to turn around and fight each other, lest both of them risk getting flanked. And now the full group up here.
Damn, bro.
Decent spot for a crossfire. Why? This isn't over. YFP falling to pieces now. It's up to Stella. And 1 versus 2 to save the round.
IGLs? Ah! Ah!
That was a little bit messy at the very end, but Stellar clutches things out with that 3K. That shot onto Thief by window was pretty sick.
Don't you laugh at my boy.
Gonna lie,
Stellar like that. I'm gonna put a Tay riff on you.
Does not
I'm gonna
matter.
charge you for every message.
They had Recoil kind of fighting forward alone. He gets caught, unfortunately. Because, like I said, just not expecting to have that many players at the AB link. At that point in the round, 4 people there is kind of crazy. Like, he thought he would be fighting against one guy. Like, he could take a swing and there'd be one guy, and then maybe someone swinging off them, right? But no. The whole team was there. They were ready to shut him down.
Yeah, that explains why Recoil pushed so far for that kill.
Only good.
RIP Sim, Penny has to get out, but he does this kill. Of course, that double tap really important for letting you move into sort of
don't cook me, please.
And take the first hit.
He was
However,
isolated.
Thief has enough bullets to overwhelm Recoil pretty quickly, and that sheer wall was deadly effective.
Now, YFP just going to swing with all 3 players, make light work of TSM.
Just a fucking dog in the corner barking at everyone. Like up out of my garage.
Round 3. Everything carried over. So far, that Vice finding value. I mean, one of the troubles of running Vice on Haven is just because of the fact that there are so many important lanes to watch that you don't have that second trip when you are typically playing Cypher here to get some of that passive info gain. So we're going to need to see YFP here on defense be really active at gaining information, taking space.
P push.
Group up in garage here.
Same start as the pistol here. Literally same base default. Arming orbs on ISO.
Sound cue out in front of garage and then trying to play off of it. But Gimon here is
looking for the wall.
The evolution of that strat, I think.
And a TP away. Literally, it's replay pistol.
Sim should be able to trigger the sheer wall here, and he does. So that's spotted by Stella. No damage on Sim. Recoil definitely still suspicious of this garage part of the map.
Sim is just, of course, able to teleport right away, gather up with the rest of the team. YFP picking an opportune time to send that stealth drone down C long. They realize no one is there, and now Thief is trying to get embedded forward. So YFP can effectively rotate to other parts of the map. Stack up where TSM are actually going to be executing.
Cam holding other side.
Excruciating.
You're taking long. Yeah, it's a very slow round.
I know that they're walking into people maybe tucked on corners with this Spectre in play. 2 Bulldogs as well. And they want a clean round. They really don't want to have to walk into YFP's gun round.
This comp really struggles to clear this corner out, by the way.
This is dangerous because time is getting low, and yeah, now that Razorvine is going to slow them up even further. They're going to have about 20 seconds, but making light work of Penny. The site should be easy to crack open.
That's the Outlaw out of the game for the time being. Not that it would have mattered. Recoil happy to stand and fight now. No double taps available, but still, YFP now forced to retake here. On A side Haven, never great, especially not with, well, a Spectre and a Bulldog to work with. TSM might get their wish and actually end up with a clean buy here. One that can match what YFP will inevitably go to in the next round.
Wyatt does have a great
voice.
voice.
For B-Dog now. He's got to use this wisely to force a position.
I love him in Sideshow on the cross.
YFP can't be favoring themselves here.
Good play-by-play.
Certainly not. They'd be content just to, at this juncture, take guns away from TSM as they attempt to get out of their sight. There's the first. B-Dog shuts down Recoil.
Bro, Rossi was fucking
here,
cooking,
and Stellar
man.
Realizes now that they're going to head that way, double up. They can do some serious
Do I have
damage.
a favorite caster?
I'm
not gonna lie, I really don't.
The 3 rifles that take
and I'm not even bullshitting.
You're happy actually with how the round ended for YFP.
I really enjoy these 2.
To try and commit to the
I really enjoy Sideshow Brand. I really enjoy Pansy with whoever she's casting with.
YFP want to keep their foot on the gas. It's
Achilles as a play-by-play is like amazing.
By the looks of things,
but he switches up his duo too, I think, a lot.
Phantom, in his hands. And kill contract is 1 away.
And then I really enjoy like Ender and Mimi. Just because you know how I am. I'm fucking always memeing and trolling, and like they're hilarious to me.
When they have the money, just on account of Thief running.
I like literally like I like the variety of these duos. I think the duos have such good synergy.
Pistol, if you can afford
really good synergy at this point.
But he is still only halfway to getting that ultimate. TSM again just playing slow, more patient than we saw back on map 1.
Yeah, I mean they are really slowing the game down. Why they ended up hitting that A site with 20 seconds left in the last round, and there's a risk against this YFP comp that you just get perma-stalled. Honestly, you want to try and pressure the open spots as much as you can, as crazy as it sounds. And again, Recall knows that if they're
so slow for double duelists. Why are they waiting for them to like peek into them?
There's an orb in hand that kill contract can.
There's like so much static holds.
Into these rounds.
Okay, they throw a lurk smoke at A, but like literally no one's even on the line. They're droning out. These guys hear it. And again, this is clearly like a play to like occupy this box.
And he's going to see the corner of Sim. It looks like he actually had a flash in his hand there, or threw out the gate crash. Either way, punished big time.
TSM, they have simply cut noise down to 30 seconds in the round.
One kill, gets
really
all.
Exploring elsewhere. Penny wants to swing
Lost
again,
shield
but blinded up, forced back, and YFP, they should have full intention of just playing this for the 5 versus 4 man advantage retake, trade things down, win the round by virtue of the numbers.
Recall got the space.
Shake blind this. It looks like he wanted to.
Reluctant to give it up here. YFP hoping that TSM do what they sort of did back towards the pistol and push off the site into them. That's not going to happen. That means YFP have a chance to set up this nasty little useful combo that forces Recall off the right. I think Gamon doesn't realize that Recall can't watch that. Or the call isn't coming quickly enough. Either way, caught with the pants down. What a flawless retake.
Damn.
So far at least, but it's up to 7.
No one's even touched
very
yet.
Much on the outside of this situation. And also being the one player down to 300 might just not want to go for this at all.
Damn.
Yeah, he's just going to save it over. Simply has no chance.
TSM's attack looks very
economically.
I don't even know how to describe it. Like,
you know, if 7 didn't carry that gun over,
the pace of it is so slow. It's
realistic at all, frankly, but it'll only be a GMD with a bad weapon.
Which is weird because I actually think their openings on C are like super powerful, and if they actually commit on those openings with like the 3 and just had like 1 or 2, even like 2 lurk mid, they could have 1 or 2. Just go back to that C opener. That opener was getting a lot done.
Pretty quick
okay. One guy with a bad weapon, doesn't matter.
Here's the kill contract now as well. Stella,
nice shot.
Not a darn thing you can do about it. Double tap secure for Recall as he heads on out of the Shadow Realm now. When it's YFP whittled down to 3. Here's Penny, good line, but shoots the clone. Information handed over now. And that will be TSM happy just to bully their way into this A site. And that's that. We've gone from very, very slow rounds to TSM.
I feel like they need that pace.
Like a bat
Surely your ult's online or what?
For the defenders.
No, man. Sim doesn't have a kill yet.
Movement from Vora there. When he was taking that duel against Penny coming out of sewer, he went for the little jiggle peek. He gets Penny firing, then he swings wider. Really easy kill for him.
They turtle around the map. They're literally playing Turtle True.
Certainly there.
That's not a good opponent.
Never doubt that with TSM. That's never been the case. It's always been about being, you know, the best unit possible. They have never had a lack of individual firepower.
She new bed frame.
That's very true.
Mattress 2 or just bed frame?
Round, though, having a stinger, getting traded up instantly to a rifle, and then getting a great opening off that.
Obviously, I've only done this like once or twice in my life, but getting a new mattress is like the best feeling ever.
Just not pass the Turing test.
It's like I'm gonna sleep like a god for the next year.
And TSM said, "What if we chill and spawn?"
Okay, you know what?
It's like the best feeling ever. I wish it could happen more, but they're so expensive.
What if we drone to re-clear mid after sitting in spawn for 40 seconds?
Now, this stall, though, becomes more problematic because obviously Jake is still going to be throwing that out.
Just make more money.
Cooldown, essentially.
Unfortunately, there's kids,
left,
so like...
Ever so closer to
I would never... I'm always negative money, no matter how much money I make.
And see it all. Recall is double tap at the moment. Looks like he might not be wanting to challenge that out, and we do see the...
Dude, Sim's making a play.
More stall. But the stall got 30 seconds left in the round. There's Sim, though. Okay, getting into the game in a big way. Stella has been handled. We are going to have a plant. Retake now, and Gimond is going to actually
terrible.
This time the YFP haven't got anything set up.
Gimond is fucking making serious plays to keep him in it.
Room lights him up. And Penny is a long way away from the action.
Might be able to catch a free kill if he attempted to go through window, but ultimately deciding that that would not be the wise economic choice, because YFP are going to have a terrible buy coming up into this next one.
It's a real bear.
Wow.
Okay.
Interesting. All right.
Weapons a little overrated. Some would say that some would say that the pen is mightier than the sword. So I hope the YFP are going to write a strong worded letter to TSM in this round, because that's all they've really got to work with.
Well, Stellar can afford a rifle, so that's nice.
Okay.
You know, we've got a stinger. Okay, great.
The rest of his team off to Temu. I mean, can I just point out the ridiculousness of the contrast between TSM
Umbilicus. That's a fun name.
Lotus and Haven. Like,
it is.
Sounds like I'm fucking casting a spell.
What team is this?
Because normally, like, okay, so obviously you will change your approaches on different maps, but to have such a wholesale difference that feels almost fundamental in how blatant it is kind of shocking. TSM, like, they've been, I mean, credit to them. They are very disciplined in how they're playing out these rounds. Like, really, really meticulous.
Yeah, listen, I do respect that they're trying to do. Well, okay. Speaking of meticulous,
contact pushes.
But at least the trade is found.
Recoil, controlling the situation.
They don't want to capitalize off that. They, you know, not that they could have. There are only 2 players there, rather. They play it safe and
they get what they want.
Just regroup. In their favorite location, their spawn.
Yeah, their spawn. It's a half buy, though. So they're correct in assuming that YFP are probably going to have to take some risks because they're util light to get information midway through the round. So this very slow approach is paid off for them now.
The Stinger.
Okay,
okay, I think the Stinger should be nerfed not because it's OP, but just to make more room for some of the other shit guns.
I mean, recall, like,
because it's like by far the gun of choice in like a lot of these forces, and I just want to see like something different.
You were worried about
it's not that I think this Stinger is so busted. It's that at its price point, how good it is, it's hard to justify. Like,
so nice. Oh, and he gets himself one. Even if it's spread out, I mean, damage is well and truly already done.
Love to see how TSM were able to work the map there. They were just dragging YFP around, knew exactly what they were doing to those defensive rotates.
Where'd the bullets go?
One enemy remaining.
No one escapes.
All right. No. But all good. TSM, you know, they played that pretty well, despite losing that one duel. Got worried for but a moment. That's going to force YFP into the timeout.
I think YFP are in a decent spot right now, but this is a pivotal point in their half, so I do fuck with this timeout. Like, if this buy falls, let me think about it. This is going to be 5. These ults are going to get... This ult will be there. So this is hard. Like, you need a counter to this Yoru ult. I really like the set play we saw. The last... Who the fuck were we watching where the Yoru ult set play A? And then the team did a fake off of it the next time. I broke the whole thing down. I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's tough.
I even like pulled back up the clip. Fuck, who was that?
We have so much time in this game. Honestly,
that was a sick Yoru ult play.
We could treat this like a late night radio show.
It was like...
I might do the NYT mini cross.
I want to say it was like a heavy short play with the Yoru ult.
I have time for the mini crossword.
And then the Omen gets here, cuts blind through sight. Dart long.
Otherwise, I'm gonna hit you with a late night radio intro. Let's see.
Maybe the suppressed like went that way.
Available
I
on the
don't
TSM
remember.
side of things. So again,
but it was an insane set play. It was very good.
The old run around with the dimensional drift, spam the ping button, and then your Soba gets a kill with the ultimate. The classic maneuver.
That fought one was the A side of the map. Seeing a lot of ordnance bloom around him.
They put this here for the ISO ult, chat. So if you pop ISO ult, you have time to send this clone out.
Who's next?
Take it into the ult.
Okay,
unfortunately, it gets the wrong side.
I love that. Okay, Gate Crash taken, of course, just to Yeah.
Get the orb on ISO.
Here. So dimensional drift means that TSM don't have to play that labored. Oh, I love it. I love that so much.
He was like, wait, I'm not TPing, bro. I'm getting mine.
And there it is, the classic play. The TSM are in this 4-on-3. Wow, middle of the steel guard and into the rolling thunder. 3 versus
rolling
4.
blunder.
Must win now for YFP. This investment is massive.
Ping down, easy kill for 7 to play off the trip in a second there as well. It's all gone wrong for YFP. Big timeout that they took. A very pregnant pause in gameplay.
That's a trip, man.
TSM here.
That's so annoying.
Say they're, red hot pace, but they've got ultimate.
7 is
they
so
don't have to
good,
sit around
dude.
and maybe wait for a tip off or wait for information.
Chad, can I tell you, 7, you know who he reminds me of? The roles don't align. The roles don't align, but just how he approaches like a lot of like fights, and it seems like he has very good instincts on util, and like initiators, he'll aggressively set someone up. Like if he's playing an initiator, I can tell he's like coordinating, like, yo, I'm following this push, or something like that. It reminds me of Peter. Like, honestly, a lot when I watch 7, I think, oh, wow, he kind of plays a little bit like Asuna.
I don't think so.
He's got, like, very high skill.
They're getting that sheer wall out as well.
High, like,
that, and they're about to go run
IQ when it comes to ability usage in situations like that. Like, weird situations like this. Peter was so good with his util in those areas.
Bound to catch something. Okay, Thief was just spotted, so they know. They don't seem to care at all. Thief gets bowled over instantly. B-Dog here inside the smoke wants to try and be in the sight here.
Oh my god.
Sim is just limit testing this game, and you know what? I'm here for it.
That is disrespectful and
Shorty put that dog down.
Uncalled for. Also not recommended that you go for a move like that, but Sim is 1 of 1.
It's characteristic. Yes. Characteristic there from Sim.
Oh my god.
Life comes at you fast, and so does the ground sometimes. Gravity's a
bro shot the clone too.
Will fall, and they have TSM getting out to a 3-round lead on this YFP map pick. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm starting to think of this late night Valorant talk show. I'm spinning up in my head.
I'm sorry, I'm having a giggle at that one.
That was awesome, bro.
If only TMV were co-streaming this. He has an iconic clip of doing the exact same thing.
Does he really? He's done this?
I kind of get it. You're trying to retake.
Bro, the cape moving like that on the way down does crazy. Oh my god.
It's the confidence of a lead diver before hitting a fat belly flop, right?
Me, when I have 17 HP and I fall off Badlands Spire. Hate to see that happen.
Flash peek for Vice.
This time tries to get active in that position as opposed to being spotted out by an owl drone.
No shot.
Here's Jake to the Shadow Realm with you. The Millennium Puzzle threatens to trap you for eternity.
Wow, Kobe.
And so Recoil will have his kill.
Really good in the
Penny
ISO
and Stella,
wall.
who are on the wrong side of the map for this.
Spike planted.
Four is going to be able to get a plant down, and it's an easy C-long play with someone positioned here on the B side to hear the footsteps from Spawn.
And Stellar has to use that stealth throw to clear garage, so GMD chilling. But Penny is ready for that because
Penny had the 6th sense. Call that shit 7.
Late B blanks before, has the intuitive timing for it. Recoil, he still has that suppress up.
Undercut.
Yeah, GG on that one.
Okay, Penny avoids it. Slows him down though. Another tap. Recoil probably able to
yo!
Okay, a little awkward stuff that he used.
Oh, shit, that was an insane fucking round by Recoil.
I guess the name is supposed to be like a oxymoron or something like that. Very, very sharp. Damn. 6 rounds in a row for TSM.
These guys are looking hella good, not gonna lie. It feels like they've unlocked a new side of themselves where they can play the game in a more methodical way than you would typically associate with this TSM squad. And by typically associate, I mean that you would associate with them over pretty much most of the course of this team's existence since 2024. I do like what I'm seeing. They are playing quite well. Feels like they've also just finally unlocked how to play Haven.
Yes.
The hook looks so fucking funny to me.
Now
I can't.
Still away from getting back to another dimensional drift attack side, but Penny can go hunting. Young Paperboy out on his rounds.
Young Paperboy.
What's the scoop, brother? Okay, he's going to emerge. Actually.
Oh. We call that shit havoc.
That yikes. That's you hate to see that. Penny.
He's on that havoc ult grind.
Superstar in this series, if we're being real, but maybe trying to really be a superstar again and
it's just, I mean, again,
make things happen, you know.
Yeah, he's trying.
I'm mad at that.
Trying to do a lot. I respect it. Ooh, dangerous hit for 7.
Oh my God,
My
7 got out.
Good. He gets ahead of it. Oh, unfortunately, caught inside the salvos there. Stella's thinking about it. He's gonna jump. Rolling Thunder here, of course, not on the table. Fault line going to be used, though, at least to try and unseat people. Stella's able to deal with Vora. Still positioned up towards the
Salvos, Voras, Jakey's. All the bottles are out.
Both recalling him on, and there's not enough time left for anything to be done. So,
and I'm fucking done.
We'll just let bygones be bygones and move along to round at number 12. TSM
Where's the U
finally have that win streak snap.
We only got one.
And not bad from YFP. Just
dude, Wyatt has to. Dude, Wyatt has the arena would be awesome.
On a nice
I would love that.
All there to group up and fight TSM as they're trying to get out of the chokes, which is another situation they haven't been in too often.
Dude, this is an S tier situation. Bro, what do you mean this might be? These guys are goated.
Because TSM have just done such a great job at finding the holes in the
These
defense.
two are actually fucking
They
goated.
hit a heavy sight.
I'm not memeing at all. Like, it's not even for the memes. Like,
yeah,
and
honestly,
Hooper's like one of the best play-by-plays in the entire space.
Okay, orb here though for Sim.
And Wyatt cooks on the color. Like, he's so good.
Penny again just exits the round early. This has been very difficult for him. Okay, TP had to come out there. Nicely done by Jake. Avoids the shocky. Devious little Razorvine placement there. But
Sideshow Wyatt and Wyatt.
His plan's about to be laid bare. I don't think Sim's
That's so meta.
Any of this though. Seven's going to try and get out of... Oh, okay, so give the Aura a place to emerge from. I love that. They're going to try and play out of Garage here, but B-Dog finds the timing on them. Starts the wrap from Garage itself. Sim finds Thief, though. Now, 2 versus
5
2
would be huge for YFP.
Racking him up. 7 gets there. Has been facilitating this
all
all
three
round.
of those skills go their way.
Started
That's
from giving
crazy.
the cyber cage to get out of Garage, and there Sim can set up for the post-plant position, but 7's still going to get that spike. Sim opts to come back down C-Long and pick it up.
Stiller has a ton of useful to work with right now when he finds that first kill.
Whoa, the bloody smooths, bro.
The
Ankle breaking stuff from Sim.
Swing.
3 kills in the round.
8 is
really
like average half right now. It's anyone's game.
2 1v1s back to back, wins them both.
I will say, if
timing to take the fight
YFP loses pistol, it's gonna feel rough.
Garage when he was around default on C side.
Just because the ults will give them like a round.
Double up to swing back sight together as well. Some good fundamentals from 2 of the OG TSM players there.
Oh man, yeah, tough one. Again, that's Phantom Spray can sometimes betray you. Solid first half there from TSM after, you know, like losing the pistol round. Very reasonable. We just don't know what to expect from these guys in terms of the Haven map.
I mean, that is crazy, right? They lose the pistol. They get 8. I mean, you know, the old, well, what would have happened if they won the pistol?
Suppress early.
I mean,
oh my God, wait.
Actually, though, that's half of YFP's rounds.
No, it didn't.
All right.
It looked like Recall was stuck for a second.
Sim's going to flash himself here into lobby. This is not the quietest of approaches, so YFP very incentivized to head towards B, but it is a bit of a funnel. Rear TSM players ready for it. Jake wants to get ahead of the util here and is able to get onto the side.
Nope.
Oh, what? He didn't stick it. Okay. Well, Jake tries to push off, but maybe looking... Oh, God, wow. I don't know what happened there. Sim able to crawl over this site now, and it's up to Thief.
Oh, that is disastrous. He felt like he was just under too much pressure, couldn't get the spike down. He gets the first.
Trying to find more, though, and here is Sim and 7 pushing for it. Sim deals with Thief, and that is a disaster for YFP to lose the pistol there.
That's rough.
And again, they hear this action.
That was definitely a misplay.
They hear this action, A lobby. So I get why they want to go over to B, but what happens there with Jake? He opts to stop planning and, like, push up. Is there util coming?
I think he was, just under the impression that there was going to be some util coming in. He was really low
Oh, it's a shock.
Oh, probably worried about another shock dart. Yeah.
Yep.
So he just got scared. Little anxiety trying to get the spike down. Goes up.
How do I con in ranked? Lately, low-key, I've been a no-calmer.
Unfortunate. I mean,
it's
you
embarrassing.
Can't blame him for having that natural reaction in this situation. It's
just vibe out.
Pretty unfortunate. And boy, did TSM capitalize so proactive after the fact.
7.
When I talk, people want me to call strats. I don't want to call strats. I just want to fucking play the game.
What? Yeah, see him though.
If the game's close, I start calling.
At the start of the round, though, the Outlaw able to peer in towards Garage now, and we will see TSM try and match the moves of YFP.
I tell my duo to calm for me.
Drake gets to the B side now. Obviously, still needs to be concerned about the util that would come to interrupt the plant, but he sticks it anyway. And there's 7 again. Absolute menace. This time with the Spectre.
1 enemy remaining.
That's rough, bro. Another
one for TSM.
Yeah, man. They tried the second round by last game and it lost.
So lifeless here after. Honestly, the first 3 rounds of the game, Wyatt. I don't know where they've been.
Certainly. And, well, at least they do get the plant down on this force, so their economy won't be completely egregious. But unfortunately, YFP in this game, they are not for 2 on the we lost a pistol, let's force round 2 attempts. And now, of course, because of the loss bonus, run it back. We've got 5 stingers yet again. But, you know, at that deficit, I can't be mad at them for
I call like spots and stuff,
go for the 4 spy.
I'm not calling shots.
They're getting into B. They're getting the razor vines.
Usually when I play, it's super late at night.
Stop TSM from trying
no one's
to
even
flood
calling,
in.
bro.
You know, that provides
bunch
some
of
safety
no
for getting the spike in. That's the nice
it's not
thing about
fun
having
to
the device. But
literally call trap
ultimately in the post plans, they are falling to pieces.
Honestly, like there's not a ton of retake utility in TSM's comp. It's just not built for it. But you have like undercut, shock dart, a little bit. But again, YFP trying to get a post plant scenario seems to make sense, especially with their setup. Perfect for stalling and punishing a defuse attempt.
If I 5-stack and stuff, I calm like a motherfucker. If I'm like 3,
instant control towards garage.
The problem is like
of the map, and then
having to go through the whole like
to just take a long straight after the.
Wait, I recognize your voice like every time, and it's just
trying to get 3 players ready to anchor this.
I just want a game, man. It's a long day. Oh fuck! Got the kill.
Benny does follow that up. Gets to the back of the side here, but beautiful off angle. That one way is brutal. Vora just makes a meal out of YFP. And unfortunately, this little stinger gambit does not pay off.
Boy,
and that buffer is getting
TSM to win. I am glad I made the correct prediction with TSM. Right?
Imagine being
right
Ash. The big 2025 being Ash right now probably doesn't feel superb.
You know, I thought B-Dog coming back, the whole thing.
It's rough that they lost the force.
You remember the good old days, Mitch, when these guys
is so difficult now, Chad.
Yeah. That one game.
I thought we were going to harken back to the good old days, but no, we haven't. But I do like to see TSM playing at this quality.
Yeah, again, I'm not. I'm not. There's been a couple of inexplicable things we saw from YFP maybe on the previous map, but like it is.
Yo, I made a career off of that strat, Tay. Honestly, respect. That's a good strat.
In this region.
IGLs, that way they never question your dog shit skill. It's fine. They'll never accuse you.
Of course, over the last few rounds.
Calm a lot.
Honestly, on this defense side, hard to deal with. YFP have been getting the spike down on an occasion, right? But honestly, the game plan always seems to have been Wyatt. This pivot over towards B, which, can I be honest with you, extremely reminiscent of what we saw in Lotus.
Yeah, really. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It really is. This YFP team, they have been struggling to get TSM to actually rotate away from their intended site to execute upon.
Why fucking play staff? I think they just didn't want to give up like a 10-4 lead. Unfortunately, like
here's that stealth drone across the sewer, so he feels like, hey,
that's a risk they couldn't afford to take.
Covered down. Why not?
Oh no! The assumption for Stellar is that TSM respect the util, but they have yours. Like, no one's just something to replay around it. Oy, awkward clone. Okay, pivot back towards the B side of the map. Here, recoil. A little awkward. Double tap though. Active and he's ready to fight. Here's 7 though. Absolutely rolls them.
Wow.
Wow. Just an incredible map from this guy who we were obviously gassing up for being mega flexible and moving over to Senti here. Yeah. And well, suffice to say that the location has been taken note of.
Well played.
Recoil is the one that capitalizes.
Damn, dude.
He hits them with the perfect spray transfer. has an assumption that B-Dog will be tucked towards the left side of B main as well. Reads that correctly. 18 and 7 are, and yeah, 18 and 7 for a player that. I was,
first of all, Reroll, thank you for the 27. I appreciate you. Simple. Well, thank you for the 18.
How would you say? I mean, the length of time playing Valorant, because for some reason in my brain he's still like a rookie, because I still remember those days.
That's crazy.
The olden days.
Thanks for the 7 months, ADN.
Yeah, duelist player. And now he's kind of a vet, which is crazy. This guy's been competing for a long time now.
Yep, you're dead right. TSM with this, I see your comp has been so good. I mean, sorry, as I remember it.
Wild back-to-back followers I got this one.
I love it. Penny's going to get out, though. Doesn't quite feel comfortable about the stability.
John _Hellmans _ mayonnaise followed me in the stream.
Here comes Sim for 2 and Recoil once again.
Recoil was so good in this ult.
B-Dog, the newest edition, makes a swift exit and makes it painless at least. TSM,
wow,
absolutely turned YFP into pretzels.
Gotta say, that's honestly pretty shocking result. Both matches today.
Thoughts on
shocking
Boro?
result.
They look great.
I would not have thought, like,
honestly, how could I say anything but that?
But to win in that dominant fashion is pretty crazy.
I wasn't aware.
Match, sure, 13-11, but
I felt like he's really impressed me.
But still, though, I mean, credit to
today for TSM. 3 of these halves were fucking super dominant, right? Like, they played really well in 3 of the halves. And they were able to close it out on the one that they kind of faltered on right here. Like, they struggled to close it out right here, but this half was crazy good. Both of these were obviously insane. So, I mean, this is a half where they lost pistol and the round after bonus, man. By the way, the same buying pattern happened. YP's attack. It would have been here, yeah. So YP actually bought here. They lost. And when you buy second, you can kind of like half buy third. Instead of having like a real bonus, you end up having like a weird half buy, and then you have like a full buy fourth. Which is why you'll see teams do this on attack. It's like you get a good buy here with like 5 stingers. This buy, you even have a really good chance. And then you get this buy. So they tried it again just now on Haven, and it just did not play out well for them on this it was the second half, though. Like that.
Anyway, folks, it's been great to have you here in the commentary booth.
What is that?
I'll see you guys on another show somewhere else. For now, that we're going to, of course, head back to our desk and break down the day that was.
Yeah, I would never go on the Preds. I would never do that.
Damn. Bro got muted. The star for TSM today? Question. I think they all played pretty well. Recoil played super well, in my opinion. I was very impressed by him. 7, wow. You would have to say 7. I mean, he played fucking Breach and Cypher and dropped this stat line. Like, that's kind of crazy. This guy's super good. Wow. Off game for Sim. TSM still gets a 2-0 over a very good team. I guarantee you will see a lot of good things out of YP this split. I'm kind of surprised. Penny had a banger series too. First map was wild. I mean, look at this first map, guys. This is his defensive half. They just couldn't get it across the line, you know? A lot of these retakes from TSM, I have to give them credit. They were so drilled on these retakes. Like, they earned these retakes. It wasn't bullshit, like, crazy impact mechanical plays. It was, well, thought out coordination. It was very nice. And Haven, they ran the double duelist really well. I was initially complaining about their slow pace. They changed their slow pace, started doing some sight hits, and when their ults came online, they played the comp to perfection. Yeah, they look good. That's a very nice win for TSM, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we have our Wii still. I think we do still have the Wii. Yeah, we do. Mainly use the Switch. I'm infected. The horse is infected. I mean, look at these back-to-back followers right here. Lewd hand-holding and John Hellman's mayonnaise.
They really had that drive.
The expectation should be to win first place.
Get them to ascend. We kind of just threw.
That's great.
Yeah, M80 we're winning 5 versus 3.
Look how quick this
So, sometimes I'll go back and like look at some of these. Yo, 9 to 5. Thank you for the 6.
To the second map of the series with Haven, and swiftly answered by TSM here. They're looking so strong with this double duelist, little role swapping. And it's going to be a clean 2-0 to be ending off our night. TSM, I think, deserving a spot in one of those top 3.
Oh, yeah. They look really good, and I love what we got to see in Haven. We had our questions about, okay, we're excited about this duelist.
I knew it.
Double duelist, but how are they going to implement it? And they did it in such a unique way as well, right? They were barely getting any map control towards the beginning of those rounds.
Crazy,
and then going for it, having to redrone. It seems like other teams would have taken advantage of that, right?
How long did this take, bro? This took so long.
A lot of the times what happened, right?
Ain't no way you took all this time.
Getting that first pick, and then 7 constantly having some great timing to the flank and the lurk to get those last couple kills for the post plant. It was really, really well played, and it was not the
Spawn. Do you think so?
That we could have expected. It was just on a macro level so much better.
It really was, and that's kind of how you have to play up against that YFP comp, right? They had a really good read as far as what YFP wanted to do on defense, expecting that they did have to do a little
Catch
bit
me
of
at the
searching
Mayo
where
Bowl
that
next
fight
year
is
and a
going to
top
be
of
playing,
it. Yo, a
trying to
paycheck's a
break that setup
paycheck.
Or avoid it, and then just knowing that
I mean,
are forced to play that push and pull because they lack a lot of that information. They have to take control of some of those extremities, and that's why you would see TSM kind of baiting out some of that util, whether it was showing that early presence, then looking for the rotation, or their general slow default.
Would not go hard.
When it comes to YFP's composition, aside from the arc rows for Thief, you literally only got the tempo drone to get you any information, and it felt like it was just such a repeated pattern where Stellar would be throwing that out 30 seconds into every single defense round when TSM was starving them of that info, and then off of that information they know, okay, Stellar's usually playing a bit more of that weaker side. They've either hit into him or just try and re-clear that space afterwards, because they really didn't have any other utility to garner that information on defense, and TSM take full advantage of that.
They really do. And I mean, TSM's a team too that if you are going to open the door to let them get away with it, they will get away with it. And I think for TSM, this was such a nice victory after their early departure from the playoffs to really just showcase, okay, yeah,
we do not need to be in that competition. That's actually a competition I'm not interested in joining.
They can get this little role swapping, and it's going to be turning out. So I'm liking that as this TSM roster goes on, we get to see a little bit more layers to this with Recoil and Bora coming
Recoil
in,
was crazy today.
This will be just super great.
Recoil was so fucking good
across
today.
The board, this team's looking
That's what I was saying.
strong, and YFP,
like if 7 didn't play out of his mind, I would have given the MVP today to
tried to put up a
Recoil.
fight here, but it just wasn't enough.
They
No,
both played so well.
Again, it was a TSM that was always one step ahead on how they wanted to play these rounds. From the very, very slow starts towards the beginning of the attacking side to, again, the 7 Cypher catching really, really nice timings into one or the 2 players. And then you also saw when it came down to the 1v2s,
I'm cooking with the oil at the end right there on his name.
It was a perfect game of Valorant. Everything was going right, and when things get tricky, when you get to see the straights coming back and forth, it was still a TSM getting away with the wins. I love to see 7 once again showing how flexible he can be, because the entirety of last year, our narrative was like, 7 is insane. He's doing so good. He's the
They got to make a rule to keep me off of it. Otherwise, I would flood the feed.
Then he went into playing a couple other initiators, but we know. I mean, if you look at the agents that he's played throughout his career, that Wyatt was talking about, how long he's been playing this game, he's able to play anything, and he just proved it with the Cypher. It was unreal.
Yeah, I kind of forget sometimes, like, how experienced he is. I was like, oh, okay, this Cypher. And then I look back at everything he's played. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, he's literally played anything at any point. Like, 7 can literally just agent roulette it, and I think it's just going to be turning out fine. But being able to see that there is these flexible players on this team that yeah, TSM can show up for a variety of different looks and it's going to be working out. So congratulations to them on that second map and the series overall. But we're talking about everything about Seven. Might as well talk to him as he's on the line now for our post-match interview. So let's head on over to that. Get a couple thoughts. Hello. How is it going after this series? That is a great way to be starting off the stage too.
Pretty glad. I'm really good. Like, glad we started off with like caught. You know, would have sucked if we sucked again. Especially like losing as we did in playoffs. Feels good. Feels good.
Wait, that's cinema roll.
Question as well. You told our production or something it was going to take you a minute to show up because you were brushing your hair. When did this happen? Looks good, but when did this happen?
This happened.
Oh shit.
I want to say like 2 weeks ago. My hair was just getting too long, and I didn't want to trim it no more. And then, you know what? I just the whole thing just came off.
It's starting to get warmer outside, so honestly. Super
It's actually the best
there,
feeling
but,
as a dude.
Back to the match. Just had to ask there. So let's talk a little bit about this evolution of this team to now in comparison to playoffs, because I know that
showers take like 1 second.
Wanted, but we got to see a couple of teams that kind of switched things up.
Like
going
bro's
now into
hair literally dries on a towel
roster,
tap now.
Etc. But TSM, you get to just run it back. All the same 5 players. Like, was there any decision making there? Or is like, no, we believe in this core.
Oh, 100%. We believe in our team. Like, without a doubt. We are incredibly talented. We have insane potential. There's absolutely no way that like, I think like we don't stick as a 5 at least for the split.
Damn, dude, love to hear that.
I love to hear about that potential and just the belief in the team, especially being able to see a little bit of a different look.
Today.
Talking about this Haven, this was a double duelist. We get to see you on the Cypher. We see Recoil on this ISO. When was this figured out? It looked really, really clean, but it was definitely something that caught us a little by surprise.
Well, all of our comms come from our coach. I think he does a phenomenal job at like
NBS owning,
bringing out all like the best of our like abilities. And you know, we test here a lot, this comp, that comp, and we just kind of figure out what's best for us. And you know, again, think of our coach. He makes like all of our comps. He's insane. And this is kind of
NBS cooking,
and it worked out.
Great answer.
I mean, loving the comp and glad it's been working out. And I want to talk about kind of lessons learned from this playoffs going on forward into the season. If you're staying with the roster, is there anything that was kind of discussed like, oh, we need to switch this up? Or if it was just like hey, this team just needs a little bit more time to cook, but.
Definitely a lot of improvement from like our mental side. I think we had, I guess, low confidence in playoffs, I'd say, which is strange, but like looking back at it, we definitely weren't playing like ourselves. I think with more reps, more time, and just more everything, we'll be great.
I'm definitely looking forward to it, especially seeing this group of 5 run it back has been awesome and great victory today. Seven, thank you so much for chatting. Best of luck with your next match. Have a good night, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Back over to the desk for us, and I lied a little bit. It was not Seven who told production he needed a moment. It was a teammate that said Seven needed a moment.
This stream is safe, right?
I can't be caught as a liar here out on this broadcast.
No troll.
Hey, the team's not switching stuff up, just the hair, but running it back, Ash, I think has been a really good look for the team. This TSM's
I always get nervous
strong, talking about
when people redeem raids. Okay,
for this TSM going forward.
I trust you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what I really love is just always.
There was one time that I rated someone and I was like, bro, he immediately just started like saying some crazy shit. I was like, what the fuck?
They are
that was a long time ago.
Foundation that they've built up, and they know that they're just going to scale up from here. And we are seeing it. Like this Haven is night and day from the Haven that I feel like we saw from TSM during Split 1. And I'm excited to see them continue to grow as a squad and really continue to work on this project going forward.
Which part? Worse, the main?
We kind of talked a little bit about
the
today.
Body part.
I mean, there is
the tail.
That we
the tail
talking
probably
about
takes
TSM,
a while. Huh?
Just that second map was just crazy. But the way we started this day, remember, it was just absolute insanity with Ambrosia with this 2-1 victory. But results in, Dan, from the side stream matches as well. And even if on the official broadcast, we ended up having maybe what was a little bit of an unexpected, though really
the real
result.
Response actually made me laugh more than any troll response.
Seemed to line up with where we thought they would.
Except they do not line up on the left side. But, you know. That's fine. It's fine. M80, you know.
Are they CC?
Things that
I've been wanting to, dude. Oh my god, I was so jealous when I saw. Let me see. Dude, I would. I literally was listening to this as I was getting ready for broadcast on Sunday, and I was like, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that I'll never, ever, 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 ever buy these, but I want them. I was so.
Earphones are like 323 USD. Yeah, these ones are quite hefty. If you want to see something like even more absurd, in here are my custom in-ears. I don't use them because I like to like take them out. Like if I wanted to go to LANs and stuff, these would be OP. But these ones fill my ear so much I can't hear any outside noise. So if Kaide tries talking to me from downstairs, I won't be able to hear her. The noise cancellation is too good, and for that reason I use these ones instead. But these
I just want to sit in a dark room and listen to music with these.
Yeah, the price on these, because everything is custom, I chose like the colors and everything, so I got the transparent red, but they're literally molded to my ear. So if you look at like a normal in-ear, right, it's like really easy to go in, whereas like this one, for example, I put it in my ear, so this one like fills my ear canal. Like it literally fills my ear canal.
I've never experienced audio like this.
And then taking it out is a little bit more difficult. Yeah, these ones are expensive. You could buy a car, I think. I remember how much a car, like a used car. I think you could buy a used car, 100%. But yeah, these ones are really, really good. I only got them because like hearing audio and stuff is part of my job. Like I have to hear footsteps and stuff. So if I really need noise cancellation or like a good set of in-ears for something, then that's why I got it. It's like a long-term investment. How much? I will show you. If you go to their website, you can see which ones. And I literally had to go to get my ear molded, but the model I have is the A18T. So I mean, with tax, it was a little over 3K, but I was able to customize everything. But yeah, these ones are absurd. By far, the best sound profile I've ever heard in my life. There was another pair that I really, really liked and I wanted to get because listening to music with it was so fun. That pair was like half of that price, I think. I think it was like 1,400 or 1,500, but
I just want to put them in and go in a dark room and just experience like the audio.
That's insane. That's why I said you could buy a used car. How are they so expensive? Because they're custom made for your ear. And I don't know how to explain it, but the sound profile on high-end in-ears are like the craziest thing I've ever experienced. And then the noise cancellation is the best thing I've ever experienced in my life. Like they noise cancel like those headsets you wear when you go on a ride for a helicopter, or like what the pilots wear. Like bro, they're so noise canceling. To an extent, I've tried really good quality headsets as well. I think headsets are probably more practical for gaming. I use either or, but for headsets, I'm a little bit more pickier. I need like a headset that's like actually like legit. And like, for example, I have larger ears and also I have earrings in. So
chat. So wow, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I actually forgot I did this. So when I was on Cloud9, we went to so many fucking tournaments in CS, and in-ears are super important because, yeah, you have to use in-ears. You have to bring your own in-ears, and then you have the helicopter headsets over that pump white noise. So we were sponsored by Logitech, and basically we like begged them for like really good in-ears at the time, like ahead of pretty much anyone in the scene, because yeah, it's obviously super important. Like everyone else didn't have like the idea to get like the best in-ears possible. And Logitech hooked it up with like, I don't even remember what they were called. They were like UEs, and they were super expensive. Whatever they were nice. They were the best in-ears I've ever owned. I left them on a plane. I fucking left them in the backseat of a plane. God damn it, bro. Tragic. Tragic, man. Tragic. I was heartbroken when that happened. I was like, I'll never buy that with my own money, and I'm too ashamed to tell them I've done this. I felt so stupid. Oh, I don't think I've ever even told anyone that, other than like my teammates. I was like, guys, don't tell anyone I lost them, please. Don't tell anyone. I don't know. I don't know what they were. I don't even remember. I didn't even have them for that long. That's the sad part. It's like I didn't even really get to enjoy them. Fuck. Telling everyone, well, I don't care anymore. Snitch all you want. Yeah, I know they had the custom ones. Yeah. Core NBG. Ooh. Is Kess still playing for NBG? Timotino versus Kess. That's actually kind of a nice game. Let me see. The scores of the games don't really do justice how good the maps were. I actually think the maps were very good today. I enjoyed it a lot. Let me see. The new MPG roster is insane. Glazing NBG, call that shit honey ham, Peppa Pig. Okay. We get the new team coming from Premier coming up. Wait, is this the Nora from GC? No. Yeah, it is. Wow, what the fuck? That's dope. Scary Shark. Okay. Blue Otter versus Trust and Plug. What's going on here, Peppa? What's this? We play Fun Havers again. Haven't played them in a sec, actually. They play us really close. Honestly, I know the boys took a little bit of a break. I'm glad they got one because I know it was very stressful. I wasn't particularly like light on them, so I just wanted to let them decompress and yeah, just enjoy the break. So I'm not expecting the world or anything like that. Obviously, I'm optimistic. I know we've been pracking, but just like last split, you know, it's a building thing. It's not. It's a Swiss stage. All you gotta do is just make playoffs. It's very helpful to win out. This is me hedging my mental tomorrow, currently. And then core, MBG. Oh, I'm not even going to be able to. These are the two new pickups, Peppa? Motherfucker. Okay. Wait. How does that work with a limb on the team? Double duelist across like the maps or some shit? Bones and Moose join plug. Good pickups, damn. So what are they running a lot of double duelists or some shit? Like I don't, because I mean Muddy has very good stats, but Olin is like super good. It's like, what happens? Like look at both of their stats, man. They both are fucking slaughtering. This team actually, these three could put up some serious numbers. I don't know what the roles are though. Senti or Flex. What wasn't Jobo? Yeah. So Jobo was playing a lot of Senti, so I think they picked up Jobo to be Senti, right? Looks like he can play everything though. There's like Teo in there, some Sky Sova. So if like they want to put him on Initiator, that they could do that. But Kess is playing Scan Initiator for sure. Smokes, yes. When playing Smokes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, I'm curious. It's a shame that this is going on at the same time as our game. Fuck. Because I'm not gonna leave our game. I can already tell. I'm gonna have to hop over here every now and then though, because this is a fire game. What is this? What? I see. Yeah. I do agree that tier 2 is like, even with like the lack of infrastructure and like orgs in tier 2, I still think a lot of these tier 2 teams would cook some of these VCT teams I've been casting. Like, man, the tier 2 teams, it's hard to say that because you're judging like apples to oranges. You're judging them at home where they're way more comfortable. Very low expectations on some of the teams, obviously. And it's so different for these players when they hit stage, you know? But yeah, I agree, Peppa. I mean, even with all of that, like the teams that look prepped, they would bring that prep to the stage. So, you know, like that's what translates. If all these tier 2 teams were running like fucking crazy, you know, playmaking neons and shit, then I would be like, they'd probably like struggle a little bit on the stage. Like, I'm sure Envy would have like a little bit of a learning curve because they have young double duelist comps. So typically, like, it's hard to keep the same exact decision making. It's not even like the aim. It's like the pressure of the moment and how your day structure changes when you're playing VCT. Like, you wake up super early. You don't get a lot of warm-up time before your game, you know? Like, you're doing a lot of bullshit about, like, filming content. You got to go to the venue. You're with your team. It's very different. It's very different to play in VCT compared to playing at home. So, I don't know. Feels like there's more of a hunger. Dude, I've always said stuff like that. I don't know about more hunger. I cannot say that as an outsider. It is impossible to say that. You don't, I mean, just based on a team looking like shit, you can't say that they're not trying. They might be trying their hardest, but like the information they're being given isn't very good. But what you're saying could be true too. So, but we just don't know as outsiders, is what I'm saying. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh my god, my tummy's growling, chat. Wait, who's on VLR? Oh, like me. I thought you meant like someone in the chat was. I was like, or I was. I was like, what? Who? Do I still have this shit? No, I lost the copy paste. Here it is. Okay. Make sure yeah, it's still streaming. Okay. We had someone redeem, Monty redeemed Guide the Raid. So we are going to Manly Reviews. Manly Reviews. It's been promised that it's safe. I trust. Should be a fun experience. Okay. Tomorrow's games again start at 1. I'm curious to see this Blue Water Trust and Plug game. They have that one on the second stream. It'll be interesting to see how good Prosperity is coming from Premier. Oh fuck, it's an EMEA day, huh? Oh shit. Oh my god, I forgot it was an EMEA day. Ooh. Maybe I'll watch this game. No, wait, I can't. Fuck, I can't. That's right. My dentist appointment's at 11. My dentist appointment's at 11. I can't. I can't. I would, but I actually can't that day. Oh, I will not miss this fucking game, bro. Oh my god, dude. Thursday's games are crazy. Hold up. Please stay. Please stay. Please stay. Okay, I'm going to try to get all of this. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to definitely get these two. What if she looks in my mouth and is like, have you been drinking mayo? What do I say? No teeth. You're crazy. I would lie so hard. No, what do you mean? And she'd be like, I saw the clip. But That wasn't that. No, yeah, it's crazy. Esports actually has crazy editing. Actually, it's the game. You know, there's a lot of engineers that can code a lot of stuff, and it's like, bro. Your dentist is disappointed in you. Tay, brush your teeth. I'm kidding. It's cold. Just fucking talking shit. Okay. Sending you guys to Manly Reviews, Guide the Raid from Monte Carlo. I'll see everyone tomorrow. I'll try to be on as quick as I can. You know, if I'm done with the dentist and home at noon, I'll go live at noon. You know, I don't know how long it's going to take. So we'll see. Bye. What does that mean?